getting into loser side top 8.
That's right.
Shuton was able to take it 3-0 over Zomba. I know Zomba, not a big fan of the Aegis matchup, but still can make it work against some other Aegis players like MK Leo. So
true.
Incredible stuff from Zomba. I think he picked up a ton of fantastic.
Yeah, Kameme is about to play right now. He plays Shuton.
Speaking of, we're gonna get into our losers.
I'm pulling for him.
Shuton versus Kameme. I like it too. I like the duality of this tournament because the end of this tournament because we really had the two new generation players up in the winner side of bracket, and now we have the old faithful coming up, right? Shuton and Kameme. This is, you know what I mean? Like being home, you know what I mean? This is great. Like, I love seeing this. Obviously, we're going to see a couple different characters coming out here. It has been, they did play actually at Kagaribi 10, and that did go in the favor of Shuton, and actually their lifetime set count is 15-2 in the favor of Shuton. So this is going to be a tough one for Kameme. I'm glad he put the headset on, you know what I'm saying?
He's a tier 1 Griffin.
I'm trying to put him on blast. I don't want him to hear me. I don't think he can. But we're going to get Sora versus Pyra and Mithra. Okay.
Yeah, pretty standard stuff here. Shuton obviously known for the Olimar as of before from the past, right? But now on the Aegis.
Wait! Is he serious? There we go. Okay, all right. We're trying. Just a little trolling.
With the mix. All right.
He's having fun, man. I mean, you saw the pop-up against Mia. Well-deserved. What a hill he had to climb there. And now we're going to see what he could do here. Game 1. The Sora. I've always been a Sora fan. Let me tell you, Chuck, okay? Huge fan of this character and the things that he brings to this tournament specifically.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Of course, man. Huge Kingdom Hearts fan.
Thanks for resub, Leo.
Great series. Not a weak game in that lineup. Oh, my God. Down smash.
Okay, ooh, waits the air dodge, but drifting out.
Oh,
my God, just a tad bit over. Can you make it back?
Oh, I was going to say, that's not going to kill Sora.
Has to go left or right. You can't shoot the first side B up, so not going to be able to make it back. And Shuton really punching the miss spacing on that side B from Kameme, because Kameme overshooting that. So great job from Shuton, already taking this early lead.
Here we go. Looking tough to land right here. Smooth air dodge, though. Kameme finally putting his feet on ground. Can't get anything started, though, Chuck. It's tough.
And usually the big thing for Sora in a lot of matchups is how can Sora's Nair out air to air the opponent? Well, meet Mithra Nair.
Yeah, that's a tough one, man. Aerials in general just coming out from Aegis, right? Up air, almost a kill, honestly.
Shuton is looking so good today.
It might be a go next angle. Unless, I mean, Kameme did dig really deep on the combo game, right? Previously in the tournament, we saw extra reps.
There we go.
We see the simple Nair into the up smash, but we see also additional reps coming out from Kameme this tournament.
That's right. Okay, down air, looking for follow-up here, too. Turnaround F-tilt, man. Shuton is playing so... you know, we've been giving Kameme so many props all day, and, you know, he deserves all of them, but Shuton, like, weirdly quietly has stuck into this losers finals. He is playing so well this whole tournament, man. Love to see him do well, and I love... his character duo is so good. I mean, just adding Aegis to the lineup of having Olimar 2 works out so well. You can see the scoop of the up smash there, too. Full stock lead right now for Shuton.
Would you say adding Aegis to your lineup would
it helps anyone. It helps anyone. You know what I mean? You can be an Aegis dual main, and it'll help you out. You know what I'm saying?
All right, on the platform here, that up air, wow. Not going to cover all the options here. Needs something to come through here for Kameme, but Shuton continuing this Terra neutral.
Oh, he missed it.
Go for the extension with the jump fair, the double jump fair, not going to connect, and because of that, Shuton going to rack up a ton of damage here. You got to be careful.
Oh my God, he's so smart going left twice right there. Very clean play. Kameme holding on somehow. That was certain death if he had gone up right there for free. That down air is disgusting. Yeah.
Okay, using the drift here. Oh, getting a poke. And you get back to the ledge, the dash attack, trying to get the punish.
Oh, all right, hey, you already used that trick on Gluto, all right? It's not going to work a second time. Come on.
Thanks for the reset, Blue.
I hate when you counter and your opponent just misses. You're like, really?
It's so embarrassing sometimes, you know? It's like, all right, you got me.
Oh, the dash attack almost cross stage. Tried to get the snipe as
I love that he goes for that, man. The up smash is going to do it for sure.
That's all right. It's just game 1, Kameme.
Shuton very
bring out the me brawler.
Honestly, that was looking... I don't know, man. I don't know when Kameme was going to come back from that, but it did not happen. Could see. I mean, Kameme has 2 other characters at least. He's got the Mega Man and he's got the Meat Brawler. I don't think you're going Brawler in this matchup. Maybe unless the right combination is open.
No, go Brawler.
Even then, it seems really rough.
100% win rate with Brawler.
Not very fun either, Charles. Yeah, there you go. Okay, all right.
Oh, he's doing Mega Man.
The Sora,
the classic.
Not really working out here. Yeah, Kameme, before Sora came out, was
thanks to resub Stulta.
One of, if not the best Mega Man to do it in the previous iteration of Smash and in Ultimate as well.
Right.
Yeah, we'll see what Mega Man can do here. I mean, back here off stage, the first thing you got to think of is
always,
how you're going to edge guard this character.
I think just slowing it down a little bit too, playing at a nice range. Before for Sora, it felt like he was fighting for his space so much. Now it feels like it's going to be on Shuton. You really do have to respect Shuton's ability. Oh, nice. Good combo. Good follow-ups right there. Off stage, too. Very nice. You got to respect Foresight, too, though. You can't get predictable with your pellets, with your forward tilts, anything like that. So you just got to be really careful if you're Kameme able to recover here, too.
Just in general, Mega Man is a character that can chip away at you percentage-wise, but, I mean, Mythra and Pyra just hit so hard and have such great combo strings as well. We'll see if Kameme can keep up with the damage output here. Wow.
Mega Man is very heavy, so that's going to be good. That'll be helpful.
Oh, barely whipping right there. Nice string in the corner from Shuton. That was amazing pressure, Chuck. Love that.
Baiting back as well, baiting the dash grab, and then Kameme just feeling like he still needs that punish. Went in for the down tilt, but great drift back from Shuton here. And now getting rewarded with some extra damage on this second stock. Oh, tried to get the corner carry to the platform. You can actually have some really crazy setups with Mythra and get the stocks extremely early. The great DI coming out from Kameme.
Blazing in, trying to interrupt it. Anything, a dash attack at the ledge didn't work out. Multi-hit of the Metal Blade, though. Interrupting. That's what we're talking about. You really have to be careful against Foresight in this matchup. Definitely will come into play a couple times.
The cross up here, but look at that. Just
don't think I've ever seen a top-level Mega Man. There's not many of them, but Mega Man's not bad by any means.
The item is set up here. Oh, but Kameme still.
It's Pyra. 6 units heavier. That's what Max told me at least. If that's is he dead? No. If that's wrong, it was Max. If it was right, it was all me.
Try to use the neutral B as the edge guard. Almost connects the back air there, but the up smash to catch the ledger on Kameme.
There's the long sword.
Staying in this game number 2. Just trailing in terms of percent, but at least the stock counts the same here.
Nice. Come on, Chuck.
Sorry.
Aren't you on Kameme's team? Come on, man. I always hated Sora anyway.
Oh, the leaf shield. That's the first time we saw it in this game. Usually
we
see Mega Man's use the leaf shield.
Kameme.
Maybe just not as good as
the
disjoints that Pyra.
We need the Mii Brawler, and we need it now.
And again, we see Shuton. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, these projectiles, like, you really got to be careful when Mythra's out. She's so quick, and she has access.
There's a tier 1 Nikolai.
She's so strong at that mid-range, right?
Yeah, and up air is one of the big strengths for Mega Man. It's very unfortunate the Foresight can come through and just, defuse all of that pressure.
Kameme! Oh, nice.
Down air? Nope, okay. A little bit of a follow-up, but not a ton.
Yeah, and you see again, you just get a little bit of chip damage. That neutral B is going to do it. No, it's not. And that was what I was talking about on that side platform. Mythra can set up so many
he should be dead here. Oh, he down smash. Okay, good catch.
Yeah, but the down air would have been so much better. Would have got the stock here. You really need that for
Kameme.
Really bleeding out at this point.
Good use of the projectiles there. Create some space for himself. Trying to fight back with this last stock, but I don't know, Charles. It's looking really tough here.
Yeah, especially you have to go up against the Pyra.
Nice.
Off-stage situation, sets up the Saw Blade, throwing it down.
Oh, that'll be stuck.
Nice.
The down air.
All right,
there's still hope.
Works right there.
There's still hope, Kameme.
Or the sour spot. We're going to last stock situation. I like it so far.
Already better than the Sora.
If he can toss Kameme, if Kameme can toss Shuton off stage, we got a chance, Chuck. Oh, watch that shield. Oh, he's just up B. See ya. Send Rush.
Rush, get me out. Oh, the jab. Damn. One more of those right at the edge of the stage. That will be curtains for this stock, for this game here.
Going with Mythra, though, just wants to put him in the juggle state. Then go for any aerial, neutral air.
Mii Brawler. Mii Brawler now.
Super strong in the air. Looking good here for Shuton.
That's the prescription.
Might not have any gas
Mii Brawler,
right now,
top turnbuckle, up B.
He's been doing so well all day.
Yeah.
Taking out Mia in that last.
That's all it is, baby.
Now he's down 0-2 against Shuton, who has been playing white hot through this losers bracket.
Yeah. I mean, so many names has been added onto the resume for Kameme, but does the run end?
No, he did Sora.
So many amazing players, but kind of going up against your bracket demon at this point, right? I mean, 15-2. That's a rough one.
That's really tough, man. And they've been playing each other for years. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So there you go.
Multiple games, right?
All right. Good start. Well,
again, these Foresights are so good.
Okay, back to the Sora. Up air, fair. Just racking up this damage. They traded back and forth here.
How much time has Kameme
Well, it's an Aegis player. The character he's playing.
Damn, okay.
Yeah,
put the keyblade to work.
Yeah, the double jump forward air. That's going to be the money maker. I mean, that you get the best conversions, but if you mess that up, you just double jump into the air. So the risk reward is pretty scary, but I think Kameme at this point has to start taking a little bit more risk on his combo game. Because he's just trying to play just standard neutral or just like standard confirms, it's not really working out against Shuton.
Couple counters leading to a back air. Kameme with a lead in this game 3, showing signs of life. Chuck, I love it.
Oh, the platform tech chase up air should cover everything. Going for the up tilt. Oh, but of course the foresight stopping everything. Wow, that down air is covering so much area.
Oh.
Sliding with that up tilt too. I love that coverage from Shuton, but he is, dude, this is looking really tough for Shuton now. Where did this come from? Yeah,
now that Kameme has the lead, you can play a little bit more safe here. Oh, almost catching that. There's no double jump.
Oh.
So close for an
Huge.
early edge guard.
No.
Oh, dropping the nair conversion as well, but here comes the freeze.
Go up smash, yeah, very clean there. Obviously coming out from the Pam. Very clean for Shuton.
There's a dash attack, the Thunder.
Pyra and Mithra, Pam.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, clean, right? Thanks, Coney. Hot tip. Down throw, looking for the follow-ups here. Okay, finally, dude. Sometimes he just
Come on, Kameme.
I don't know, he never down airs, you know what I mean?
We just need a couple nair
General
loops.
playstyle from Japan, mostly safe, right?
There's nope.
Pressure here now. Shuton playing so well. Here we go. This is where he's been winning, right? Right in the corner.
Was Terraria mobile a good buy? I don't know. Never really got into Terraria.
Down tilt, up air. That's going to do it, man. Maximum rage, capitalization. Name of the game for Shuton.
That was so weird. Kameme turned the up B around, maybe thinking that Shuton was going to run off stage. Definitely didn't help the approach and didn't really have a hitbox to cover himself by the ledge. That was quite an easy 2-frame into the up air.
Nice.
The up B is going to do the trick. Kameme keeping things even on this game 3. You got quite a road ahead of you if you even take this game.
Yep, that's right. And here we go. And this is what we've been talking about. This is exactly where Shuton wins. Look at him push him right in the corner. That's why you're seeing so many from Kameme. This could be trouble right now. Boom, boom, boom. Oh my God, I thought that was it.
Oh,
look at the up smash coverage, Chuck. It just lingers for so long.
Yeah, just doing it for the damage here.
Switch it back to
86%. Mithra for the oppressive neutral here.
Yeah, when swapping between Pam, dude, you just got to choose your options. You want speed, you want power, into the corner. Looking for a lot of pressure here.
They're going to get the 3 Ps. Center stage control.
There we go. Oh.
I thought he was going to forward smash, honestly.
Oh, that should be free. There you go.
You got to take what you can get against that falling up B.
Yeah, there's not a lot of lag on that one.
She says can't punish this. She means it. Oh my God!
Man.
Okay, look at that, right over the
Shuton is 3-0'd everybody.
Nice positioning right there.
He is 3-0'd actually everybody.
Kameme, though, I gotta say, really stole the show
Oh
here
my
at
God.
Battle of BC5. Kameme, the crowd was going
Oh
apeshit for
my.
him, absolutely as he deserved it. We'll give it up for Kameme one more time here
Well
at Battle
then.
of BC. What a run! Sora, Me Brawler, and Mega Man. Why are we cheering for that lineup? We don't know, but there we go. It's amazing. Nice job, Kameme.
Masashi.
That was able to take out so many amazing players. But
everyone except Armadillo. Armadillo did 3-0 him. That's right. Which is still crazy.
I mean,
you can see a Pam ditto.
Yeah, we could see the mirror. I mean, I think we're going to see the Steve. I think for Aquila, the only player he's going to go Aegis against is going to be Spargo. It just feels like he can beat everyone else with Steve, but we'll see.
Yeah, it's true. And I mean, yeah, I think we're going to be seeing the Steve here. But I am excited to see this because I do think that Shuton has a chance to make a run at the rest of this tournament. He's been playing so well.
Thanks to the bits of salt.
These
I will say the only person I can even see coming close to beating Spargo now is Shuton. But he has to take it over Akola first, so.
And usually it's
Shuton is actually the only person I think that's playing hot enough to even give Spargo a sweat.
Hitbox like that Pyra down air to cover the ledge, and you really check Sora's on how they're recovering. They got to sweet spot that ledge very well.
I like how we tried the Mega Man, tried a couple different characters. Yeah, exactly. Did well. We brought it down to last stock.
Last stock got a couple pellets in, but the whiff punish on that down air there.
Dude, I gotta say, Shuton, his positioning and the way he's juggling and keeping Kameme in these bad spots, like I said, it was just like the first stock. Right over the ledge with the down air from Pyra. Again, just such good reach on that move, such good power. So, good stuff for Shuton. I'm telling you, he's playing really well. And, you know, everyone's talking about Shuton. Everyone's talking about Aquila.
Spargo's good against playing against Aegis, though. I know. But Shuton also plays Olimar.
Is he him, Chuck? How does he play in the bright lights?
Yeah, we'll see. It feels
so I imagine he would go Olimar against Spargo.
Above the rest, right? So. And we'll see if anyone can kind of close that gap. Coming through the losers side of things, it is going to be Shuton who is going to try and prove that here against his own countryman, Aquila. And Shuton actually coaches Akola, to my knowledge, and they study the game together and stuff. And
could explain why the Aegis is so on the table too for Akola.
Yeah.
You know.
All right, pulling for Shuton.
Boom.
I want to see a real competitive grand finals.
Playing amazing all weekend.
Yeah, and I don't think we'll see the mirror, right? Like, I mean,
Steve Mirror?
Yeah.
I don't think so either, Chuck.
Talking about the Aegis mirror.
Kazuya mirror?
Oh, true.
Olimar mirror? All right, we're just
bad.
What a duel, gentleman's duel right there. Like just slapping each other a little bit, right? Down air. Oh my God, dude. Shuton has some of the best pirate down airs in the business. So nice job by Akola avoiding that.
They're going to go ahead and upgrade the weapon real quick, but Shuton keeping the pressure on. And, I mean, this is where we see Steve struggle the most, right?
What 3 characters do you think need a nerf, and what 3 need a buff? That's easy. Steve, Kazuya, and Aegis. They need a nerf, and the buffs. Give it to Ganon, Little Mac, and Isabelle. Actually, fuck Isabelle. Just do Dr. Mario. Isabelle's so boring. Dr. Mario would be hype.
He almost cut him off, too. He was just a little off the mark right there. Going underneath the block, too. That was huge. Still not getting the kill, though.
Yeah, but Pyra. Yeah, you got to watch out. Even you go underneath the ledge like that, Pyra's down here is just so large, right?
Oh, I think that's okay. He had his jump. Never mind. He should be.
That's
Man, he really threw that stock.
See, I think that was such an amazing start from Shuton, but there goes Akola. Opportunist, of course. One of the best offensive Steves we've ever seen in Ultimate. Like, he is always ready. Great game knowledge in this matchup, too. Great check right there from Akola.
Great shield, but it's getting low here. The shield could get poked, so going on the aggression or going for the parry, but this up special should be the trick here.
Who do you think will win? The whole tournament? Spargo.
Nice.
But the diamond is
I really thought Akola was going to win it, but Spargo Gangnam styled on him. Like, he was absolutely just dancing. He was literally dancing on Akola. So I just don't see how you beat Spargo when he's playing that hot. I really don't. There's no one in the world that can.
Unfortunately, instead, he's going to eat 74% now.
Yeah, the crafting table kind of making that scenario a little bit weird here. Not going to be able to get the punish, but get center stage with the minecart. Set up the wall here. Going to get, now the gold's online. Minecart's going to be a bit faster, a little bit more powerful, but
wow, he goes right through it. I love that. You don't see that very often, Chuck.
Shuton's playing very well versus the iron options. The minecart, the anvil, those are the moves you want to be good against, but wow, rolling through off the clank and buffering another.
Am I going to play some Smash after? No.
Getting the stock once again here, walking the dog.
Up smash, okay, not quite enough yet.
Yeah, we have Zane and Melee after.
Wow,
Top 8 winners, baby.
Unit collision. Oh, wow, double switch. Kind of stalled up there for a while.
The jukes, dude. Yeah, no, okay. Akola has been setting up great all throughout this game one, and they're really paying off. That one doing so much work. Again, 177. Look at the percentage he's living to, Chuck.
Is Steve's PMLG illegal at BBC?
For real, dude.
At Battle of BC. Yeah.
Wait, he might be all right. Oh, hold on.
It is illegal.
Here. He almost has the lead. One more good hit, and he does. There you go. Well, good hit, not okay hit. There you go. All right.
Mid throw advantage. Say, wow, not picking up a punish on that directional air dodge, but still getting the center stage here, forcing Akola into some traditional disadvantage options like directional air dodge instead of these anvil or minecart. As I said,
it's illegal pretty much everywhere.
Setting up this 3-piece wall right now. What's the answer going to be? Nice. I like break the wall down and throw. Oh, yeah. Oh, the coverage right there from Akola was so real. Just tracing the movement, going around.
The anvil catching
that move is so fucked. That move is so fucked.
And he's laughing, Chuck. He's laughing.
I thought the Pyra uppy was going to land on the anvil.
Yeah, dude, that would be cool. That would be cool.
Wow, what an interaction.
Akola's still laughing, by the way.
Akola's like,
great.
I knew.
This kid's great. Damn, dude. I got to give Shuton so many props, too. There were so many times where it would have been easy just to give up in that situation. Like the first stock, right? Like he should have had a stock lead, but just ended up going off stage or getting led. You know, it just was a bad situation. Shuton, though, smiling it up, trying to stay positive here. That's all you got to, sometimes that's all you can do, Chuck.
Shuton's playing this matchup amazing.
Bro's cackling, I know. You have to know how stupid that move is. I said the second this character started seeing play That anvil is so dumb. That move is actually fucking dumb. It really is. I hate that move. Anvil, minecart. I think just the two most busted moves in the game, right next to Electric God Fist. Or the... No, that's what it's called, right? Electric God Fist for Kazuya.
Oh, tries to get the jab and the forward smash here. He's going to switch into the Pyro, backing off. Gets the footstool here into the jab. Wow, great string coming out from Shuton.
Love that. I mean,
Electric Wing God Fist, that's what it is.
Used too successfully, but I love what we're seeing right there. Don't go for anything crazy. Just get a jab and keep the offense going. Flame Nova sending the other way, too. Nice positioning. Condition right there, Charles, because he had forced him to go low so many times from the upbeats earlier in the sequence. So he went nice and low, hit the Flame Nova, get the kill. I love it.
I'm glad that we're seeing the top ages use that neutral B from Pyro a bit more off stage.
Down air is not even top 3 Steve moves. Up tilt and blocks are better.
Tricky with it, get under the ledge like Shuton did there, and it's very
Up tilt and blocks are also just actual S+ tier moves. He doesn't have a bad move. I really think Anvil is the cheekiest shit there is, though.
Through the Anvil, just disengaging.
I like how Shuton didn't roll there. A lot of players after the first hit of Anvil roll away, and that's right where Akola was going. But with the matchup knowledge that Shuton has, he wasn't afraid, and he held his shield strong. Very nice stuff.
Offstage situation, making the blocks, forcing the high up B.
I love that, yeah. Those you can land on, not the Anvil, though. You know what I'm saying? That's really tall. All right, he's good, though. Yep, you got good movement afterwards. That's going to be a punish. Dude, Shuton is playing this matchup incredibly.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like Shuton should have won game 1, but just Akola really clutching
TNT pretty meh. Even TNT being probably his weakest move in his kit, it has a really cheeky purpose. If you set up TNT on stage when they're coming to ledge, you blow it up, it shakes the stage and makes it a little disorienting so you can get an F smash in there. We've seen so many a stock on even high-level players fall victim to that because it obscures it. It is probably his weakest move, though. Agreed.
Nice, very good stuff there from Shuton.
What a navigation in that recovery process, just using the
Thanks, Harden. Want to see a pro Piranha Plant one day? You just missed it. There was a Piranha Plant that was scary. There was a Piranha Plant that went into top 32 at this tournament.
Dash attacking, setting up the tech chase. Look at this damage right now, Charles. Shuton doing a great job. I know, dude. There you go. There's the roll, and Akola covered it too. Just Handveil is just so good, man. It's such a strong tool. Yep. Okay. Confidence, just turn around, walk away from it.
Okay, the minecart getting a good amount of damage here. 128%. A lot of things to respect here.
There's the Reset Ace.
Snatching up Shuton, but Shuton able to get back to the ledge. Use the time to recraft the diamond weapons here. And I like how Shuton is taking their time in this situation, right? You do not have to rush it. You're off stage here. Watch the Anvil could drop. The down smash to cover the roll. Directional air dodge. Can you make it back?
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Enough?
Oh, and he landed on the block, so he's good to go. That was really cool. Oh, he tried to forward smash because he thought he was going to forward air right there because we've seen that situation so many times.
But the directional air dodge coming through, and watch Akola always saving the forward smash for this final stock, right?
Oh no, oh hold on. SCI in, it worked out that time actually. Skinny frame of Pyro working out very nice.
Thanks to Prime Sweet Potato.
Swinging through
okay.
Oh, that's it, all right. I couldn't see because the scoreboard on the top. Shuton.
How many matches left till Zane? We're almost there. So this one, next one, and then maybe another with a bracket reset. What's up?
Right now we're seeing
so many
different tools being utilized here, and again, I really like the Pyro Neutral B coming out from Shuton.
No, she finished it.
Yeah. I mean, even in general too, you can float in the air. It's pretty safe on block, right? So, yeah, I mean, just the creativity with this character. I mean, obviously this character is very strong and can be on the more simple side, but I do think that there's a lot of things that can be pushed in the meta with this character, like foresight uses, like the Pyro Neutral B. So we're seeing Shuton do just that, especially in a matchup that is, I mean, I guess against a character that the community.
You watching all of Melee?
That's right.
That's the plan.
Weekend Chuck, and how kind of edge guarding in general is a little underutilized in Ultimate, but we're certainly seeing the advantages of it as Shuton does it to Steve too.
Right. You especially ledge slip, right? I know you're kind of
ledge slip. Yeah. I always talk about ledge slip.
Oh,
I'm the one who always talks about that. True. No one else really. Okay. Oh, hold on. Oh man, a down air would have been monstrous right there for Shuton, but instead, here we go. Still living.
Attack here. Look at the pressure of the forward air.
Wow, punishing that too. That was really good.
Yeah, Steve's dash attack very solid. Okay, there's a slow minecart kind of tripping up Shuton, but great tech. But look at that. Just Akola with the tracking, the back air to follow. Akola with the lead here, slight, and there's the up smash. That's to do the trick.
Yeah, for sure.
Pyro or Myther, don't matter.
Ooh.
Off the top.
No, this is not grand finals. This is losers finals, then grand finals.
So he's looking to really extend this lead now, build up some more tools, force an approach, and then get a big punish. Naming the game with Steve. Down throw, this is going to be big damage now. Yep. Walk it out, man.
Cool combo.
The up tilt extension. Wow, that would have been disgusting. Wait. Oh, tries to get the falling up air, but Anvil
Thanks to
falling
resub
down
Briggs.
with the Anvil, getting down to the ground there. Great stuff from Akola.
Okay, all right.
Forward smash for forward smash.
F smash to F smash, man.
Thanks to resub Poopy.
Up smash, gonna do it off the top though. There you go.
Great positioning coming out from Shuton, navigating through the different blocks, the minecart, the swing off the minecart as well. Shuton really multiple steps ahead there.
And the resub Resonance.
Juke right there. I think he was actually trying with that block to bait out
resub 6
with
more.
an anvil. You know what I mean? Like if you're trying to foresight an anvil, I'm just gonna wait up here, see what you do. It really is next level games right now. Okay. Well,
I've never seen that.
Yeah, you don't want to toss it towards the block, yeah.
Didn't go through, and yeah, look at these blocks. A lot of looks like stone blocks and iron blocks, and they can take so much damage. Not even Pyra is taking them out with one forward tilt. That's quite a bit.
Yeah, and then it's a mind game, right? Okay, it's weak now. Oh, nice. Just carving it out through the bottom. All right.
Yeah, that's a great thing. Once you take out the bottom block, any character can just run through and break some of the other blocks.
There you go. Look at this.
There's a little something.
Fighting right back.
No iron here.
This is huge.
You can go really hard if you're Shuton.
Okay, F tilt 2. Good shield pressure here. Trying to sneak out of there, but that last little pixel of the, well, I shouldn't say little. I mean, that move is enormous. There you go. Oh, wow. Just getting a kill, though, right out. Nice job to Akola.
Getting some iron in the inventory as well. The diamond for the next stock, but
thanks to Prime,
on the
Daryel, and the resub Chum.
That is going to cost the stock.
Come on, Shuton.
Akola did get the diamond crafted here, so
oh,
big string.
Fucking epic combo.
Good. Yeah.
I hate it. I hate it.
Yeah, he only ate 82. Well played, Shuton.
Oh no,
that's it.
No double jump. Are we going to see the rinse and repeat?
Oh my god, the coverage was so good right there from Akola. It really was. Damn.
Showing the to force the early up B, but I'm not anviling off the stage. I'm actually staying on stage, and I'm just going to jump, catch the high up B. Great
really
stuff
smart.
From
really smart.
Akola.
Wile E. Coyote-ass edge guard right there is what I got to say.
Yeah, I mean, just showing a move
0 to 82 one combo. I don't mind that. Like, I don't mind deep combos that do a lot. I hate his though, because it's actually just forward and then A. And then sometimes you might need to do like the pickaxe down and then A. So it's basically just like a rinse and repeat of 2 inputs, and then you can finish with an F smash for free.
Knowing all the different layers to these edge guards, really pushing this character to the limit here. Trying to get the up tilt starter, only going to get 1 hit, but Shuton coming down with the aggressive nair. Dropping the TNT. That's so
Cry harder, cucks. Oh no, I straight up whine about Steve. That character's so busted, it's frustrating. It's not even, like, close. There is no other character even near Steve's oppressiveness and bustedness. Except maybe Kazuya. But at least Kazuya does have some weaknesses.
I know, dude.
Oh no, not this angle. Okay, able to get back on the stage, but Akola like, really making these down smashes count.
That's like the puff F throw angle, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, going through it that time. The lighter materials, you can break right through with the photon edge, I like that. Down tilt up air, hold on.
It's probably why we see this counter pick, right? A lot of dirt is going to get mined on Town and City and Smashville. Oh, wow, look at that. Akola getting off the anvil immediately, making sure he won't get back aired, and the diamond already online with 3 stocks as well.
Okay, looking for the footstool anvil.
Steve versus Brawl's Meta Knight. Oh, not even close, Meta Knight. What? The
The
Steve in this game is nowhere near like a Brawl Meta Knight or a Smash 4 Bayo. That's ridiculous. Doesn't mean it's not broken in this game, though.
Get these blocks out of here. I'm destroying these. Get them out of here. Come on.
Insurance block here.
Oh! Hold up,
Tech chase, the jab. Wow, not letting the 3rd one rip. Akola calling it out with the jab, throwing out the down tilt. Try to get the 2-frame here. What's the punish? The up smash.
Okay.
Okay. On the board, Chuck. Got an opportunity here, too.
Yeah, well, the diamond's on the board as well.
True.
A lot of things that Shuton has to fight against.
I'm trying to help. I'm trying to be positive.
It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough for Shuton here. I mean, you're going up against a lot of things. The resource is practically filled. More iron than anything in the inventory. That's a bit scary. The gold online as well for the empowered minecart.
Nice. Wow, the turnaround up smash, too.
Yeah.
Good movement right there from Akola, scooping him up. looking to get another run back with Spargo, man. He's 0-3 the last 3 times that they played each other, so there you go. Oh, nice go with the back air there, too. Even though one of the tools broke, he was able to get full damage there. Very nice. Damn, Alcola is playing very well, too.
Absolutely here.
You don't get back to grand finals of this tournament without playing super well. But let's not count Shuton out yet, Chuck, shall we?
Punishing the cross up here. Another minecart.
He's resub sim.
With the
Oh, he
forward
punished
air.
him that time. Good adjustments being made by Shuton.
Yeah, and there's no hatchet here for Alcola. Probably wants to save the diamond.
Oh my God! F smash just does
Yeah.
it right there. Alcola's
All right,
like,
Alcola Spargo run back.
Here playing against Steve. Shuton, a lot of respect between these two players, like you said, Chuck. Man, really good stuff. Crowd going, Steve. Okay, very good stuff to Shuton. 3rd place finish here for him at Battle BC5. Really, really well played. His Aegis was looking pristine. Really, really strong on that character. I love it.
Yeah, I think Spargo wins. They can just give him the trophy now.
Especially the games that Shuton did take, or the game that Shuton did take, looked very convincing. And even in the other games, they were really, really close. But that really clutch edge guard, those down smashes coming out from Alcola, game 4 really felt like he sealed the deal with that.
Even game 1 was super close, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of those games could have gone either way, as we're about to see in some of these replays. That was really, dude, in the beginning, that is the part in game 1 that just destroyed Shuton. Like, dying at 60 like that, you can't do that. And look at Alcola, he's at 150, man. This kid is living, dude. The blocks were so good. And I think a part of that, too, why we're not seeing it as much from him in other matchups is you really that was dude, that's what I'm talking about. These games really could have gone so many different ways. We'll have to see Shuton play well, man. Him and Kameme really did put on a show in that losers bracket. So with that block again too, I'm telling you, it's all matchup knowledge. Like, I know not just what your win conditions are, but what angle they'll send me at and where I can DI them to and save myself. And that's how he was living for so long. Shuton navigated those blocks, by the way, like a pro. He did so well off stage at recovering. Really, this is one of the best displays of this matchup I've ever seen. Probably the best, honestly.
Shuton played so well today.
Both sides.
Yeah, it didn't look
Shuton
like
was a
Shuton
fucking
got
monster.
Caught off guard by anything, by the blocks or anything.
He's a
like
resub
that.
sad boy.
Looked very knowledgeable.
Why is Steve also heavy as fuck? He's not like heavy as fuck, but he's like deceptively heavy.
NA versus the world. The crew battle is coming to a head here in grand finals, of course. You got Spargo sitting winner side. And then, of course, you got Alcola on loser side. And, I mean, it would have been one way or the other.
How would you nerf Steve? Oh, that's super easy. You have to absolutely hit blocks. You have to hit blocks. If you're going to do nothing else, change his blocks.
Here we go. Well, I want to see who Alcola, let's see what we're thinking here.
I mean, I feel like you just got to stick it out to Aegis at this point, right? You got a game with it.
The Steve's playing well. He's thinking.
Donkey Kong?
Shout outs to Smashforks Week.
What?
I like that. Now we can get a little wacky.
I mean, Donkey Kong?
Why not?
Donkey Kong is here? Are we serious?
I do enjoy this.
Shut, this can't be serious.
When you're down bad.
You better show me.
I do recall when Alcola was first starting to pop off, he stole some big games with DK.
Okay.
Now I'm pulling for Alcola. That's fucking awesome.
Hype, Chuck. I love DK.
I don't see it working at all. He might actually just get JV 4-stocked, but god damn it, it's cool.
Spargo. But, I mean, as classic as it is against heavies, this 94 doesn't really matter until the stock's gone, right? One grab from DK could potentially be a stock. Oh, God, he almost got punished for that, honestly.
The high recovery coming out from Alcola. There's not a lot of things Donkey Kong has in neutral here. Parry for the positioning. Goes for the up tilt here.
We said it was soul searching, and it looks like he found.
Oh, good parry.
Okay, gonna go rack up now. Just in general, Donkey Kong as a character, you want to get those.
Here comes big punch.
Cargo throw combos,
oh,
right?
nope.
Okay.
I thought he was gonna jump punch.
If you're able to get a cargo
there it is.
on that
That's what I thought he was gonna do on the other side.
Early stocks around that 60-70%.
Okay.
Trying to go for these parries here. Spargo noticing it. He's gonna catch a little bit more air time.
Pressure at the ledge here, looking for forward air. Sour spot, not going to kill quite yet. 180, I got to say, again, the longevity of the stocks for Alcola has been amazing all tournament.
Oh,
no matter what character it's up. Wait,
that's it.
Is this a stock?
Oh my goodness, he messed it up. He didn't connect. There way too much rage, but still alive at 199%.
I love how he committed to that F smash, by the way. Just send F smash. I'm going to charge it full stage and see what happens. Bro, to be fair, the roof would have blown off this place. Is that a stock? Yes, it is.
There it is.
There he goes. He's got
there it is.
Going wild, man. Spargo smiling on the outside.
Let's go, Alcola.
You know, come on, that's Spargo. He hates this.
You trying to beat me with Donkey Kong? How dare you?
He's like, I'm a bit. Come on, man.
Oh, that forward air trying to come through, but man, I mean, you can just kind of see Cloud stuffing out so many of Donkey Kong's options here. Akala really going to depend on these parries, right?
Definitely. He's a great parrier, by the way. I think he's not talked about enough. Okay, well, as we
Nice.
said, turn around F-tilt. I don't know why people are cheering it there. It's standard textbook play, but there we go. Okay.
Oh, that's
no
stuck.
double jump on the Donkey Kong. The back air is going to be the nail in the coffin.
Well,
Definitely. But hey, we're just some percentage, a good grab away, potentially taking a stock here. Turn around. Oh, that's a confirm.
That's it.
Yep, that's what we're talking about right there.
Maybe,
I'm telling
maybe
you,
there's something to this.
Filling, you know what I'm saying?
Donkey Kong is very good on PS2. Probably Donkey Kong's
yeah.
best stage, if not one of his best stages.
This is scary. This is where DK really loses, though. No double jump here. He's going to have to go very low, but back to the ledge here. Get up attack.
Oh, double dash attack and up air.
Wait.
A couple more hits and a grab.
Get him with that.
One more grab and that's
Big punch, big punch.
What about neutral B? What about neutral B? We saw how quickly Akala was ready to throw it out. The giant punch. Let's see what he go. Okay, all right. He's feeling a little too much. Okay.
I mean, Donkey Kong.
You're overcooking it.
Too much dip on his chip. You know what I'm saying? Here we go.
99%.
Limit's gone. Limit's gone.
Much. What?
I don't know.
Oh, he was expecting the roll in.
Yeah. Right, charge forward, smash Akala. It's time. Charge it. Oh, that would have been it too.
He's
angling his shield.
Oh, Jesus.
Set forward smash?
That's coaching right there, Chad. I'm sorry. F-tilt.
Oh.
Okay, damn, he's going to eat. Good damage for that, 150%.
There might be too much rage for the grab to work. It doesn't matter. The back air will.
That was closer. That was closer.
Last stock, last hit.
You see him smirk after that? That's smug Spargo. You know what I'm saying? Smug go. You know?
Yeah, that grab wanted a lot.
Did not expect that pick.
That was good stuff.
Definitely not a part of Fighter Pass 2.
I say just run it. Just run it, Akala.
N64 actually.
Yes.
It's like Steve and also like the third character in the game. Cool. Sounds good. Actually, isn't he second? Is he two? Mario then DK? Isn't that how it goes?
Yeah, I believe so.
I think so. Yeah, all right.
He's running it back. Yeah.
Well,
DK all the way. Spargo has slapped him on Steve. Aegis, just run DK. That was a close game. That was last stock, last hit.
You kind of got to do that. If you're playing Donkey Kong in general, you have to do that, right?
Definitely.
There's a reason why we don't see this character too often in this type of stage, in these top 8 environments, if you will.
DK's having a renaissance in Melee. I don't see why he couldn't in Ultimate as well.
Yeah, and the player to do it,
Akala,
the Steve player.
Everyone would have picked Akala. Yeah, of course.
The player with the most fundies.
Yeah. His parries are nice, so I'll tell you what.
How'd the parry grab miss?
You gotta give it up for the parries. His movement, feeling himself just a little too much on the movement. Because DK's hurtbox, when he jogs, like when he goes back and forth, his back is so big it just sticks out when you run away.
Yeah.
It's like it's not good, dude.
Not as bad as the Mewtwo tail, but still not good.
So let me cross slash. Spargo taking the first stock, dominant fashion right there. Now he just looks bored.
Yeah, this is what
he's like. All right, you know, he's like, it was funny the first time. I got some jokes for you though.
Here's the back air here. Spargo playing extremely safe. Try to go for the down air reset onto the platform.
Yep. Reaching with these up airs too.
That is tech rolling away, charging up the punch here. Reverse nair.
Oh,
you could have just held that, honestly, because if you center it right there, Cloud's pretty skinny, so I don't know if it would have covered every option, but you cover a good amount of them. But here we go, racking it up with the up
air. This one's getting a little away from him now. Yeah, he's just kind of letting some shit rip.
Steve Bain.
Oh, the down smash. Great idea, but just a tad bit off on the timing there. And this Donkey Kong looking like the grim pick right now. The forward air, nowhere to go. Donkey Kong not having too many options.
Well, I respect it.
And I think Spargo is starting to catch on.
Yeah, he's not having fun anymore. Look at him. He's just like, all right, come on, let's go next. Come on, is this serious? I gotta get.
I hope he does his Luigi next.
Stop wasting my time. Oh, God. Crowd feeling it, trying to boost Akala up just a little bit. I like the idea with the DK. It looked pretty solid game 1, but this is... if you couldn't steal the game 1 against Spargo, I don't know if this is going to happen. He's looking for finishing touch. Yeah. He's looking for finishing touch. For sure. I mean, he's hit it on... You know,
there's your tier 1 Mike and the tier 1 Cody.
Use your noggin, you know? A little thinky. I like it.
That move caught Spargo by around ledge roll there. Okay, Spargo just on the ledge, trying to giant punch.
Big punch.
Some damage.
We got punished for it,
immediately. Immediately negative on hit, man.
Oh, well, GG, go next. Oh,
hey, there it is.
I told you, finishing touch. Spargo's like,
bring out the Luigi.
By the way, like, this is not funny to me.
All right, what's next, Luigi?
Every Steve has a Luigi. They were all Luigis in a past life.
Yes, that is correct.
I mean, Akala, dude, okay, I really do, like, jokes aside, that motion to the hand, his hand to the face right there, I think we really are seeing some difficulties for Akola here. I mean, this is really his demon, like beyond his bracket demon. This is the only guy that is keeping him from winning tournaments. This is huge. Going back to Pyro and Mithra, it sounds like.
I mean, I would have started with that game one. You took a game last set, tried to throw out the wild card.
Hey, I was wondering where the Mexico flag was, by the way. There's like 8 Japanese flags. Like, come on, man. All right. Spargo, man, trying to claim the
Luigi.
Best in the business. I think after a tournament win here,
it'll be very hard to contest that statement.
Exactly.
Spargo's always been saying it on Twitter. He knows he's the best. He just has to prove it, right?
He's been great on Twitter this week, I gotta say. Yeah. He's been killing it. Boom. Okay. Still some fight though left in Akola, obviously. I think so. The thing with Spargo is like maybe an idea is to let the DK do a little better. You know, let it go to last stock, and then just so it's brought out game 3, so you don't have to worry about it.
I thought that's what he did game 1, but
I did too. Yeah, but then game 2 happened. I think he was annoyed that people were enjoying it.
There's the resub. Shin.
Like, all right, guys, let's get it straight. I can 3-stock the DK. All right.
Oh, you guys are enjoying this? Not anymore. No one's gonna have fun.
Oh man, Spargo already bringing it back to even.
It's crazy that Spargo killed Donkey Kong. Like, that's wild. He's dead.
I thought Donkey Kong won that matchup. Weird. Great counter pick from Akola though.
Well, now he's going to the actual winning matchup. On the ledge. Different pace here.
All right.
We said Spargo,
I think this is going to be all she wrote.
Ever seen an Ultimate Century parry? Oh, okay, spot dodge. Okay,
even better.
Yeah,
oh, I didn't kill. Damn.
Okay, directional air dodge. Okay, here's the jab and
nice catch.
Even if Cloud wasn't at 160.
Spargo Cloud too good. He is. He's just too good.
Nonetheless. Oh.
That's Spargo.
I think Spargo's gonna go onto the platform there.
I'm so sad that Donkey Kong has died.
Yeah.
I'm so sad.
R.I.P. Donkey Kong.
He's dead.
Oh, wait.
Run to grand finals.
I was going to say, hold on, wait. Oh, you see Spargo on the camera again? Dude, he is so expressive. I love it. He gets so annoyed. He gets so bothered all the time. You know what I mean? It's like, this is annoying. Now I need to destroy you. And then he does. Back air. Going to take some damage for it. Okay. Good timing there. Able to get the sword back in time to get the up B. Up throw.
If you're Akola, you got to win this game. I mean,
yeah, for sure. Tournament is
well, yeah, you have to win this game or it's over. That's I will agree as well.
Hazard. Okay, potentially the last stock of the tournament now, Charles. Let's see if Spargo can do it. You know he just wants to end it. Like I said, he's got to get home in time for Coinbox. Come on, he's got important things to do here.
Oh man, the cross slash.
Oh, not that. Not that. What if he ran it again?
Oh man.
Forward air though, and he just like that, Spargo takes the lead.
Man.
He exchanges a neutral, and there he is, 83%, man. His DPS is beautiful. Down smashing. He's trying to end it right here, right now, Charles. Limit cross slash from coast to coast is not enough, especially on Pyra.
Great damage, though. 130% of forward tilt will surely do it if sent.
A couple empty hops here. Finish with back air. Yep. Oh, he went for grab instead.
Here. He's going for a lot of up throws, too. Feeling confident in the juggle here.
Spargo has not gotten hit for quite
empty hop. Nope, that's it.
Should do it to the corner. Spargo again, smiling, taking a sigh of relief right there. Very honestly a tough game 1 against the DK, and then a 3. Truly, yes, it went down. Come on, man. I mean, that was close. Give it up for the DK right there. We're giving up Akola and Spargo, two of the best.
Too good. He's too good.
Spargo coming out on top currently. Up 4-0 in their last 4 sets that they played, though. It's just ridiculous. Look at Spargo, man. The show of emotion. This kid is amazing. Spargo, you're Battle of BC5 champion.
Yeah, and no one could stop Spargo. How many people could even say they took?
Oh, he's definitely #1 in the world now. That absolutely seals it for sure.
Unstoppable right now.
Yeah.
Back-to-back wins. Kaga DB10 and now Battle of BC5. It's it's almost impossible to say he's not the best in the world right now.
That's true. Well, we got to see how he does.
He's resub bacon.
That'll obviously be one of the big determinants.
True.
Here we go, guys. Yep. So Spargo walking off the stage. Oh, I think he's supposed to say. But yeah, here we go. Toss to awards. Go. Send awards.
This is for you.
We'll take the trophy at Moist eSports if he doesn't want it.
Everybody, give it up. Spargo, you're Battle BC5 champion. Congratulations, Spargo. Any words for the crowd? No words.
Yeah, I just want to go home. Thanks, guys.
If they're still here, we all have medals for them. Thank you so much for coming.
I need to go win a coin box now.
Can we get all of the top 8 players?
They really should have put a mic facing the crowd because it sounds absolutely empty in there.
Make some noise for Akola as well.
Thanks, Resub Jax.
Akola, Akola, Akola.
Man, this is so weird without crowd noise. Oh my god, this please. Maybe just a phone camera or something. Are they waiting to try and interview Akola? I mean, I think maybe we don't do that. He doesn't seem to want to. Hey guys.
We're gonna look into some replays of grand finals there. Congratulations to Spar. GOAT holding it down. So much consistency as of recent, right?
I think we got to do it, Chuck. I think we got to officially give
Bro
the
crying?
title
So would I, man. What the fuck?
#1 player in the world.
Competing at the highest level, getting to the biggest stage,
Gotta check out these
grand
replays.
finals,
DK.
losing,
Yeah,
sucks.
strong here.
Absolutely
the final
sucks.
milestone, of course, was Spargo having to take out the...
I certainly wouldn't be happy, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, the final boss. the true final boss, yeah. You can beat the Steve, you can beat the Aegis, but can you beat the Donkey Kong? I don't think so.
Yeah, Spargo slicing through the Donkey Kong. Game 1
Thanks,
was
resub pants.
quite close.
Give sub calculator.
A little bit different, and Akola giving it a try, not working out. Switched back to the Aegis, was able to take a game with the Aegis, but Spargo, so strong, so
What's the
consistent,
biggest
man.
Smash tourney? So far, this one's like a
So many
turbo
times
super
Spargo
major.
just has such a clean advantage.
So this was the biggest Smash tourney so far?
It doesn't have to be necessarily a true combo, but you never find your way back to center stage.
That too, going last stock as well. Like we said, Akola played so well against Spargo in so many different matchups. Doing well. I mean, I wish he really took that one game with the DK. Could have changed the whole course of, honestly, Smash Ultimate history that as we're working on it here. But it is going to be Spargo.
Thanks, the
champion.
resub Beastie.
Like we said, best player in the world right now, for sure. We got to give it up, man. You got to give it up.
Yeah, there's no argument otherwise. And you know what? I think at this point, I know Akola wanted that slot as well, but I think Akola solidifying himself as second best in the world is still not a bad thing either, right?
That's right, dude. Yeah, I know. Well, and you know, I think really the story is how does Akola battle
Yep,
back?
now we have Melee. Moist Esports with Zane and top 8 winners now.
Spargo had that for a long
That's
time,
right.
too. How is he ever going to beat Leo? He had that forever.
Right,
These
right.
rivalries really determine everything that we have in Ultimate and how players really grow and change and learn about themselves and learn about the game and become better. And I know Akola can do it for sure.
Yeah, Spargo did his time, right?
He did. Yeah, he really did. Yeah,
as the second best player for quite some time and finally got over that hump. And, I mean, has been doing so well. And
Thanks, a gift sub Bell.
Even when you look at his social media, Spargo has so much confidence, right? And Spargo just, he knows that he's the best in the world. He just, again, he just said he has to show it. And I think he did just that here at Battle of BC5 and along with Kagari B10.
Thanks, resub Phoenix.
Results, fantastic results.
Was Riddles in this tourney? Yeah, pretty much everyone in the top 50 was. The only ones that I can think of that weren't were Cosmos due to a DQ, Proto Banam,
His rise to success has been so quick.
T.
Young kid traveling out of the country, like trying to keep track of everything.
I think that's it from the
Doing
top
well,
like
he's doing
50.
amazingly.
And
Just one
Sonics.
more
Yeah, and
obstacle in his
Sonics.
way before he can start taking home these huge tournaments. And it's only been Spargo, really. So we'll see what Akola can do. Very excited to see what the kid has stored for the future. I'm sure he'll have something good. I mean, hey,
Oh,
we did see the
Zachary as
DK
well.
coming and it did well. So we'll see what happens here. But that is it for Smash Ultimate here at Battle of BC5. Thank you so much for joining us. It was an incredible tournament that lived up to all the hype. But before that, what do you think, Chuck? Tell us more. I'm tossing to you.
Well, it's just so great. I mean, in this
What's up,
time
chat?
period of Ultimate, right, there's only two
to the
consistent
bits,
things so far in
Astro.
these recent brackets, and it's Akola and Spargo in Grand Finals, but everything else, it just feels like you just can't really tell what's going to happen, right? So
That's right.
it's a very exciting time to be watching the ultimate storyline, in my opinion.
As always, dude. I mean, the change of the crown is huge.
Right.
Everybody else kind of fighting for it as well, because it's
such
still
a scramble down there,
dude,
man.
And I mean, let's be real for a second. This is just one tournament. You know what I mean? Get Akola and Spargo at another tournament. Who knows what's going to happen, right? Which could change everything. So, also one final huge thank you to ASUS, the official monitor and headset partner of Battle of BC. ASUS gaming monitors give you the perfect blend of features for the games that you love to play, bringing cutting-edge tech to the market for hardcore gamers, as well as options for mainstream gamers too. Just like you, Chuck, by making crucial display tech affordable so that everybody can get into the action. Check out ASUS in chat to check out featured products for Battle of BC. Very good stuff, Chuck.
Yeah, shout outs to all the partners that helped us out here at Battle of
When's the
BC
next
Live.
MWL episode and Godslap issue?
MWL
MWL episode will be up this week. Godslap issues next month.
We know what happened when Chuck tried to interview him last time. It didn't go so well at Summit. I'm sorry. Sparks, what's up, man? Grab a headset, grab a seat, grab a chair. We're chilling. There you go. Oh, now you got too many headphones on.
Nope.
Take your time. We got all day.
That headset almost fucking 3-stocked him.
Pretty good, I think.
Pretty good. Come on, man. You got to be feeling great. You played amazing today. What would you say, you know, in terms of winning this bracket and preparing for it, what were the #1 things that you were really looking forward to in preparing for?
I feel like during this tournament, I only prepared for one player, and it was Mutace.
Mutace, yeah.
Because I knew I had him on my bracket, and I've never beaten Mutace before.
That's right.
I mean, until this tournament. So I was really scared. I was like, man, I'm gonna have this tired and losers again. But then I was like, no, there must be something I'm doing wrong if I keep losing. So I boss reviewed my last set against him. It was at Summit, and I figured out a lot of stuff. So I was very
I like his perspective.
But
I only prepared for one player, really.
I just went here
And then I was like, damn, I guess I'm going to have to win this tournament through losers again.
Very nice, very nice. Yeah,
which I didn't want, so I decided I'd beat him this time.
I mean, we had been saying it on commentary where you've been working so hard to conquer a lot of your bracket demons, and now you're becoming one yourself, which is typically how the cycle of these things work. So when you saw, I guess I got to ask too, when you saw the DK come out, what were your first thoughts in grand finals?
I mean, I already saw it coming.
There's the resub, Jim.
He has a good DK.
The Prime Beast.
Yep.
I also knew it was not going to be easy because, in my opinion, it's a losing matchup for Cloud. And it was also on PS2, which I think DK does really good, really well. But I didn't ban that stage because just in case he switched. Like, I banned FD in case he switched to Steve. So, like, I didn't ban against DK. I banned against Akoa. So I knew it was gonna give me trouble, but I just played like everyone else.
Nice, yeah. I mean, you played amazing today, Spargo. Anything else you want to shout out while you're up here? He's thinking. He's thinking, chat. You got any questions, chat? Go ahead. Think about it, Spargo. I'll see if chat's got any questions.
Thanks, resub directional.
I mean,
come on, man. You didn't prepare for the bracket at all. You got to be prepared for this. What happened?
I mean, I never prepared for this.
You really don't, yeah. You just get up here, and then you embarrass Chuck, and it's great. Let's see here. Yes, he did say that DK beats Cloud, which is, I think, that's always been a thing, though. Like, since Smash 4, that's been a tough matchup for Cloud. Yeah, what do you think of Meister, actually? He had a great run this tournament. He was playing really well.
Yeah, he played really well. When I play against him, we've been playing for, like, many years since Wi-Fi, and I think this time he played way better. And it was way harder than Mia. Like, when I went to Japan and I had to play Mia, and it was 3-1. I also won against Meister 3-1, but it felt very different, and it felt harder.
Nice.
Is it tier 1,
they had
Laura?
Very different playstyles. Like, I feel like Mia, I had to play the Game & Watch matchup, and against Meister, I feel like I have to play against Meister.
He's a 5 subs capping?
Diff, right, yeah, absolutely. And, you know, shout out to him because it used to look really easy for you when you played against Meister, but he certainly has brought it up another level. So I guess I have one last question for you. Who do you think is the #1 player in the world right now? You got to say it, though. You got to say it.
I'm the best player.
There you go. That's what I want. How's it feel, Spargo? How do you feel, man? That's amazing.
It feels...
That sounds about right.
Because I've been competing for like 7 years now. Like, most people don't know this, but I played Smash 4. Like, I'm not a newcomer. I'm not a newcomer. I've been playing for years, and to finally achieve my dream it feels so good. I never thought I would get to this point, but I just want to say thank you so much for everyone who supported me.
That's great. Spar, Goat, like you heard, #1 in the world right now, self-proclaimed.
Yeah.
Winning the tournament here at Battle.
Yeah, he earned it. He earned it.
Wrap it up though. Thank you so much, Spargo. It was awesome to watch you play. Thanks, production. Thanks, chat. Thanks, everyone here. We're gonna toss it to Melee pretty soon after some replays. Thanks, everyone.
All right, it's Melee time, baby. Zane, let's fucking get it. I'm gonna take a little tinkle. Bear back.
Still don't have a Fresh Cut app? What are you waiting for, Nintendo to make one? I mean, you've seen the clips, right? Wrong answer. Show them. You want to see more? Fresh Cut!
Meet Ally, a brand new Windows gaming handheld from ROG. The ROG Ally allows you to play all your game libraries anytime, anywhere. Manage all of
They're
your games
roasting
and game
Aquila for
elements
crying in
one
main
place
chat. That's
with
fucked up.
Armory Crate.
That happens anytime someone shows emotion on the internet. Legitimately. It doesn't even matter what for. It's not just a Smash thing. That's a whole internet thing. That shit is trash.
Full HD
Absolutely
100 Hz
trash.
display with 500 nits of peak brightness lets beautiful graphics take center stage, even outdoors. Connect to the ROG XG Mobile for ultimate flexibility. Keyboard and mouse for a classic PC gaming setup, or TV and controller gameplay. And for even more versatility, combine your Ally with other accessories from ROG. ROG Ally. All your games, anytime, anywhere.
Thanks at Prime Little World. Man, it doesn't even matter the age. Even if Aquila wasn't 16, if he cried or if he got mad and showed it on stream, chat would have roasted him too. That it's not just Smash and it's not just Twitch. That is literally the internet. Showing emotion is cringe. Everyone fucking loses their mind on it. It sucks. It fucking sucks. Then there's that whole movement like, why can't men show their emotion? And then the second, like, someone gets animated or upset about something that is totally justifiable, it's like, haha, loser, fucking bitch. Crazy. It's craziness. He's 16? Who, Aquila? Yeah. Yeah, Moist eSports is in this one. We got Zane, top 8 winner side. Oh, I gotta switch category. Why go DK though? As a competitive Smash? But no, it's like a legitimate pick against Cloud. And on PS2. Spargo himself said that. He said he literally did, like, look up his DK in order to prep for it because it's a strong matchup on PS2. So it's not like a complete throw or anything. It was worth a try, and Game 1 was actual last stock, last hit. Thanks, Resub Bish. Now I want to see Spargo versus the best DK. You just did. Well, either Aquila or Hikaru. Thanks to Prime Hannah. No, I don't know if Lud's watch partying as well. I think he's... Is he still doing Zelda? No, it looks like he finally beat Zelda. But yeah, no, I don't know if he's doing, watch party. Seems like he's playing Fortnite. Or was playing Fortnite. Thanks a Prime Inferno. Is Melee or Alt community larger? It's hard to say. I'm actually not sure. Alt by a long shot, you think? Just by entrance and viewers? Oh, I'm talking about as an esport. Obviously, Alt has more players. That's not even close. Yeah, Alt has significantly more players. Thanks for Prime Pisha. I thought the question was about, like, as an esport. Because viewership's usually pretty close. The clicking sound's fucking my ears up. You can hear that? Oh, sorry. It's the opera clicking sound? No, that one was actually me. I was just hitting the pin against my leg. I thought you were doing turbulence. That's the, nut clapping, right? The meat slapping? They call it turbulence? Ham boning. Melee's starting soon. Any minute. $15 minutes. I don't know. I'm holding on to Hopium that they're going to start early. Thanks to the resub brain. Hold on, quick text. Thanks to the resub Elixir. Will Moist Esports spread its wings to other games? Brother, we are in so many titles right now. And we are top tier in all of them. 5-0 in our Split 2 Valorant squad. Moist Mogul's unreal. of every category of the 6 main categories of performance, we were ranked number 1 in 5 of them. Of the top 8 players, no, of the top 6 players, 4 of them were Moist Moguls. In Apex, we slapped our region, like, with unreal performances. So we're in the major. Apex major is 2 months. Like, everything we're in, we're crushing right now. And still losing money. Well, bah humbug to you too. Because, I mean, yeah, obviously, it's fucking esports. Yeah. Yeah, and still losing money. But having fun. Thanks the resub patch. Have you heard about my niece getting a new pet? No, that's huge. Congrats. Yeah, no, I didn't hear that news. That's crazy. That's wild. Thanks, resub tomato. Who are you rooting for in Melee Top 8? Zane. He's Moist Mogul's brother, so Zane for sure.
Should have, right? If he had called Leo, oh wait, hold on! Hold on! Oh, he still has his jump, but he doesn't tech it, and Leo dropping to Zoma.
Chance, and the turn order comes up, but Jables, oh, with the bubble! Is a Mutate, has no vulnerability, but still manages to get back in Marvel!
Why doesn't Moist have a website yet? We just keep putting it off. We'll eventually set it up. All the updates and everything are on the Twitter account, though. That's the most convenient spot for all of it.
It's time for Melee Top 8 at Battle of BC5. What we're going to do is we're going to introduce every player for the top 8, and then we won't do it again, okay? But real quick, first, let's get up for Elliot. All right. All right, introducing your top 8 for Battle of BC5. First up, he barely squeaked by. It's HBox. His opponent, which will be the first round of top 8, good stuff, won. It's Leffen, he's the North America.
Wait, isn't that Slime? Yeah, it's Slime.
someone else who came from across the big middle part with all the water in it. It's Triff.
That's the peach from yesterday. I remember.
His opponent
Thanks for Prime, Joey.
is NorCal now, but we know in his heart who he really is. His jersey has his tag spelled wrong. It's S2J. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around, S2J. Show them what it says.
Huge!
Why?
Man, they really fucked that up.
It doesn't make sense. On the winner's side, the newly christened Moist Mogul, it's Zane.
Yeah! Woo! Man, can you put a mic towards the crowd so we can hear the eruption? That crowd just... I could see the ground shaking in hype, but we couldn't hear it.
That's fucked up. Next up, he's somewhat unemployed, but yet he can't stop winning things. It's Cody Schwab.
They really need it. They need a mic in the audience, man. I've been saying it for 2 days now. They need it.
Actually, this is his home turf. Actually, he is just as Canadian as every single one of us in this venue right now. AMSA.
Damn, that flash. That's so embarrassing. I swear to God, that wasn't a dick pic. There was a reason for that. I swear to God, it makes sense.
J-Mook.
Why does every time I take a picture now for the last 3 days, it fucking flashes?
For Battle of BC 5 Melee. We are going to be starting off with Juan and HBox. I turned the volume down here. You might want to turn it back up. We're going to throw it to Walt and the Radar. Let's get it going.
Thank you so much, Slime, for introducing our top 8 for Battle of BC5. My name is Turndown for Walton. I am joined by Radar SSBM. Radar, we have an absolutely ecstatic, insane bracket coming up for this Battle of BC5 tournament. J-Mook versus AMSA, Cody Schwab versus Zane, Trip versus S2J, and who's sitting on the stage right now, Hungry
Thanks to the
Box
resub,
and
Chris.
Leffen. Probably the most historied rivalry in Melee entire history. I don't know how else to say it.
Absolutely. This is a rivalry that has been kind of developed for so long. This is a character that Leffen kind of famously hates, and it's something that kind of I can't wait to see.
I'm also surprised Lud isn't on right now.
Absolutely.
For sure.
Absolutely.
But before we get into that, of course, we need to talk about one of the main sponsors of the event and what I have in front of me, which is an i9 Intel i9 13900K, which is a CPU. And one of the great things about this CPU, as someone who is actually working on building a new PC right now, we're both content creators, we want to get the best that we can get, is you can stream, you can record, you can play all at the same time. This is a high-end PC processor, so definitely thanks to them. They also provided an i7
Thanks to the gift sub,
and
Abner.
a couple gaming laptops.
Or,
so really
Abor.
want to shout out Intel for supporting the event, and I am ready to jump into an
I'm
HBox
ready as well. Are you guys ready in the crowd to watch some HBox versus Leffen?
So,
again, and let's talk about some of the, again, the history between these two players, because we talk about, these guys have been around for a minute, right? One of the most long-standing rivalries in Melee's history. It is almost perfectly split down the middle, 24 sets to 23.
Oh, wow.
In favor of HBox, although that being said, Leffen's kind of had his number recently, with the exception of, I believe, their Genesis 9 set.
Why do they play on old TVs?
So
input lag.
This is a very, very close one to watch. There's going to be some sparks
The
flying
CRTs
no
give them
what,
less
and
input lag.
I think everyone in the crowd is ready to see it.
absolutely. I think this is just a matchup that Leffen in particular, really Leffen and Cody, but I felt like originally Leffen really pushed the matchup so heavily. There was a time where it really felt like, what is HBox supposed to do against this play? Then he kind of tailored around, improved. This was his kind of 2019 era where he was so dominant. And then again, lately with Cody, we've been seeing just this mountain to climb, which is Fox. So
it's because GameCube was made for CRTs.
Some really high level stuff.
Yeah,
And
I guess.
I'm really excited. I mean, I was actually playing HBox before this started. He was just warming up with basically any space that you could find. So he had some really interesting stuff that he was.
Leffen is nuts on Guilty Gear too, isn't he? Yeah, he is.
To the chagrin of both players
here. He's
there is no
still one of the best in EU for Guilty
We're
Gear.
gonna have a really good time here, no matter who comes out on top. But let's give it up for HBox and Leffen. We're gonna get started in just a moment, ladies and gents. Thank you so much for joining us for Battle of BC5. We are underway. Let's get it going.
All right, we're starting out on Battlefield. Not surprising at all. Battlefield is kind of the staple pick in this matchup. It's pretty much the most neutral stage in a matchup where stages are almost everything. Like, they are so polarizing. Dreamland, very solid for Puff. Battlefield, the neutral stage, but FD and Pokemon so difficult.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's going to be a slow start right here. HBox, of course, with the 3-0 at Genesis 9. We saw a lot of ledge play, a lot of slowing down the pace of the game. So far, it looks like he's bringing the action to here.
Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Habibi.
Over the course of this first stock.
One of the things that was actually interesting about the warm-up was that, like, a lot of people that were warming up with HBox.
How is the favorite?
And he said, look, man, that's what Leffen's going to be doing.
Probably HBox.
So I need to be ready for that. I'm okay with you playing as slow as possible in friendlies because I might need to kind of wall him out. I might need to play really slow himself.
Ready he is right now. Leffen off the top platform. Full stock lead. Ooh, get right through. And the head bump to boot.
Really beautiful shorten from Leffen there. Able to make it back. That part of the recovery, the edge guards in general, going to be one of the ways that Hungrybox is looking to take this, because otherwise the kill setups from Fox just make this a big uphill battle for Puff.
Yeah, bit of
this is game 1. You haven't missed anything. Just started.
Every day of the week.
You're right on time, actually.
3 stocks apiece. Leffen with a quick 2-piece, but let's see much more he can
get.
That 2 hits up air. Unreal.
And that's, you know, again, if you're a first-time viewer, if you're someone who's not that familiar with the matchup, and you're wondering, like, what is it that gives Fox the advantage? It's just building that percent and then the consistent kill setups. We see 15% per back air. Suddenly he's at 40. Just a little bit more, and an up smash is going to kill. But speaking of kills, we're going to get 78% where he's keeping it going. But, you know, Leffen already answering back. He doesn't get the grab.
Yeah, HBox very good at knowing when to cut off and not go for those rests in those positions. He does drop the edge guard right there, though. Is that a kill? Leffen, oh my word, just off to the races right now.
Now, I did mention this earlier about how important the edge guards are, and I saw that Hungrybox is going for that down air. He was speaking to me about that down air specifically. He's saying you want to be able to kind of react to both the side B and up B, and down air with his multi-hitbox allows you to do that more effectively. So that's something he's kind of bringing to the table lately.
That's right, yeah. And we talked about slowing down the pace on the side of HBox, but look at Leffen right now. He's just chilling on top platform. No need to push the envelope right now. Shorten as well. So essential to living right there. And he's going to rack up damage.
But that was
risky. There's one.
And, you know, we've seen this time and time again, looking dominant from one side, but HBox with one single grab can turn it around. However, at 38%, not really safe to go for a rest at all.
That's right, that's right. Okay. Leffen, don't get antsy now. This is not where you want to be. HBox is in a really precarious position right here. The top kill is
he's shaking the wiggles out.
I said that it wasn't safe, but in that situation, what makes it so tricky is depending on the side that you rest him, you could DI, and my gosh, it's already over.
None of it matters. It
doesn't matter at all. See, okay, what I was trying to say is, depending on the side that you DI, you can either die off the top or die off the side. And it's basically like a little cross-up situation where, like, if you're, say, holding far out and they go on the left side, you'll die off the top. So, like, Hungrybox took a huge risk there, and it actually paid off, and Leffen was like...
Taunt to get bodied combo. I don't think he was trying to taunt. Dude was, like, actually just shaking out the heebie-jeebies.
We apologize for the claps, or, I don't know, please
no claps.
I'm not sure.
Please no claps. I don't want the clap. I don't like it.
And again, all things considered, this has been Hungrybox's tried and true counter pick for years and years. But just by the way, Leffen has been just kind of pacing that first match. I don't know if the space is actually going to be that great. Leffen is just down to chill right now. He has the lead, and he's just going to hang out.
One of the interesting things that I was thinking about, like, I was watching Mango's stream, and Mango was talking about how, you know, like, Leffen for a long time, kind of
jab up smash, the classic.
Like, someone who's kind of like, even like a bit toxic at times. And Mango's theory is like, he got a little corgi and everything changed, man. He just mellowed the hell out. And like, I don't know, like, I think that kind of thing does affect you because, like, yeah, just it's you gotta really stay composed in melee.
For sure.
Ooh.
That is a critical miss right here. Charge up smash or turn around up tilt instead.
Should not be a kill, but up air or yeah. Oh my god, the drill reset.
Okay.
Thanks for resub, Cheeto.
Gets the grab, the SCI to escape, and he doesn't get it.
Man, Leffen is looking real clean right now.
TSM Leffen.
He's
HBox
rolling
looks a
him.
little confused right now. Oh, wow. Okay, and again, we talk about kind of like the macro, right? When you look at the big picture of this bracket, HBox potentially has a really strong chance to go forward, but Leffen is just laying on the pressure stick. I don't know how if you can even get through Leffen right now.
This is the radar warm-up, man. Like, this is not looking good so far. Dropping that edge guard again, like I said, the edge guards are basically the win conditions for HBox. Not going to be able to win just by trading damage, and like, it is looking so rough. One of the other things too is I was talking about how stages are polarizing and how this stage is generally good for Puff, but even still, like being able to camp, quite strong for Fox.
For sure.
Easy reset HL2.
Oh
my god, he might just get 4-stocked. He might just get fucking 4-stocked.
Right now. I don't know if we're getting a 4-stock, but we're damn close to one.
I mean, the commentator's curse runs strong, missing the ledge dash, but even still gets it
HBox has not been able to stop his recovery at all so far in these first two games.
A substantial lead.
Wow, amazing defensive play. Okay.
Like the tomahawk.
Classic from HBox. The
there you go.
Is cut out for him though, coming up to this 3-stock deficit.
All right, so really, really good damage. One of the interesting things about Melee is kind of like,
okay.
There you go.
Did you see the SDI on that rest too? Like going up, that part of the reason why he managed to live, but also HBox.
Again?
Oh, I thought he was about to rest him.
I don't think you go for it again if you're HBox. Even 18%, like, I don't know.
Okay. HBox sticking to the game plan a little bit more now, but the jab reset rest totally off the table at this point.
Like the drill.
And again, Leffen just so good at just playing the slow game, peppering him with lasers right now.
HBox does look like legitimately tired. It doesn't seem like he's really here. Like his body's here, but the spirit's not.
And we just kind of crossed the threshold where it isn't. However, Leffen gets enough smash.
He needs to put the sunglasses back on.
Take the set.
Yeah, Leffen is just looking completely locked in right now too, and it's great to see, right? You know, we talked about earlier what you the two of you had talked about in terms of this might be one of his last tournaments on a GameCube controller, so it seems.
His controller. Oh wait, what?
I go like, hey, Leffen, like.
His controller got soaked in water yesterday, so he's borrowing.
You know, anything that you think would be worth sharing with the stream? And he goes.
Someone spilled water on all of his equipment yesterday.
I feel like a lot of them were gonna sound like John's.
Oh, thanks for the huge tier 3, Habibie. Thank you for the generosity. Welcome aboard.
Talk to me, man. He's like, you know, I've just been like kind of frustrated with my controller lately. I'm like, you know, I think this is literally gonna be the last event that I play on a GameCube controller. Probably gonna be making the full switch to box. You know, potentially just focusing more on Strive and Street Fighter 6.
That's a big start. That is a big start.
That's right, yeah.
Maybe Clutchbox comes alive.
Turn around on Battlefield. I talked about how Battlefield, very neutral stage. Not surprised to see him go here instead of Dreamland because Leffen was just camping him so effectively.
Yeah, and I think just the added real estate that Leffen has been afforded for that Dreamland counter pick really just shined in that last game. So close it up a little bit, see if HBox can get in, get a couple rests off tech chases. We saw one right there. And now Leffen playing on the back foot. And
I like that you bring up the tech chase rest because while HBox and I were playing, he was actually hitting the RTC stuff pretty consistently. So his reactions were on point, and it's harder to do on stages like Battlefield. Platform's a little bit bigger than something like Yoshi's, but definitely a big factor. And like I said, he's slowing it down.
This is what contributed to the Genesis 9 win, ladies and gents. I mean, that's something. You're kind of starting to run out of jumps now, HBox. Where are you going?
Yeah, I noticed the Toph and Slime. Toph and Slime, we're talking about how the last couple jumps Puff has, they're not
pretty
really
cool.
Jumps, they're like baby jumps. So you got to be counting those. Leffen obviously doing that. Gets a little bit of a misinput, doesn't claw the up throw up air properly. And that's CC. There's the reaction take chase that I was talking about earlier. So he does still have that in his back pocket, but might even, yeah, doesn't go for like a kind of down throw reset. Okay, once again.
And this was the bane of so many Fox players' existences over the period of time where HBox was dominating the scene right now.
Almost.
Fox just didn't have a ton of answers for it, or they just got real frustrated and didn't want to deal with it, period.
There's the drill I was talking about. It's just so good because Puff's
he's showing signs of life.
Position and cover so much, and the drill's out for a really long time.
Yeah, for as much as we kind of say Leffen is one game away from taking the set, knocking HBox out at 7th place, it's still a scary position to be in, right? You know, Leffen, again, I think kind of notorious at this point for getting a little tilted against Jigglypuff, and specifically Hungrybox. There's a reason why this rivalry is as long-standing as it is. These guys have beef, for sure.
That's an understatement. Like, historically, like... Yeah, they have beef. I was thinking about stuff to say, but like some of the language they use to describe each other at times, is not language we can use on this stream, Walt. So
that's right. HBox, maybe like one jump left, but he's pounding, so definitely has not any jumps. Has to drift in, and Leffen's just catching him on the drop every single time.
Yeah, missing that back
Oh.
as well. Gets the drill. That could be a rest. Goes for the grab instead. Edge guard. There's the drill again. This is something he's been employing a lot more.
No.
4 jabs in a row.
Those jabs are pretty cool. He said it didn't work the first time? How about 2? Okay, how about the encore? And then one more for your mother.
Has a Dreamland. I mean, Leffen's not going to go to Dreamland at all for the rest of this match unless he wants that space, right? Like, game 2, honestly, as crazy as it sounds, didn't look that bad.
It didn't. I think the tricky thing, like I said, is stages are so impactful in this matchup. And, you know, FD is a match plan. Now, that being said, you know, the up throw follow-ups.
Game 3's looking, or Game 4's looking pretty fucking hype.
Things like pound, you know, you can't really cover everything, but still. I can see HBox doing it, but it's going to be tough.
Oh. Now, of course, we saw a lot of ledge play in the last game. We will for sure see it here. But the biggest question, I think, in this matchup is who takes the first lead, and that really dictates the tempo for the rest of this game.
Looking for that roll. That's another thing that HBox has kind of made a career over, is just sort of reading the rolls. But great reaction tech chase from Leffen, getting the up smash, positioning himself perfectly to get that kill.
Absolutely, yeah. You're dead no matter what, pretty much, as soon as
this is
HBox
bad shine.
that tech.
Good air dodge.
All right, we're back. Leffen playing it out right now.
Right,
But
that's a rest.
Rest off the side means there is
Thanks, Resub J Money.
Found. Double laser and turnaround up tilt. That's what I was kind of expecting from game 1. Not too much damage though.
Yeah, not too bad. Definitely worth it to go for that rest earlier against the power shield. A lot of like Hungrybox's play, it feels like mentally it's about like calming himself down and like cooling off his opponent. You know, he's sort of a bit of a fire extinguisher.
What place will this be?
7th. Any
7th.
momentum that he can get.
I think almost antithetically to that, right? Every game that HBox takes in a set like this just powers him up further and further into just that inevitable pop-up that we're going to get if he takes this set, especially off a reverse 3-0.
Yeah, like there's kind of 2 meters in the matchup. There's HBox's pop-off meter, it grows with every win, and then there's Leffen's tilt meter, which is just like the longer he's on ledge, the more he's just silently thinking like, I hate this effing character, man. Like, I cannot stand Jigglypuff. It is something that he has kind of defined his career on, just complaining.
Leffen maintaining a 1-stock lead right now.
And this kind of percent, you know, things will knock down, like I said, back air.
Ooh.
Trying to read the wave dash of all things.
Great awareness from Leffen. I mean, that is just, I think, the most classic HBox looks for the roll-in option that you can see off of this player.
Could he not rest off of that? Was he too high?
That's like some like next level read, but like
you can't up throw a rest at a certain at 80% on Fox.
His head is at. Yeah, roll in.
Oh, he just didn't want to trade.
Attack, still keeping it going.
Oh, true. I guess that makes more sense.
Yep. Still like one more mix-up to be had right there. HBox finds it, but this is a rough percent to be in.
Absolutely, and if you start lasering, you can kind of build up to that percent to kind of change the situation from an up throw up air being the way to get the kill to like even just a back air, up tilt, that kind of thing. But jab reset could have been a rest himself. Oh,
yeah, lots of like on that up smash. Leffen can't capitalize though. We're approaching pretty high percent now where up throw up air is going to be really tough to hit, so it has to be the bear there instead.
Yeah, now gotta watch for the tomahawk. Good DI from Leffen, roll in. No, doesn't get it. Keeps it going, but that should potentially be
I think,
just a little slow in the reaction, eh?
Also a little scared to pull the trigger on this rest now. Facing last stock and elimination here for 7th place. Landing bear is going to get you punished every time. Leffen has just been doing.
I don't know. Clutchbox looking a little dicey.
Big for Leffen. Gonna be able to get. Yeah, jab up smash will do it. Up throw up air will do it. Like. This is what makes FT
Thanks
so
the
good,
resub.
man. Like,
triple. He's rollout percent. Yeah, run it. Get the rollout cooking.
Now it's super rough. We need to approach the clutch box zone. One more stock before a rest is available once again. Big grab. Needs the edge guard. Needs it right now. Needs it right now. He got it.
This drill
All right.
so much mileage. It was like, I really found it was very, very effective. But, you know, this is the defining game. I mean, not only just because, like, if Leffen wins this, it's over. But, like, I feel the damage.
If Leffen loses this, he loses the whole set. No doubt in my fucking mind.
Like Leffen in this situation, it's so hard to
it's such a
both,
tilter.
so
The mental damage is so much.
Over at this point, HBox just slowly, but Leffen just methodically closing out the distance with this dash dance. He's running in right now.
Yeah.
That's a big
Oh, wow.
The crowd is just as tense as we are right now. Oh my God!
Just every moment just feels like there's
Jesus.
Okay,
Oh!
Gets the grab.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. Wow.
This is what I'm talking about. Now, Leffen's starting to feel a little
That
bit
was
shaken
actually
up.
filthy.
Popping off their hats. You know, like,
That was
really
legitimately filthy. Like, actually
Xbox
filthy.
has grown a serious community of fans through his stream, and they're hyped and supporting him in this game 5. But Leffen, now he's going to the stadium, mixing it up a little bit.
These two players could not be more polar opposite from each other. The tilt meter and the pop-up
Holy
meter
shit.
are at max capacity for either side. And HBox now, the opportunity for a reverse 3-0. It's one last game to decide it all.
Leffen needs to dig deep, man. He needs to think about his corgi and just focus on what he needs to do.
No.
Doesn't get the SDI. This is going to be a trade, though. He's going to spawn in the middle. Going to get it. Yeah, up smash.
I wanted to say that selection to get the rest and kill off the right side almost was enough time for him to put the shield up in time, but we're even at 3 now.
One of the things I always talk about whenever I watch HBox play is it feels like the longer the set goes on, the higher odds HBox has of winning. He's a very, very information-based player, very much kind of downloading you, trying to get the reads.
Oh no, uh-oh.
No
Uh-oh.
What I said before, Walt, like, the long, you know, just staying mentally composed is hard. Like, this is kind of what HBox has built a career off of.
And again, we talk about taking the lead right now. It is to the ledge we go. Tons of real estate here. The housing market is wild.
Leffen's getting very upset. It's pretty clear in the play here.
Yeah, we're chilling. We're not doing too bad. You know, like Vancouver's looking beautiful. The crowd is looking happy.
I mean, like,
maybe get him with the regrab ruling.
Someone's happy that Twitter doesn't have a character limit.
Someone's counting.
HBox back on the ledge right now.
Good CC. Yeah, trying to bait him out.
And again, Pepper's in some damage.
This is where the player camps become interesting. I'm seeing just like little, you know, I'm one of those like pseudo body language experts. Every once in a while, like, look at Leffen, man. He's like, just ignore it, just focus on it. You can kind of feel the stuff, the thoughts going through his head.
That's so fucking cheeky, Jesus Christ.
Is that still what we're at? I'm not 100% sure.
Yes, yeah, I believe so. Definitely.
I mean, like, we're running out of small talk at this point, so. Okay.
Oh, okay.
And we're back. We are so back.
So we are back, and this is one of those moments where you look and think, like, so was that bad from HBox? And I feel like on a game sense, maybe it was, but mentally, it can be quite valuable. Look, suddenly, as soon as it starts back up, he gets a punish. Could get the stop, but he has no jump walls.
Okay. Back through right now. Nice drift back from HBox. Again, now we play neutral for a little while until we go back onto the ledge.
Just said the forbidden commentary phrase. Nice back air. Doesn't get the thing.
Wow. What a anime fight on that platform.
Okay, starting to scrap a little bit. Leffen claws back the lead.
Oh shit, jeepers.
All of this effort for nothing, Radar.
Yeah, this is so big.
Okay.
Weird noises going on from the crowd, but HBox remains dialed in. Leffen needs to recover here, but we're going down to last stock.
Oh shit.
Last
Last hit, last stock, game 5. Or, well, not last hit yet, but you know what I mean.
Leffen on knockdown right there. We're back to the ledge once more.
Now, one of the things that's so important right now is
Is this up throw, up air percent?
If he goes for a rest right
I don't
now,
remember what it
will
is
not kill. He needs
for
a
Puff.
back air, anything, and Leffen is not giving it to him. But there's the back air. Second back air.
Leffen looking, just sharking underneath. The up air is the kill move of choice right now, so it seems. Lasers come through now.
Another big thing we want to be looking for is auto cancel Nair into grab or just a tomahawk grab. Both are so important. How does he get down? Other thing is pound. Like, you gotta. It's like, it's so risky. You're putting it all the money.
No! There it is.
Leffen popping off. Gives him a handshake.
Damn, that was close. Damn, that was close.
Leffen.
God damn.
What did he spike?
Going on over here.
Well then,
Leffen,
well,
I mean, and
hey
honestly,
now.
I don't blame him.
Well, hey now.
It's the radar warm up.
Worked for those first 2 games.
Love that.
Almost got that reverse 3-0 handed right back to him. And
Do we have a 1,000 frame per second camera to get that water spike in super slow-mo?
And eliminate HBox at 7th place. Let's take a look at the stats.
I mean, if anything ever says Puff dies early, it's the damage differential, right?
For sure.
But you know, You can see just how evenly matched these two guys are. Neutral wins so
Easy tier 1 Sky, and the resub triple.
Surprisingly in HBox's favor, which actually, not because I'm thinking that HBox can't hit his L cancels, but
the resub Dojin.
We were discussing, that was discussed on commentary yesterday, is that if you do an edge cancel, people don't L cancel that, and then that affects that stat.
Sure.
We got some replays coming up.
Want to give a shout out to I saw someone with a 0% L cancel rate, yesterday. That was awesome.
Exit Prime.
Was so sick. That's about as good as I am at the game, so that's cool.
Exactly.
But yeah, no, insane back and forth between these two players. And again, you wouldn't want it any other way, right? This rivalry has been going on for so long. To see these players go to last stock game 5 is just so common at this point.
It really is. Like,
Leffen did some Demon Slayer breathing at the end. Yeah, he did. Every time it came down to the last stock, he took a little minute to breathe. Exit Prime Elevate.
I think that's something that you can kind of hear more and more in this age of Melee, where people are just so solid. Like, every player right now pretty much feels like they could win the tournament, with the exception probably of S2J and Triff. If I were to pick someone who I feel like has the... Oh, now we're transitioning here. It's a controversial pick, but yeah. Actually, speaking of that match, which I believe we have next.
We are getting this one next right now. It's going to be Triff up against Beast Coast S2J. I'm excited to call him my teammate for the first time, first event together. So this is a fun one to be at.
Is Zane next? No, they're doing the other losers game.
How often
so
do you get to see
it's
a Spanish Peach player up against a Californian?
Fuck, who was it? Triff and who?
It's very rare.
Oh, S2J. Triff and S2J.
How many Canadians are in this bracket? Do we count AMSA as a Canadian resident?
I can tell from the crowd that we're counting AMSA, okay?
Because here's the thing. We have AMSA, who's like, kinda, whatever. We had some great showings from our Canadians, but unfortunately on similar sides of the bracket. Soonsei, of course, with a 9th place finish. Mohi as well within the top 16 of this bracket. Great stuff from everyone there. But our
Thanks,
representation
Resub Rusty.
here is
Lud finally went live.
Good.
Good.
A dude from
Thanks,
Spain.
Mean.
And a guy who's maybe from Canada. I don't know.
Maybe he's from Canada. So, great point. Well, I want to just quickly touch on something I was speaking with Triff earlier about players he wants to play, how he's feeling, and one of the things he mentioned is like doesn't get a ton of Falcon practice. Europe not a region defined by Falcons, so that's something that's going to really work into Johnny's favor, S2J's favor. The other thing that's going to help a lot is just the matchup in general is generally skewing towards Falcon. That being said, I think Triff is a very interesting player. Also,
oh yeah, he's iced out with that Gengar necklace. What the fuck? That's cool.
As much. You don't get as much experience against Triff. So I'm really excited to see how this lines up. Looks like both of them are pretty dialed in. Gonna do a little hand warmer.
Yes. So S2J against Peach is this is a rough matchup in general. Johnny is quite good at this matchup. I think against most Peach players who aren't named Armada in 2017, he probably gives them a big run for their money. We look at the head-to-head. These two have not played since 2020 against each other. The set count is 6-0 in favor of S2J.
Was that even well? I'm wondering when that even was. It was 2020, but yeah. So, like you said, not like they've had that many sets between the two of them. So I'm just gonna I'm curious. Like I'm picking Triff to win.
All right.
I think S2J is the on paper favorite. I feel like I've been really impressed with what Triff has been doing. His play so far in the tournament really solid, and I could just see the punish game in particular really throwing Johnny for a loop.
Absolutely, yeah. Again, so much time between these two players. It's hard to call it just based on recency because there is no recent set between these two.
We printed S2J's. I know. Yeah. They got his name wrong on the jersey.
Up against S2J this set.
Ooh, look at that land.
And that's, of course, going to be the name of the game right here. Just waiting for the nair and just finds the easy confirm. That is the case in point of what makes this matchup so damn hard for Peach.
Yeah, it's really like a lot of the combos and extensions that Falcon has available to him are like just very consistent. That being said,
oh, big snipe.
Amazing snipe. Yeah, like you can. This is what I'm talking about with Triff's punish game. It's very solid. It's kind of very like this is like the typical cliche European thing where like less practice overall, so they have more practice on a single player level, more practice grinding combos and stuff. And sometimes the grind that you need to do is grind and C-stick.
For sure. C-stick is going straight down for Triff right now, but built up a ton of damage. Great power shield as well. That's going to be the name of the game right there on these aerials that are kind of a little bit telegraphed from Johnny right now. Here
Peach's down smash so disgusting in this game. Yeah, I mean, Peach is very good. I think Peach is very solid. But also extremely boring in certain matchups, like yesterday against Pikachu. I was fucking miserable.
He takes the spotlight, but up air is the one that gets you there.
Oh, that's a rough position for Peach to be in. Yeah, Trip so patient, holding shield, not looking for like a shield drop, something weird that Peach will get punished for right there. But the kill is going to find you either way. Johnny is up 3-2.
Yep.
No, I'm not putting Cam bottom left because I don't want to block their sponsors. Well, unless they swap sides because it was bottom left before.
Dash attack gonna be able to
No, yeah, they're still there, so I'm not going to block that.
Like looking for any solid hit because that starts you up on an edge guard and that could be the stock.
Right. Trip approaching in pretty strong right now. Nair to grab's not going to connect. Traded hit is huge. Yeah, and the offstage game for Peach is so good against a character like Falcon.
Ooh, and we got Mr. Saturn on the board. This is going to make shielding a little bit tricky, but there's a down smash again out of shield. Coming up air, another down smash. It's crazy at the top level, like, obviously the thing
it's still there.
Yeah, it is still there.
Oh,
he runs back to grab it.
Oh, huge!
And it gives him like a crazy open. He can keep it going.
Nice. Oh my gosh, interference from Mr. Saturn. Johnny spends the double jump, so can't convert that into a knee jump knee. But that one might. Okay, up air instead. It's pushed off there, and Peach, again, just very weak, especially if Trip finds ledge there, in for a bad time.
Yeah, Johnny doing such a good job of maintaining position in that situation. You know, really controlling space. Peach is a character that just like off the ledge, not so great. Getting the top platform, not so great. So if you can
Blood calling,
center,
is he?
It is so difficult for her.
Oh yeah, there he is. I forgot he changed his name.
It looks like it just resets instead. Okay, Johnny going all the way out there. Can't quite find too much more. And slowly but surely, Trip has been building this percent deficit back. It's a forward throw off stage, and this is where he's been making his money so far. Can't find the Nair yet.
Now this is the strength of Dreamland, really, and something that kind of Peaches for basically as long as the game has been around have kind of defined their playstyle from, which is just staying alive. Like, yes, Peach can die early. Yes, she's a floaty.
Okay.
But every time she gets knocked off, she just comes right back. You know, she gets a solid hit, and suddenly...
No, I can't move the cam. I don't want to block any sponsors.
Still not dead, and if she gets a hit before, she's going to take the stock first.
Conversely, on the side of SGG,
and it seems they're switching what sides they go on, because it was left side earlier.
Okay with 2 hits of there right there.
Jesus, 193 still living. Christ.
Everything's fine. Just don't overextend it right now. You're going to find the kill.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking about earlier about the kind of positioning. Johnny quite disciplined, you know, even though he's kind of known for being wild like crazy in certain matchups, he's playing this very
we finished Zelda like
shit,
you know, what, 5-6 days ago?
I'm liking what we're seeing so far.
Okay, and we are deadlocked last stock here in our first game. Oh, missed wave dash on platform. Johnny eats 34 for that.
One of the things that I've really been impressed by is Johnny's DI off of the down smash. If you're someone who plays Peach a lot, holding kind of out and away, really valuable.
Ooh, Trip looks a little bit confused on defense right now. Johnny just pressuring so thick.
Gets
We've
under
seen
him, though.
this position before. It's Genesis 4 all over again.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Walt beckoning back to Armada versus S2J when he was up significantly, and somehow he turned around. But we got a stitch, yeah, and it doesn't matter. Now we got an edge guard situation.
Still living off that.
SUJ
what?
Close it out, or does he hold center like he has been all game? And
there.
That's it.
The twinkle toes into the knee is all Johnny needed to pick up game 1, and he found it. It got a little scary for a moment, but S2J is up a game.
Hey.
Big man.
Yeah.
How are you?
I'm living good. How you living?
Pretty good, pretty good.
I've been playing basketball once a week. I'm getting better at threes.
That's what. All right, threes is still progress, baby. That's what I like to hear.
I'm still shooting about 20%, but you know, it's hitting rim like 90% of the time.
That's all that matters.
We're on the same team.
How you doing? Big day for Moist Moguls, or Moist as a whole, I guess.
Yeah, we got a big day here. I'm feeling pretty good. Did you watch Zane yesterday?
I tuned into like a couple of the highlights, but I spent most of my day playing Tears of the Kingdom, so
oh,
I didn't get to watch most of it.
Makes sense. Now he was looking real clean.
He 3-0'd H-Box, which is great.
Yep. Yeah, he was looking extremely good all day yesterday.
I'm hoping this top 8 goes fast because at 7 I'm supposed to play in like, you know, the Valorant Premier thing?
No.
You know what Clash is for League?
Yep.
It's like that.
Oh, gotcha.
Our Clash team's in playoffs.
Gotcha.
So I'm hoping this shit goes fast, otherwise I'm in trouble here. Just a quick Zane, you know, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0.
Well, that's what I'm hoping for, just nothing but 3-0s and then handshakes.
This is his first tournament, right?
Under Moist Moguls, yeah.
Yeah.
So clean from
He's got his jacket on.
He does.
Legend of 2SJ Radar.
That jacket's dusty. He needs something new.
back.
His jacket is
Again, if you haven't
like
been
5 years old.
No, she's still looking crisp though.
I mean, yeah, the material we use is like, it's only found in like Wakanda.
Oh no, yeah, that's what I was saying. I speculated it was made out of like unicorn tears, but yeah, that makes more sense.
He's an up-and-coming player. We should be looking out for him. He's up on Triff right now.
Moki was close, right? Wasn't he 9th?
Yeah, it was against Leffen. It was so fucking close. He was looking good.
It was a heartbreaker.
It was a heartbreaker. I felt so bad.
That should do it. We are back to even. Look at how evenly matched these guys are.
Yeah, all of that off the back of just kind of a peculiar edge guard on the side of S2J. So we're deadlocked to 2 again. Triff kind of cornering himself here, but Johnny does not want any mess of that down smash.
Both players just kind of looking for a meaningful opening.
I think Falcon's great.
Wants to catch Falcon jumping. Oh my gosh, that almost looked like it was going to do it.
Falcon's a fun character, and he's good.
Spot, and Johnny threatening so much pressure. Nice stuff.
How does Peach get out of the corner? The answer may shock you. It's really hard.
He's the prime Reese.
S2J coming through right now. Cancels Gentleman and instead goes for the grab, but can't find a follow-up quite yet. Now the down smash comes through.
And able to put on some pressure of his own is Triff. Gets a forward air.
Falcon in Melee is kind of like Roy in Ultimate. I guess maybe in like the rushdown aspect.
Yeah, one position for S2J to be in right there. Really just lowers the amount of real estate Triff has to tech roll away, and that knee is just a gimme right now. S2J looking to close this one out with 2 stocks to go. Triff on the knockdown finds the grab now. It's off stage. Let's go.
All right.
Oh, nice.
What a beautiful cancel on the up B. Able to act immediately, and now extending this. Just barely doesn't get the up air and gets caught. Nice. Really good reaction from Triff. Even sniping him once again, you can tell he's been practicing that.
Yeah, Triff has been so on point with finding just standing turnip throw whenever Johnny looks to go for Falcon kick on his jump refresh.
Oh, and his pressure.
That shield's looking mighty low.
That's a big miss. The shield went up in time, but I don't know if it was a shield poke or Triff was looking for something else entirely. But that is from
waiting on my local grass trader to deliver. I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, kind of looked like it was like the start.
You purchase like specialty grass from a guy. You got like
you
a
watch
plug?
Much Melee, Charlie?
I watch every single tournament pretty much. Well, major that is. Not every like local.
That's fair. That's fair. You play much?
No, I still haven't even got on that Slippy train. It's been actual years since I tried to play like real Melee.
Right. Yeah, Slippy has made it very easy.
Yeah.
I'm trying to do the I'm trying to start more Ultimate in my life.
Oh yeah, Ultimate's a cruel mistress because of how bad Nintendo Online is.
Have I told you about the horrific experience I had with Will Neff playing Ultimate?
No, but I also washed your cheeks on Ultimate, which was sad.
Wait, my what?
Your cheeks. What do you think I said?
My cheeks?
Yeah, you don't remember when we played Ultimate?
Oh my god, I thought you said watched your cheeks. And I was like, you washed your cheeks. Yeah, you washed my cheeks. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay,
well,
yeah.
I got you the Kirby side, so, you know.
Which is, I mean, was meaningless in the grand scheme of things.
In the grand scheme, it's what people remember, though. You know, it's like
no one talks about the Kirby shit.
It's like Iwo Jima.
It's almost nothing like Iwo Jima, I would argue.
Iwo Jima. People remember them lifting the flag, but you know, most people, if you asked what war was from, they'd be lost, or where it is in the world. They couldn't show you where Iwo Jima is on a map.
Well, that's an interesting comparison. All right.
Nice. Yeah, able to cover both.
Anyway,
beautiful reverse
I played Ultimate at a house party once. This is always the game that's there.
Yep.
Which I hate, not because the game's bad, but because everyone calls me the Smash guy, so they expect me to be good. But you know, I'm average at best.
Right.
And so I get asked to play 2v2. It's like against Will Neff and Noah J. And instantly I notice items are on.
Oh boy.
You know, I'm not trying to be Puritan. Whatever, I don't care. The other issue, they threw team attack off, so they couldn't hit each other.
Rookies.
And they're doing literally the cringiest thing possible, like King K. Rool behind, throwing hats through his teammate.
What? Why? It's not even fun.
I know, but I'm trying to express this, but it's hard to do it because I'm just being called a sweat for explaining why what they're doing is cringe, unfun, and lame.
And especially at 186.
Nah, no, that's you were totally justified.
I clutch out a couple of games, but they keep asking for one more. I give it to them. We go to game 7 in a best of 7, and they win, and I start fuming because Will Neff is popping off like he just won a major.
And you mentioned the platforms. He's
That's so
frustrated. I instantly asked Noah J to do a 10K money match.
But
oh no!
To get around that, and this is big damage.
You lost the money match.
I lose the money match.
Spending float right there.
Well, and that was like items off and everything. It was just like a true
items off. I was like, let me just play you straight up, because he was their good player. Will Neff was like a chirper, but he was like the bad player, and then Noah's like somewhat competent.
That's absolutely embarrassing. Yikes.
It's embarrassing. I was mortified, and I hit up my accountant that night. It's like 2 a.m. We're at a party, and I'm like, hey, we need to send this guy 10K. And he's like, I got out of bed because you said we need to send this guy 10K for a money match when you could have just asked him for a double or nothing. I'm like, wait, you're honest? I asked Noah to double or nothing at like some larger event in the future. He's like, I'm down. So now I have a $20,000 ultimate match that I have to prepare for at some point in the future.
Yeah, you gotta work on it. Who are you gonna pick up? Who are you gonna main?
So I've classically been a Donkey Kong player.
Yeah, you gotta drop that if you want to win.
Yeah, I do need to drop that. Donkey Kong sucks.
He's fine. Let's not get it twisted. He's fine, but you gotta be real good to make DK work.
Well, like I could do it because like I have like that you know what I mean.
That gene. No, you're probably right.
Gene, but I think you know what? I pick up Fox. I learn from Light.
Okay, that's a good choice.
I have like the best Fox player in the world.
Okay, that's a good idea. Have Light train you.
Yeah, I do a little training arc. Get on my Shonen.
I like that idea.
Beat him, and then I guess I effectively win 10K, but I actually win $0.
How long ago did you make this 20K burden?
December.
Oh, it's been it's been cooking for a minute.
It's been cooking. Yes, this is like it's looming. But I wanna save it for like an event. Like if I run like a Smash event, like a salty sweet. It's probably the most expensive Smash money match of all time.
Yeah, I think without a doubt it probably is.
It's also probably bigger than most Smash prize pools. It's a little sad.
Yeah, it is sad and it's accurate.
I think still a very solid performance from Triff, and making top 8 on a tournament this time.
When do you plan on getting on the training arc?
Yeah, love to see.
Exit resub Rocco and Bathory.
I'm trying to like focus one game at a time. So right now I'm on my Valorant training arc till the Moist Moguls go on break, which will be I guess no matter what, July.
Some Vancouver fans, I like.
So then I'll quit Valorant.
As a person living in Vancouver
I have this.
Is just seeing
embarrassed to admit this. I have a league arc that I have to enter soon.
Right.
It's a sponsored thing. It's not totally ironed out yet, but I'm gonna have to pick up league for a bit. So I'm thinking after that.
Yeah, absolutely.
No pun intended.
Interesting. Okay.
A 3-0, but
don't say you, okay? You've had a league arc, Charlie. Everyone knows about your league arc.
I did actually. I was hard addicted for 3 or 4 years. I played all the way up till season, I think it was 7 or 8. I'm starting to forget now. It's been a while. I've been sober for a while.
Yeah. Congrats on that, by the way.
Thank you.
There's Zane, everybody. Look at him.
It's game time.
If they zoom out, so you see he's wearing the Mogul Moves jacket. I made this for him at Genesis 6. It's like 2019, right before COVID, or 2020. This is the month before COVID shutdowns. And if they zoomed out, you'd see he's wearing Gucci shoes as well.
Intelligent, sophisticated character.
That's pretty cool.
And, you know,
we might need to get him a new pair.
We're more like the Unga Bunga guys, right?
Well, get a quick W here, and we can talk about it.
Yeah, we'll talk about it.
You showed that Marth.
What
it's just as Unga Bunga as every. Marth, you know, he's got crayons up his nose. He's you know, sniffing glue like.
I was watching your stream and you're right. They desperately need a crowd mic.
Yeah. Oh my God, they do. Jesus Christ. Yeah. It sounds like it's actually empty in there, and it is very sad.
Because Smash tournaments are like one of the rare esports events where the in-person viewership is wildly high, like compared to the online viewership. And every other esport's like the opposite, you know?
Yeah.
Like the Valorant games and the Riot Studios, like 50 people. It sounds like a funeral half the time.
Not the case with Smash. Don't let the lack of audio fool you.
this is one of those matchups that for a long time
Okay.
went
Say
the
that
other
again.
way, where it was a problem for Cody, actually his biggest problem. Something where he even contemplated
They do call the
switching
side
characters,
B the new
but he's
Marth
turned
killer,
that
because
around.
every
He's
time
been
Marth
working
side
to
Bs,
optimize
Fox
this,
can
and we're
jump in
seeing
and get a
that
shine if they're fast
right
enough.
now, taking the first stock.
Like like in general, they call it that, or you call it that?
No, that's like a colloquial name.
Oh, okay. Huge, good conversion.
Back, though. But Cody, I think, far and away the best Fox flow chart against Marth in the game.
Nice.
Absolutely. Going for the tech chase.
Nice.
Also, we've seen shift over the years. Different from, say, how Mewtwo King used to approach the
bedtime
opponent's game.
story.
A lot more forward throw.
That's great. 57% off one opening. That's genius.
We take those.
After dealing with things like slide off, slight DI.
Look at this. Look at this.
You're just saying, I don't
You
want
just
to deal with any of
love
that.
when
I'm
they're on
just
a
gonna go
platform
for
you're
tech chase.
blown
I'm
with your
gonna trust
big
my
ass sword.
reactions, and I'm going to push it to the limit.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, that was impressive.
Oh, nice shorten as well. Yeah, the necessary move.
Come on, baby. Let's go, Zane.
Shine grab on
Go,
Marth.
Cody
No
is good.
way.
Dude, that was one of those,
Well, he's
like,
certainly not
top
bad.
player into top player moments.
Yeah, he
Zane
literally
hitting
did an
SDI
up air
and
where the
Cody
first hit
still
hit
covering
him
in spite
off
of
the
that.
ledge, so the second hit would hit, which is like brand new
Right now. So
nerdy
is Zane,
tech.
though, big counter coming through right now, and it's got to be a flowchart. No shine on the counter hit though.
This is interesting because this is like the only game where you're actually super knowledgeable on it. So it's fascinating to hear you give like real analysis.
You really jumped to that conclusion. One of many is how I'd prefer it be phrased. You know, Valorant, half the time I know which agents are on which team, so.
That's true, yeah. Not only that, like sometimes your eyes don't work. Like you completely misrepresented who fucking 1v4 clutched for us. You were like, oh yeah, Thief with a crazy 1v4 clutch, and it was fucking Brock.
We talking about our IGL Thief right there? Yes, sir.
And again, patient play from
No, this is my roots. I have to know a little bit about this game.
Yeah, true. It'd be very sad if you didn't.
They've gotten a lot nerdier. I've seen people do stuff that I've never seen before because I haven't watched in a while. So that's the old Marth killers where you hold light shield and then you hold back, because when Marth up Bs, you insta grab the ledge. And in 2010, that worked every time.
But now it's outdated, obsolete.
Yeah, there's like more workarounds.
Gotcha.
The game's basically like, here's something that works, and then it's like, okay, here's the defensive option for it, and then like, okay, what's the next layer?
Yeah, and ledge is found.
Yeah, trying to react to it, just barely not able to cover
Nice.
with the up B.
Oh, it didn't kill.
Looks like he's going for the edge
What percent does that kill at?
From Zane's side.
What, up being
Yeah,
somebody like that? It depends where they hit on
center
stage.
Okay.
Yeah. But I mean, the thing is, Marth's like one of the best at just generally edge guarding. So if you get the Fox off stage, you're happy regardless.
Good buffer roll, not trying to give him any meaningful opening.
I cannot believe Cody just
Nice
went for falling up
grab.
air into Marth.
He gets the SDI already.
Yeah,
You know,
bad
that's
opening
the
though.
Reset we've been seeing from Zane 2 times. Finally getting it. Excuse me.
A little scary here because he can't crouch cancel anymore.
No.
No. Oh. Jab up air or up smash. Very sad.
Jab up smash, good.
Able to take the game.
Yeah, that's the classics.
Wow, unbelievable too, and the reverse hit on Cody's F smash honestly kind of works out for him too, because it forces Zane into a weird recovery.
It's all right. We got a great counter pick. We take him to FD, flat stage.
Absolutely. I think just these two have pushed the matchup so far, and in a way that's like very different from what we've seen from, say, like Mango's Fox. Mango plays in this very.
I know Marth here is lethal.
But Cody seems to
Yeah, but it's gotten, I think, a little bit worse for Marth. Like, Foxes have had some success. Like, there's the famous set where Mango beat Zane twice in a row on this stage.
True. I've seen the clips.
We are back at Final Destination. I mean,
But the goal is that, like,
if
if you think of the game in, like, openings per kill, like, how many times do you have to, like, get a grab or, like, get a conversion to, like, actually kill? Marth should do it in, like, two openings.
Okay, let's start finding those openings.
Yeah. Like, so you're not too scared if Zane even loses like 1 or 2 lives. Because like he gets one opening, he gets a kill.
Yeah, I like that. Okay, thanks for calming me down.
We're good. You could have 1 life, and it's like
looking for down tilt.
As long as he like this opening right here.
Yeah,
you
chain
should
grabs.
get at least like 100%, and then at least like nair and stage, or get him off stage.
Marth's never dropped this.
Honestly, I don't think he is going to drop it well, but he does.
Damn it.
It's alright, it's alright. I like 100% is really hard to keep it going, so usually you just like nair, and then they go off stage, and you try to edge guard it, but
Gotcha,
it's kind of a, you know, there's some recovery things you can do. It's not a guarantee.
Still playing fairly even. This is where the kind of kick in, and that Zane shaking his head not.
Oh, you're a little ahead of me. Is that what you made that noise for?
Yeah. Oh wait, what are you at? I'm at 2, 1, 0,
Yeah.
29,
Okay, hold on.
28.
All right, now I'm caught up. I needed to pause, unpause.
All right.
Yeah, good from Zane.
I'm getting update from Canada about Zane. Apparently, he got sand in his Gucci shoes, so he's not wearing them. This is a concern because they are his lucky shoes.
You know, just comes in,
Well, we don't need them.
got another chain grab, though.
We're not superstitious here. All right, all right.
So consistently,
Get your 100%. Get him off stage. Convert your edge guard.
As well. Man, this is big damage, but he jumps
It's
out.
all right. It's all right.
Oh, and he still covers it. Forward smash.
All right, good coaching though. Good coaching.
It's excellent. It's just
honestly,
look. He doesn't have a jump. It's a
Textbook.
fox with no jump in the air. That's just easy pickings.
Yep, methodical. Surgical.
0 to death. That looked great.
You know what it also says too is that like Cody's mental game's still solid, right? Sometimes
Nice.
Oh, good, good, good.
Yeah, that's it.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah.
So sad.
I like that.
We haven't talked about this yet, but Zane is a newly sponsored player.
That's right.
He has recently been
commentator's
sponsored
talking about
by
us?
like Mobile Moves Moist. I don't know exactly.
Okay, really got to work on that fucking like
jersey
brand
that
image.
he's rocking.
Mogul Moves Moist.
Yeah, once the merch drops though, it'll be super clear to everyone.
Yeah, that's what we need. I love MXM. I think MXM is great.
It actually is so hype.
Talked
Yeah.
about it before, right? These two guys are just so evenly matched overall in the last few years. So expected us to be even right here.
There's the SDI up
Ooh,
again.
wow.
He is not
Normally
getting
when you
that
jab,
wall.
it's like and someone's in knockdown, you have to get up slowly. But if you SDI and smash your control stick, you can get up immediately, which is like super sweaty.
Just, like, seeing all
You know,
the
0.0001% of players can do
every
it.
up air that Cody
Okay,
gets. You can
interesting.
see Zane trying to SDI it. You can see the little shift, but good shine stall still
Nice.
somehow covering it.
So patient.
Beautiful edge guard.
That was
So
great
patient.
coverage.
There is no player like Zane who I think is able to cover
beautiful
all
tomahawk.
of that and just be in your soul what is going to happen there when you try to recover against him.
He's literally got
Look at
every
that.
single SDI
Wow.
up. Like, how is it's
So like
really
usually
hard,
when you
man.
throw
Like, he's
a
got
fox,
every
they're
single
instantly in fall down.
Okay,
You
Zane,
should be able to
I
get a
think
huge
looking
combo.
for,
He's just
edge
getting
to
up instantly and being
down
able to
arrow on
like
that. Instead
counterattack.
gets the down smash, but
And that's
Getting
from the
punished off your
SDI.
opening.
rising there
Yeah,
from
'cause the
Cody's
SDI.
edge guard
Okay,
time.
interesting.
Nice tech.
Beautiful tech. These guys
It's
are
alright.
both playing
Tough,
so
tough.
high level. Like, it's actually insane.
But you know, half of it is like you don't even need
still
to
able
make
to
it back
cover in
sometimes.
spite of
Sometimes
all
just
that,
making them work
it's
for it a little
crazy.
bit harder, it like tires them out.
Yeah, wear out the fingies.
Yeah, like even the mental.
Oh.
Got a fastball, yep.
Like in basketball sense, it's like, you know,
Wow.
making him get a
Nice grab,
rebound or something.
Zane.
And I couldn't think of a good example. That was fucking dog shit.
Yeah,
Charlie.
high
Fuck.
level is an
Fuck, I'm gonna
understatement,
mute for a
Radar.
while.
I mean, like, come on.
Oh, he clips him though. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised we didn't see the back air.
There is a basketball
Obviously, you know,
analogy you could have used, you know, like making the defense work so you move the ball around a lot.
Go for the Marth
That's
killer,
much
just
better.
resets,
Yeah,
gonna
it could've
go
worked.
back air to close it out one more time.
He's got to do
He's a
some.
bit of a paid actor here.
Back on the ledge,
He's
and
got
gets
to. Oh,
live.
we take those.
You can't firebox
Wow.
reset there.
But Cody, look at
Yeah,
how
so
he fades, you know,
normally,
able
like
to
you have
just
like
close
what
it out
32
enough
frames of
I can
invincibility on the
tell
ledge.
Cody is
And
dialed
Fox can use
in.
his up B
He
to
does
refresh it
not
permanently.
look phased at all. He's been getting
But he
all
just
of his
waited a little
beautiful
long. He
defensive
just
play, like
didn't even think
SDI.
about it.
It's tough. Beautiful.
Okay.
tackle. Zane
They
is
said
on
you
such
can't
a high level
refresh
now.
there though. Or did
I
they
think
just
it's
mean like
because
he was
holding
slow?
the ledge for a little bit
Ah.
before refreshing. But if you
Gotcha.
do like a perfect up B every time, you
Somehow
should be able to
think you
get
out, but
permanent
Zane just keeps you
invincibility.
sucked up in the vortex right
No.
now.
Oh, almost.
I can't get over how good this set is, dude.
my
like,
gosh.
even just the
Let's go. Oh, letting it rip.
Dancing blade
Yes,
of
sir.
all things. Shades of Ken with the red Marth. How does he get down? Cody threatening the space beautifully. Goes for a read on the top platform, but now
Poking his
both of them
tootsies.
just barely not able to get the grab.
Zane now looking to extend the lead to 2 games here.
IBDW
Cody.
is such a
A
nerd.
little bit of pressure in the corner right now. Somehow finds reverse hit back air right there. And that stock
What
is
the
done
fuck?
for. Again, so close. We're at last stock.
I'm not sure. So what was the tech there?
This is why these two
He
players
just
have really
fucked
been
up.
kind
He
of
just
one
jumped
of the
backwards a little
defining
too far and he
rivalries
couldn't even
of
make
the
it.
modern
Okay,
age of
interesting.
melee. Just barely not able to get it, but
Ooh,
the
but he's
edge guard
covering
continues.
everything.
How can Cody get back?
No.
Stage.
Alright, come on, come on. Nice, good
Our
grab.
percentage is so low. He'd have to do so much work to kill us.
No matter what, big damage.
Fuck!
You can
It's
combo
alright.
as it were. That's probably enough distance.
No!
Still back.
Wow.
Good grab.
Getting one more chance and another.
What?
Oh, wow. Great short.
What is this?
Two up airs. keeps it
Anybody's
going.
game now.
Dancing blade again. This is
Okay.
2007, man.
Oh my
Wow.
God. No
He
way.
keeps recovering.
Oh,
This sucks. I'm getting sad.
how do you execution test short and
Oh, still alive, still alive. We're good. Still alive, baby.
This is the best set I've
You
seen
got it, Zane.
all year, dude. How are they both still alive?
What the fuck?
You got it, baby.
Again. This
Oh,
my
thank God. Okay.
Over.
Jesus. Icy. Icy.
Zane's gonna have to lab this after this tournament.
The crowd is popping off.
Generally, like when he's on stage and Fox is off stage and he's jabbing twice, it's because it covers like an instant side B, and then it usually covers like other options, like air dodge or whatever.
Okay.
But like IBDW is positioning himself just far enough away so that he can do a short inside B, which is like you have to perfectly time like the B button.
It's 2 frames or something on startup,
yeah,
right?
it's 2 frames, exactly, yeah. And if you do that, you're invincible for like the whole shorten, and then he's like spacing it so that he instantly grabs ledge when it's done. And so like he's getting punished for these double jabs because off ledge, Fox is so lethal.
Every single jab CI on the jab reset.
But it's impressive Zane's winning because I think Cody's playing really well.
You kind of feel like, why am I even
That's that Moist Moguls buff, baby.
Oh wow, like even that. Like riding the wall like that is hard. Like you have to find an angle.
That prevents the counter from hitting right there. Playing on the back foot right now. Zane finds grab off stage, but reverse hit fair is not going to do it right there, so it's a reset.
Great CC from Zane.
Oh no! He caught jump right there. Zane just barely getting out.
Tournament winner. He's okay.
Nice.
What a great extension.
Great follow up.
Down tilt, clipping him there, and that should do it.
Oh! Okay.
I swear to
God.
God.
The defensive counterplay from both these guys is insane. Like how long they're staying alive.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Like you have to do so much work. You know what it reminds me of actually? Remember the final boss fight in Tears of the Kingdom? How like, you know, it's like you do 1 flurry and you're all set, and then you have to suddenly do 2 flurries.
Yeah.
Because he dodges ears. It's like you have to do like 6 flurries in Melee to actually close it out.
See, that was a good reference right there. Like that's your bread and butter.
Yeah,
not
I'm
basketball.
Video games, I think.
Goodbye.
Oh, that's so nice for us.
Yeah, and again, like we talk
Spoilers?
about IBDW or Cody, excuse me, his decision tree with a Marth off stage.
Wait, actually, really good point. I'm sorry. I apologize. I wasn't even thinking. I was just talking to a friend. I'm sorry.
Oh, I didn't even pick up on that either.
I didn't even like think of it as spoilers because it had nothing to do with the story. I was thinking of like the technical expertise to execute it, and I just did it yesterday. I'm sorry. No more Tears of the Kingdom talk.
Can't even get a chance to speak. There's just so much going on.
Okay, yeah, Zane a little gummed up on that left side right there.
It doesn't spoil any story, I promise.
Again, it is just so back and forth. It's really whoever finds the first meaningful opening.
Oh.
And even that, the levels to this game have just been unbelievable.
Like, just look at the counter hits. Cody with the awareness that he can go for the down tilt after getting
nice.
the SDI there.
Big grab.
Or Zane getting the SDI, rather.
Zane falling. That's
nice. Yes, sir.
First big lead of the set.
God, I love that Marth spike. It's so satisfying.
That he can go for the dare, but previously going for the reverse up B. Like, he's just so precise with his combos.
Wave dash off. Okay, Cody, yeah, a little bit pensive there on the edge guard for his last stop.
That grab just barely missed, and it hurt my feelings.
Oh, wow.
Come on, Zane.
Wow, and again, yeah, this left side has just been giving Zane so much trouble, right? No!
Oh!
That's
not
it! It's not
Zane!
Wow.
Look at
the backflip. I think he wanted to just drop down, but he accidentally jumped off.
But they've both still been able to stay pretty composed. Gets caught on the platform. Not what he
that was so good, too.
That's right, he's a big combo here.
Yep.
I was going to finish it.
Though, from Cody. He was looking for a forward smash there. Doesn't get it. Keeping it going.
Okay,
nice.
Get up means Zane just has so much more time now, too.
Nice.
No jump, no jump.
More neutral B.
No.
Get all the way. No. Is this Cody's?
Oh.
Great defense. Great defense. He got off.
Okay, 2 hits in there. Some would say if you give Cody an inch, he'll take a mile. What is this angle?
His angles
He's been using
fucking
Dancing Blade
gross.
so much, man.
Oh my gosh,
Close it out, baby.
CC on the dash attack, but 3 hits of Dancing Blade means Cody finds a counter hit. Power shield right there as well. And this has been the name of the game.
Nice.
Good nair.
How does Zane get out of the corner? Edge guard position now.
Ah, he came up the stage.
Backer.
Okay, you can recover. You can recover.
For Cody. We have.
Oh, no, he's dead.
This momentum is so huge. This is exactly what Cody needs to take it.
Oh, Jesus.
Cody took that game.
Please, Zane.
Crowd is losing their minds.
How is there 0 emotion?
Thanks for resub guns and Blaze.
Wow! I have emotion. Look at this.
Look, he's standing up, man.
This is crazy.
It's fine.
My heart rate is very
Zane's been playing well all series or all set.
Oh my gosh.
That was Cody's counter pick. Now it's Zane's counter pick. So that was Cody's stage. He has a higher % chance of winning there.
Makes sense.
The things that Zane can do with the platforms here, oof, it's art. Look at this. Look at this.
I do like this start. That is artful. Real art, not like Damien Hirst.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Still so much to the set. He can absolutely take this.
Nice. Nice. Oh, yes, sir.
That's garbage you got.
That has been aiding Cody a lot in some of these kind of recoveries and resets so far. Zane almost untouched in this first stock, and it looks like he's close to getting it.
I honestly think I just saw Zane mouth, come on.
Nice.
Look at him. He's fierce in his camera. He's like popping off already.
Good. I like that. Emotion. It's a good thing.
All right, what do we get off a grab here, Zane?
Okay,
nice.
Huge,
not done. We're not done.
Waits for the spot dodge right there.
Nice.
Baby.
Playing unbelievable.
Nice. Let's go.
8% on us. He hasn't touched us. Oh, okay. No, never mind.
This emotion is just unreal, Radar. I cannot believe every single stock you see just Zane so animated now. He knows this is his set to lose.
Good grab.
Job's not done.
Well.
See what he's doing off the platforms, Charlie? He's insane.
Yeah, that is actual art. You're right.
Oh my, you are fucked. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Nice.
Oh, but just as we say that, Cody looking to get on the board with power.
Relax.
Just slowly walk him.
This dancing blade, like.
Side B was a meme move for like 5 years. Like nobody used it.
Except for recoveries, right?
Yeah, use it for recovery, but like back in the day, like Ken used it. King of Smash, like, but then it was like, all right, it's kind of a meme move. It's very slow, very punchable. Zane's like brought it back. It's in style again.
Yeah, it has been looking good this whole set, really.
Ooh, great up B.
Nice.
No jump, GG.
Oh,
you're greedy, Zane. You greedy fuck. You greedy fuck! You could have just held ledge. It's okay.
You can see the frustration in his face just from dropping that one edge guard.
Oh my god, Zane, I'm cringing at you.
Okay, please.
Look at him.
Please.
He knew he knows he fucked up. He was playing with his food.
Cody's got his work cut out for him, but he has been known for doing work.
Don't end up in a taunt to get bodied compilation.
Get you too much right there. You got to play perfect.
Come on, Zane, please.
To win this one.
Cody's a player who's defined himself by doing work, but it's going to take
that weight was so good.
This, man. And that is.
There we go.
I think it's about time to clock out. Zane with the
nice. All right, let's go. Fucking huge. Holy shit, that got scary.
That did get scary. Yeah. But I mean that game 4 or 5 was close.
Oh yeah, that game 5 was beautiful. That game 5 was a clinic.
I mean the fact that the games are so close on Dreamland 2 is impressive because it's very hard for Marth to do those punishes on the platform because they're so high up that you cover so little of it.
Yeah, Cody was doing some wacky shit. Even to like the untrained eye, it was pretty clear that the angles he was taking were nuts.
That was crazy.
Yeah, I don't know if his controller's notched up or what.
The SDI on the jab reset, like every single time,
what do we got here?
Zane with a 98% L cancel rate.
Very close game.
Yeah.
Are so close.
L cancel rate is a fun stat.
The days of 60-40, man. 60-40 is over. Okay, like
98% is so high.
God damn.
Yeah, it's probably about as high as you can get. Like, I doubt anyone's getting 100.
Incredibly consistent.
On the winner side, we'll be facing down the winner of
oh, this is wrong. This is from HBox.
Oh, it's the same stats? They didn't update it?
I guess not. Yeah, that's what chat's saying.
No, yeah, it makes sense. It does look the exact same. Yeah, you're right.
With 702 inputs per minute, that's like some StarCraft Brood War stuff.
Commentators have not caught on. You guys are very fast.
Yeah,
that's our logo up there.
We like that.
We have like more than a few clips to show off here. This was just such a good set. Look at that SDI.
Yeah, that right there, that up air has 2 hits. The first hit when he was shielding hits him off, and the second hit hits him. So nerdy.
First hit on the forward smash, kind of mixed up a little bit right there. Got Cody the game.
He's also doing no impact land stuff, which is where you like, if you jump in a certain way, sometimes like it requires backflipping or like jumping like slightly lower than normal. You can land on a platform without any dust, where you can act like a few frames faster. And he was doing that shit.
What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah, no impact land punished. Crazy shit that he was doing.
Good. I like that.
The fact that Cody's doing that and Zane still won is what's crazy.
I love that nerdy shit. That's what makes Melee so fucking special. It is outrageously nerdy.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it like only gets nerdier.
I would just be popping off if I hit one of these things and didn't
even HBox is getting nerdy. He's doing reaction tech chase rests.
Yeah, it's.
Well, reaction tech chase isn't like. That's been around for a long time. That's not like that turbo nerdy shit.
It's but doing it with rests has been like something that people talk about forever, and a lot of people do it, to be fair. But like HBox has just been kind of like anti-learning it.
I feel like I'm living a traumatic experience
because it makes you inconsistent, you know. Miss a rest, you could lose against someone in top
I
64.
don't know how they stayed composed that whole time.
But he's been doing it more, which is cool.
Yeah, the rare
Gotcha.
motion from Zayn right there. But of course, I mean, there's no reason not to be. That was just a hard-fought win. So much back and forth. Again, I give the nod to Roy for that edge.
That means Zayn's in winners finals.
Legit one of the best sets of all
And he's
time.
going
I
to go
still
against
can't
the
get
winner
over
of the
how good
next
this was.
two. Who's the next two?
J-Mook and Amsa.
Oh, wow.
One of the sets of all time is going to be
Okay.
J-Mook versus Amsa.
That's basically number 2 and 3 in the world.
One of the pretty
Yeah, this has been a pretty wild tournament.
Ever since J-Mook has kind of made this come up.
Chad, who wins? J-Mook, Amsa.
1, 2, 3 level player, whatever you want to rate him on your own personal tier list.
Yeah,
Woo!
J-Mook has kind of gone from
Thanks for resub, Crispy.
being like, he's like an indie band that made it big time. You know, like he went from being like, oh yeah, you know, I've heard him in a couple clubs to like #1 hits on the radio every freaking day. This guy, if we were to rank people today, would be the #1 player. Like obviously Zayn, the #1 player for the year, but J-Mook, like interesting stat for people who aren't aware. No player ever, yes, not even Armada, has won the first 3 majors of a year.
Love the diversity of the characters played in this top 8. The character diversity in Melee has been fucking hype. You got Sheik's winning majors now, thanks to J-Mook. You got Yoshi's winning major now, thanks to Amsa. Peach in top 8. Well, Peach been in top 8. That's not super new. But yeah, it is a diverse cast now.
It's freaking cracked, man. It's better than like.
Thanks to resub,
This
Esquijo.
guy is so dialed in.
Yeah, I don't know how someone is this both positive and centered in life like J-Mook, but he seriously is. And we've
Dude,
talked
he's got
about
like
this over the
perfect
years.
anime
Drew
hair.
has come up as well,
He's
man,
got perfect
where he's
posture
talked
is what he has. Have you seen a lot of J-Mook?
Yeah.
Bro, that guy has got like the absolute picturesque posture at all times.
He's got himself together. It's very rare in the Smash community to see someone as well put together as J-Mook.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got to be like the mentality goat of the game right now. This dude's tweeting about how like being #1 isn't the most important thing, but being the #1 you is the most important thing. Like he's like literally, there should be J-Mook Pinterest quotes right now. Like that's how profound he is. But we also have another player, Amsa, who has just. You know, before all this, before J-Mook was
Did you watch J-Mook's, what's that?
Yeah, so no, I said go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, did you watch J-Mook's first tournament where he went from unknown to grand finals, the Genesis one?
Yeah.
And
7?
Yep. And he got absolutely fucking rinsed by Zayn at the end there.
Yeah.
I had texted Matt because I was watching it, and I was like, do you think we should sign him? He's like, nah, it's probably a fluke.
Oh, damn. Yeah, you should hit me up. Definitely not a fluke.
Yeah. No, because I had never heard of him before, and most of the community didn't either.
No, he wasn't big on the national stage. I don't think he traveled a lot, but he has been like long time like sparring partners with Cody. So.
Oh, I didn't. Okay.
So like you know, the caliber of player that he's able to beat and practice against has always been very high.
Okay, so it wasn't like the biggest surprise in the world to see him go that far.
It was definitely a surprise to see him go that far, still for sure. But I think there's like also a thing where it's like it's not a fluke because in Melee traditionally, if somebody wins an event or does very good or beats someone like very hard for the first time ever, they will be able to replicate it many times over. I don't exactly know why. I think it's like a kind of like a mental block that people have.
Absolutely, breaking through the armor.
And like a confidence thing, but like Amsa, for example, he won his first major, then he won like a bunch more right after like not winning one for 10 years.
True. But then again, also he just got much better with the Yoshi tech. I don't really think it came out of like nowhere. He just got much.
More so his ability to consistently win events was shocking at how quickly it came. Like it was like a waterfall. It's like a dam, the seal broke.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Gotcha.
He wins one, and then like 3 more come.
With one of the worst recoveries of top tiers, I would say. You know, we're going to see right now, like, once you're off stage, you're pretty much dead. We used to talk about Falcon that way, but I honestly feel like it's Sheik. And what a beautiful sequence from Amsa.
So much time on the side of Amsa to pick up that kill. I just got a little bit distracted by how much longer Amsa's sponsor tag is than his real tag. And that's something
Red
special
Bull
to me.
IFM.
What does that stand for? Red Bull GG IFM.
We're talking about how J-Mook is kind of like.
What's the IFM?
Red Bull Golden Guardians. Yeah, I don't know what IFM is. That sounds like a military thing.
He was working like as a salary man in Japan, a country known
Independent
for, like,
Film Media.
aggressive.
That's what one guy in chat said, but that doesn't make much sense.
It's apparently some Japanese media company that he's just repping.
Oh, interesting.
Maybe they pay him separately. A self-service sponsor in Japan.
That's right.
Okay.
He can do it all. Two players here who can truly do it all. Jmook finding the kill off the top.
All right, close one. Apparently they're 2-2 in sets since 2021, so this is the tiebreaker.
Jmook, our new champion of the game. It looks like he's got it pretty
Oof.
so far. But with that being said,
from our POV, I don't know who's a better matchup against Zane. They're both very hard.
So we see there going for the down tilt. That's one of those options that has the
I just believe in Zane against anyone.
Another little thing we saw there, we might see over throughout the set, is when you put a character in an egg, like what we just saw from Amsa, it has a set amount of time that you can use to
Zane has ice climbers ready for Jmook. Oh, I hope we get Jmook then. That would be hype.
Does Zane practice the ice climbers, or is it more of a meme?
I think it's very real. I don't think it's a meme at all.
Okay, well, that sounds cool.
Away for the edge guard, so now we have to replay on neutral right there. Up air is not going to be enough. Yoshi's a heavy dino. Trading hit right there. That might be too far away.
Oh,
wow. Look at that. Look at that from Jmook again. I mean, we talked about it like early.
Man, his posture makes me feel bad. Oh, he got a watch tan line.
All about, I'm going to be as composed as
Oh, good eye. He does.
That's why you get me, Charlie, right? I notice the big details.
You notice the important tech.
Yeah, the things that matter.
I love to see it out of him.
Yeah, he's really starting to communicate kind of who he is as a person, showing emotion, showing how invested he is in Melee. Like, him and I were talking, and he really said, like, you know, I don't know how long the game will be.
That move is
I
so
don't know how
funny.
long I'll have a chance to play, but I want to push
just put him in a damn
as
egg.
far as I possibly can. I really think I can do something special. And, like, we're seeing it in this set. We've been seeing it in the last two things.
So I guess I'm curious your opinion. Do you think Yoshi is a fun character or a lame character?
Oh, I think Yoshi's a hype character. Yeah, I imagine you don't watch much of the Ultimate Pro scene.
Not much of the Ultimate. A bit. Yeah, it's like Super Majors mainly.
Okay, so this was a Super Major for Ultimate. There's a player named Yoshidora, who's like top 3 in Japan, also plays Yoshi. It is fucking crazy what Yoshi can do in Ultimate. And in Melee too, they're kind of similar. But Yoshi in Melee's got that benefit of being able to get the armor easier, so he can kind of spam it. Yeah. That's not in Ultimate, so to compensate, he does like a lot of other crazy tech shit. It's so cool. I think Yoshi's great in both games.
Yoshi in Melee is like, it's becoming more of a trend to think of Yoshi as a lamer character.
Really?
Yeah, because like for a long time it was a hype character because it was like lower ranked. You know, it's like very, very low on the tier list compared to the characters that normally win. So I think people root for the underdog. But since Omps has been winning, people are more open about like some of the lame parts of Yoshi.
What are the lame parts? Because he's usually rushing down. He's not really campy. Is it just the armor?
It's like, yeah, it's because it looks like he's rushing down, I think, because of how fast and aggressive his punish game is. But a lot of the times, like, he camps on ledge, he'll throw out eggs from ledge against certain characters. He'll also just, like, jump in the air, which is mostly, like, baiting out a hit to, like, activate super armor. So it's like, it's a defensive option that looks more aggressive. And then, like, shield drop, like, just holding shield on a ledge or a platform. Because Yoshi's shield drop is really good. So there's like a few aspects of Yoshi's game, because it's like one of the few characters that has like a combo breaker, because you can just do super armor. Oh, that's actually so dope. And then get out of things that are normally like guaranteed punishes.
Okay, I get you. I see how people would find that lame.
Ooh, the spacing too.
Oh no! Oh no! Air dodge up. Okay. Yeah. Enough vertical distance there to survive for now, and Amsa has just taken this lead and ran away with it. Some would say if you give him an inch, he'll take a mile, but I don't know, imperial units or metric, whatever.
Give him an inch, he'll take a centimeter.
Take a kilometer.
So one of the other things, you know, you
this
mentioned
is a pretty strong stage here from
Living
Amsa.
in Canada now, this is one of the, like, the reason I mentioned that, not just because he's kind of repping for his region, his new region in BC, but also because he's not like jet lagged, you know? This is a guy who hasn't had to travel far after having to do that for so long. He is, taking the second game.
Yeah, it really did show, right? Because as soon as Amsa made that shift into Canada, was like, I'm going to live here for a little while, see how things go. He won 3 tournaments. He won 3 tournaments right there. Maybe 4 if you count off season.
And the resub connoisseur.
It's crazy. Like, it's actually crazy. This guy was juggling like a probably 60-hour,
Is the only Yoshi player.
Is
Is that true? Is he the only Yoshi player at like a professional level?
So much respect for
Looks
what
at Prime
these
Clock.
players are capable of accomplishing, especially in 2023, right? Isn't that insane to think about how long this has been happening?
Who won the ultimate? Was it Spargo?
Really is crazy.
Yeah, it was Spargo. He looked legitimately unbeatable.
Okay. I just saw a Japan sweep sign, and I'm like, that can't happen, right?
Again, and I mean, this is just similar.
Well, no, it can't.
Ways,
Yeah,
right?
true.
Where, like, people have been figuring out how to play against Marth on FD. Amsa's really good at this stage now.
I can remember like way back in the day when I was playing this Yoshi, he was saying like FD like pretty much unwinnable, just like without the platforms, Yoshi's mobility is so weak. Amsa proving that guy, that random guy, quite wrong, man. Like his platform play is amazing, but his punish game on FD without the platforms is just as good.
Now, suffice it to say, against specifically Sheik, this is where it becomes
Mono
a problem,
Theon
right?
is
Because you
also
just
a great
find almost
Yoshi, but
guaranteed
yeah.
kills there. Saw it case in point, James
Okay.
finding the up smash off
So
of that
basically,
down throw with a few grabs,
very, very, very few.
But Amsa's playing this neutral quite well. Double jump gets mixed up, but not going to matter really even. 3 stocks apiece.
Mono Theon is Moki's roommate. Oh.
Playing right now reminded
Moki always does super well against Amsa.
Where he talked about how he
And I remember him saying that his roommate, or one of the casters saying his roommate is a Yoshi main.
He played Frisbee with us.
I know, yeah, I know,
for like 2 hours.
10K of that was just playing Frisbee with us, like just a chill dude. And now, he's got to take one step more towards being the champion of this event.
There's the strong hit we were looking for to break the armor. Edge guards do become a bit easier on the side of Sheik when Yoshi is really far away and can't recover, turns out.
Jmook, best posture in the game. True.
Nice. Good awareness from Amsa, knowing that all he needs to do is roll up. Doesn't have to worry about any landing from the Sheik.
Yeah, and I love this from Amsa so
Big
far,
chain
right?
grab,
He's going to
though.
get chain grab for a little while.
Oh!
Slight DI,
But look at what Amsa's doing, especially low percent. Like, the option of choice has been like a grab or an egg lay, which is just a command grab at that point. He's just been going for these like super like non-committal options, especially when Jmook's movement in of choice is kind of run up shield to look for the grab.
I love the up smash there, man. Going for the down throw, a lot of people just down throw fair is kind of like a staple of Sheik's play in pretty much any matchup.
Where's Moist Esport?
Jmook
Waiting in winners finals, baby.
The armor if he gets it, and then go for the fair. And we got so much damage coming from Jmook.
Yep, and this is what we talked about, why FD against Sheik can be so hard, right? Because Jmook just gets to rack up all this free damage. Amsa forced to do Yoshi Bomb right there to make sure he touches the ground in time.
I like how almost everyone plays with their face.
Okay,
That's just
right
being human.
Okay, no F smash.
You do too, I promise you, when you play a game. You're making all kinds of stupid, goofy faces. No doubt. That's like the most human shit ever.
Needs to close this out if he wants to beat Amsa, one of the biggest favorites to win this tournament, besides himself, of course.
And again, we're in a rough spot right now. One grab means a couple regrabs, potentially an up smash like we saw, which would kill right there, but there's no jump from Jmook. Now there's none.
I cannot believe how many times that egg mix-up has come up into play, just waiting, taking his time whenever he gets out of there, but Jmook doesn't get the grab. Oh,
recovery right here. It's got to be forward air. Big punish from Amsa. Oh! Yoshi Bomb not going to kill him.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, there's the forward air again. Jmook's so intelligent with the recovery, but
he's dead. He's dead.
No.
Oh, no, I think he wanted up tilt. I think he wanted up tilt right there.
A rare miss from Amsa's tech skill, but this keeps the game going, and both of these guys, any hit could do it. Amsa with a bit more tankiness in the form of Yoshi, but they have to play this so precise.
Oh.
And the one who closes it out is Amsa.
Man, it would have been so sad to misclick to lose.
Yeah, a misinput leading to a loss is tragic.
The boost grab comes through from Jmook when Amsa says, nah,
I feel like
you're gonna get hit by
Smash is at its most fun to watch when the nerves are at the most high and like they're playing like shit.
Yeah, the actual sloppiest play of all time.
It's canon now that Amsa is. We're counting him as a Canadian. It's gotta be, right? So one Canadian representing top 8 in Battle of BC5's bracket, and Amsa is looking to make his way to winners finals here up against Zane. He's one game away from doing it.
That's actually super nice. Honestly, like Amsa, on top of it just being like super chill guy, you know, someone who's like known as just very friendly, very nice.
Amsa drinks like 5 Red Bulls a day? Well, I'd hope so with a Red Bull sponsor. Might as well take advantage of it.
Yeah, just awesome. As someone who's living in Vancouver, awesome to see.
Yeah. Amsa off to a really great punish to kick this one off right now. Jmook trying to find his way in. Nickel and dime.
Thanks to reset Vestral. Man, I got an empty tummy. I need a little snack. It's been 7 hours.
Wow, nice.
It really feels like Amsa's dialed in. Like, his movement has been so tricky. Jmook trying to keep it simple, just play a smart position.
Thanks to reset
Skosh. Like F-tilt, but Amsa really kind of like ramping up the speed.
All right, Sheik off stage is a rough place to be.
Up
So
air?
much
Ooh.
time to find that up air. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
You know, you were talking about kilometers earlier. It felt like he moved a kilometer there to get to the other side of the stage. I cannot believe he hit that up air. Going for the down tilt, like I said, with that set knockback, able to knock Sheik off stage, but doesn't get it quite yet. There it is again.
Okay, recovering back again. And this is where I think, by comparison, Jmook has been struggling next to someone like Plup, who just kind of farms in this matchup, right?
Yeah, that's such a good point.
Did you eat breakfast?
Like,
Of course
Plup
I did.
played first to 25, and I think it was like, or first to 20 or first to 25, and it was like 25 too. Like, this is a matchup that Amsa has struggled with against Plup, but clearly, not only playing a different player, but probably has worked quite a bit on figuring out how to optimize it. His punish game in particular has looked beautiful. Nice coverage from Jmook though.
Grab right there. Okay, nice. Like the little mix there.
Thanks to the resub, Ducky.
Patience from Amsa, just taking his time. You know, every once in a while, you want to sort of slow it down, look for the best opening that you can get. And, you know, building up percent here, you don't think about it, but eggs do a lot of damage. And just going from, say, 111, where, like, you should be able to easily get back, to, say, 130.
Oh, I love that mix-up from Amsa. He has done that a few times in recent memory now. Super cool. Yeah, nice. Nice.
Again. He keeps it going, man.
That was
3 in a row is
crazy.
not enough. Amsa closes it out.
That was pretty fucking hype.
Got a solid lead,
The
and he
triple
wants to
Amsa
keep
tech,
pushing
named after a different
further.
Amsa.
Wait, really? There's more than one?
Yeah, there's a Dutch
One of
guy
his best
with an
tools,
H
a low
at the end.
And again, like this war of attrition where
And,
Amsa's
I think
the
he's
first one
Dutch.
to take a stock. It gets
Somewhere
really
in
hard
Europe.
for Jmook, right? He finds the kill right there, but it almost forces Jmook to commit to some grabs he might not want to be going for, and that's exactly
So what makes
cost
the
him in
Amsa
game
tech
3.
different than a normal tech?
Absolutely, and we're seeing, like, it seemed like earlier the
It's-
chain grab kind of ends a bit in the mid percents, although we're not seeing that now. But yeah,
I
there we
think
go.
because you can't
Ending with an up air, that's
slide.
probably the point where
It's usually just done at a ledge. That's like what makes an Amsa tech an Amsa tech, is it's done like at the edge,
Nice.
and
Wow.
so like
Jmook
you kind of like
just
slide in
answering
place,
back.
and then
A
like you can
perfect
stay on
series that he
stage.
did not get hit
Okay,
once
so it's
or
more of a
once.
location
This is
thing
the
as
number
opposed to
one
like a
team in
different
the
kind
tournament
of
right
tech.
Yeah, not even
Yeah.
giving Amsa the
Gotcha.
opportunity to recover or go
Falling
for an
up
air
air.
dodge. This one's going to end potentially a little bit early. Okay, jabs to mix it up just a little bit right now, but now Amsa laying on the pressure right side. Here we go.
And Sheik's such a hard character to pressure because of the size of her shield, but Amsa making it look easy.
Okay, Sheik recovery on stage.
Ooh,
Gets a
tricky
little
fall
bit
through.
mixed, yes. And this is great. Like, you just look at Amsa's flowchart right here. Quick roll up. We are on the last stock for
Thanks to
Jmook's
the
winner
Prime.
side. And I gotta say, this gets a little bit precarious right
in
now
the
when you
Bits
look at who he has
Paragon.
to face down below.
Yeah, this is... The one thing I will say, and we haven't brought this up quite yet, is if Jmook does lose this, and again, he is far from out of it, there is still, you know, an absolute chance he can take this. There's no H-box in losers to kind of knock him out. He's got Leffen instead. I think a matchup that is much, much better for him. So, you know, if you're
Thanks
a
to the Prime.
Jmook fan watching
Monkey.
at home, you know, he has still a road
They
ahead
aren't
of
even
him, I think.
blinking.
Yeah,
Blinking
perhaps
is
saving grace for Jmook, but
wasted
touchdown
movement here.
Yoshi's
You
before
might
they
miss
had its
a
kill off the
tech.
top,
You
one
can't
thing
afford
is
it. The
there.
frame data on a blink is
And
not
again,
in your
all of this
favor.
is gravy for Amsa at this point. Up air is going to do it off the top, but mid percent for
Thanks to the
Sheik
Prime Zim.
means a lot of things, can mean a lot of damage. Is the Yoshi chance
the
in the
needle.
crowd. Platform cancel is so huge for Amsa. He can't connect the fair right there.
Yeah, and this is the percent right now where, like, Yoshi's super armor, which is already strong, becomes even stronger. You know, has both CC and the air CC in a way to use it, but this is the damage. This is how you get around that CC, by building up grab percent, getting them to 79.92, but this tech chase could be big, Walt.
Okay, dash attack a long button to get a little bit of damage, but we are dead even now.
I think we want an
Look at
Amsa
that.
win.
Oh my gosh. Yeah,
Jmook's
Okay.
winners tournament life is on the line.
Is that because you don't believe in the ICs?
Head right there. Again, the grab
It's a
misses.
gamble.
Now we're in a
I mean,
weird
it's like
spot, right?
it'd be
Where
its
does
first
Jmook find the
rodeo,
kill?
right?
No
Right.
shield grab right there. Nair out
The
of shield,
shield
not
is
gonna
so
do
small.
it.
It's this first rodeo is always the
Get back.
scariest.
Oh, getting
no.
the fair.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Misses it for the first time, but what a
Oh!
beautiful air dodge.
Amsa has been setting that up so much to try to get the egg toss to interrupt J-Mook's grab. It almost worked out right there. Falling there is going to push off stage once more. That egg might do it. Huge punish right there.
Yep.
Nair pushes off the right side.
Huge pop off.
Representing Canada pushes J-Mook right to
One thing I've noticed, it's the same in Melee as it is in Ultimate. The initial winner goes for, the initial person that stands up goes for the fist bump, and the other person goes for the handshake, and there's always a brief stalemate. And then they concede to a handshake every single time.
Because it feels like what happens is the loser has more time to process and get ready for the shake because the winner's popping off.
Right, okay.
So the loser, I think because they're losing, they want it to be a briefer interaction. They go for a fist bump. And the winner, I feel like the emotion is like, oh, that was so great. Hey, give me a hand. Let me shake your hand, sir. I feel like that's the issue.
Maybe, I'm not sure, but it's been
psychoanalyzing deep.
It's been in both tournaments. There's definitely some kind of tech to it that we don't know about.
I think part of the reality is the better you get at Smash, the worse you get at casual greetings with hands.
Okay, yeah, there's probably some kind of relationship there.
Easy correlation.
We've seen players like J-Mook and Amsa both kind of defining just how diverse.
Even Aiden defeatedly was in our group chat, and he's like, I went to a black barber shop and I failed dapping so hard, and I was so embarrassed. He like came to us like a small little kitten who was lost.
Handshakes can get confusing no matter like what the situation is, to be fair, because you don't know what the other person is expecting in a social interaction, right? I think the safest thing you can do is always go for a handshake, because that's never perceived like badly. So in a tournament setting, going for a handshake's respectful, going for a fist bump's dismissive. I don't know, I just feel like a handshake is optimal. Like the frame data on a handshake's better. Really?
I'm a fist bump always, yeah. I think part of it is like the cleanliness. That was so sick.
That was
part of it's
cool.
the cleanliness, because like, you know, you're not mucking around hand to hand as much. It's also like harder to fuck up. Like you can't still fuck up a handshake. You can have like a limp one. You can grab too early.
Yeah, but that's kind of the, I guess. Have you ever had the absolutely tragic handshakes where when you go for it, you accidentally just grab their fingers? Oh, it's so.
Yeah.
Oh, that's.
Yeah, you're just holding their fingers.
It's so painful. Yeah, it feels so bad. I think about that every time. Like it happens, I just dwell on it.
Do you know about the history of like the Mewtwo King handshake?
No, what's the Mewtwo King handshake?
He doesn't know how to do it.
That's going to be a tough one for us.
He's like, he does not know how to shake a hand.
Zane specifically.
What does he do?
I think like Cody in general is
he just like limply puts out his hand, and it just lets you do what you want with it. There's a video from a while ago about the history of Mewtwo King handshakes, and it came from. Here's the GR Smash video I'll send you.
Wait, that's awesome.
They're different colors. It really
and it's all the worst handshakes, and then I think Mewtwo King is.
Yeah, I mean, again,
he's in a couple of them at least.
Okay.
It's like because he's so emo after he loses that he just puts it out there.
I gotcha. Yeah. I mean that makes sense.
It does, but it's why a handshake is worse than a fist bump.
Maybe someone who's going to take the entire tournament.
I don't know. I still disagree, to be honest with you. I still think a handshake is just it's had a much longer run in the meta. I just feel like it's always just going to be the better call.
I think outside the context of Smash, you're right.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Because I haven't tried it at Smash at all. Man, I'm looking at these handshakes here. These are hurting me.
They're rough.
What the fuck?
Look at this one right here. I'll send you the timestamp. This half fist bump, half handshake, depressed as.
But it doesn't really paint the full picture there, just knowing how much Cody has adapted over the years.
Oh man, yeah, and his opponent's so oh no.
See the little Egg shout out. I believe Egg is a YouTuber.
Yes.
Yeah. So supporting Cody.
Yeah, that sucks. That's unlucky.
Realize the faces and names that are involved.
It's like they're just like touching gingerly, like ET.
Yeah.
Shout out for Moist Critical.
You never know who's watching. But
oh, I didn't hear it. What'd they say?
He said. Something about how Moist Criticals got into Melee. You never know who's watching Melee.
Oh, gotcha.
I think in reference to like maybe Cody perhaps getting a sponsor.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure he will soon.
Oh yeah, I feel bad. Chad, if you don't know, he got signed by CLG, and then like the next month, CLG disbanded.
Well, it's worse than that. He was with Panda, then Panda imploded, so couldn't be with Panda anymore. Then CLG, and then CLG imploded. So.
Yeah, he just happened to strike out on 2 esports. I mean, to be fair, it is common, I guess, or more common for esports companies.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
It's looking tough so far.
Yeah.
Fun matchup though, Fox Falcon.
Honestly, like.
Do you have a favorite matchup to watch for Melee? Or maybe favorite character?
Well, favorite character is Fox for sure. Really? I don't know what. Yeah, I don't know what my favorite matchup would be. I always like to see Falco. Mango's Falco's hype.
Fox Falco for some is like the cover art matchup for Melee. Like what you think when you think of Melee match.
There's a surprising lack of Falcos these days. I only know like Maggie and Mango really.
Yeah, it's Magi.
Mango. I don't know. I still say Maggie.
Ginger is he hasn't. I think there was like a huge resurgence a couple years ago. But maybe not as high of performances for like majors that you might see. Fiction. There's definitely a few that all have the potential to like top 8. There's like probably 5.
To mix right there with forwarder is first off just cracked and insane and stupid, and I hate it and I love it at the same time.
Falcon's a character that I feel like fell off a bit.
And again,
they were like booming for a while, and then Wizrobe, who was like leading the charge, he like won a major. I kind of stopped competing a lot.
Was there a reason for it? He just got tired of it?
I don't know if he ever had like a reason. I think he just didn't compete as much. I don't know.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. If you get tired of it, you get tired of it.
He had bad gut flora. Oof, that's a hard thing to fix.
Like we said, SCJ's got a mountain
bad gut flora?
And again, I don't not to put myself into the mind
that's what someone said.
Right now, but I think Cody is giving this set as much
you know about gut flora?
Right?
Yeah, I've just never heard that as being like something that's hard to fix.
I think it's just a slow process, right? It's like
same expression.
Yeah, isn't it? I think
angering you.
Yeah, I think it's a dietary thing, isn't it?
Yeah. There's probably some trial and error and like finding out is it gluten, is it whatever it is.
One of the things that was like interesting, I spoke with Cody when I was at Major Upset.
I don't think it's as easy as eating Activia, chat.
And he was talking to me, like I asked
no, you just gotta take your probiotic gummies and you fix it.
Hoping to play.
One probiotic and it's all good.
My gut flora. Oh, speaking of which, I'm sure you knew about this, but have you ever heard of fecal transplants?
Vaguely.
So these are apparently like actual life-saving operations where there's poop donors who have like really good bacteria, like ass bacteria, like good fecal matter. So what they do is they'll implant healthy poop into people that need it in order to fix like real debilitating problems. It's actually crazy.
That's so hype. I've heard before, I don't know how true it is, that like it's like your gut controls like 30% of your health, something like that. Some like crazy importance to your gut health. For something that I think, I just eat food and shit. You know, I don't like think about it.
Yeah. It is wild to think about, but I couldn't. And did you know poop donors actually get paid very well for it? Like,
really?
Yeah. We looked it up on stream one time for like the actual rate of stool sampling that you send in. You have to go through like a crazy long process, and you actually make, I think it was like, fuck, well, it was like a couple thousand per donation or something.
For one shit?
Well, for one, like a full stool sample donation, which is more than just like a single log.
Like a Home Depot bucket. They say come back in a month. You know, I was almost a sperm donator.
Really?
I got very far in the process, which is very discriminatory.
In what way?
There's height requirements for sperm donation.
That's so. I'm already mad.
Yeah, the sperm donation place I went to is you have to be 5'9" at least.
Okay, well that's fucked.
They oftentimes require a college degree.
And that's actually the second
okay.
It's basically like, because like the people who are, you know, trying to use like the sperm donations, like don't pick certain sperm donations. Like they have a set of requirements. So it's like trying to fulfill those.
Oh, I love the patience
and the few things that are okay to discriminate against is height and like schooling.
Showing why he has a winning record.
Why height though? That's just so painful. It hurts.
I don't know why.
That hurts.
For him.
And even schooling, like it doesn't like even if you don't have a college degree, it doesn't mean that you're like a fucking brain dead zombie. Like
not at all. I think it's as simple as like they tell you the info. So you have like 2 sperm donations, and they give it to you like very straightforward because they don't know much about the person. It's not like they're interviewing the person. So like this guy's 5'5" and didn't go to college. This guy's 6 foot and went to college. And then people like naturally pick the one. So it's like, okay, we need more of this one.
Okay, I see.
All goes back to the market.
There's a guy who has, I think it's 500 children or something.
Oh yeah, yeah, I remember that story.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got pretty far in the process. It was like 75 a load, and you could do it 3 times a week. And so I did the math, and I was like, yeah, I could make enough for rent and just off sperm donations. And then I backed out final day because you have to go through like an STD process and then like a sperm count process because you have to be like in a top 10% of sperm count. And I got swimmers down there apparently. Final day though, they asked me, they're like, hey, do you want to like give your contact information to your kid when they turn 18? And that scared the shit out of me.
You absolutely should have just said yes. Think of the content down the line. Meeting my 50 children.
I think I put yes, but then I never went in for the actual donation. Because it was basically like, hey, you're approved. You can now donate and come in and do whatever. But like, is this what you want to do? And it's like, there's other like, it's weird. There's like, you get a bonus if you provide pictures of you through childhood.
That's interesting.
It's like 25 bucks a pic, and you could give up to like 5 pics or something. It's a very wild business.
That is an interesting business. You missed out though. You that could have been a big content investment.
Oh yeah. Yeah, like 18 years in the making.
Yeah.
Needs it right here. Yeah, and again, Cody is just so good at finding these angles right
Cody
here.
is
Johnny
killing him.
No, he's fucking cooking him right now.
Yeah, if we ever needed a Johnny stock, it is right now, and I feel like Cody is just not giving him the opportunity for one. So much pressure, just so quick on the ground game, reflexes looking out of his mind. It's really tough. Like the
Cody's counter pick though, can't be too upset.
Yeah, just an easy pickup. Not going to kill quite yet, but one more mix will do it. Johnny fights his way out, finds ledge nonetheless. This is oh no.
Wow.
I'm going to need to see that one on the replay because there was a little bit of either drift or...
Yeah, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick before this next one starts.
To just automatically look for the drop zone there. But Cody's pretty good.
Who's the Moist Boys? Zane, who's sitting in winners finals. He's going to go up against Amsa. This is losers quarters? Semis?
If you're SUJ, you gotta just shake it off.
Quarters.
It's a rough counter pick, not your favorite stage. Don't let it kind of focus, like get you too worked up. But again, it shows why Cody won major upset. Shows why he's kind of been a top player, one of the kind of top 3 for a long time.
That's right.
Nice.
Wow, yeah, I love the overshoot attempt on the side of S2J. Again, keeping this pressure going just off the back of a bunch of knockdowns, but Cody now finds the reset and gets at a disadvantage. Oh my gosh, how do you go for up smash there? You're an animal.
All right.
All right. All that being said, S2J was doing such a good job at just applying pressure to Cody and keeping him in disadvantage, but now the tides have just turned in this first stock, and Cody is going to get first blood.
Yeah, good stuff to both players, though. Keeping it a lot more even than we saw previously. I think some of this is just S2J kind of picking his spots a little bit more intelligently, playing a little like slower, and it's really working out for him.
Wow, yeah.
Wow, down tilt has so much range.
As much as a bad position like that could have been for Cody, he somehow just put out 10 hitboxes and S2J ran into one of them. Works out.
He's a tier 1 Misty.
So we're talking about, because someone in chat said Cody looks like he's going to puke.
Pays dividends sometimes, but...
Oh, wait, yeah, he kind of does.
I was talking about the tension of playing games.
The level of play we're seeing.
Have you? What's your best placement at a Melee tournament?
Glad you asked, Charlie. It's top 8 at a major called Smash the Record.
Wait, really?
Yep, I beat a famous Smasher known as Chillin' Dude. Another Smasher named Bro, who's been top 100 before. So 2 top 100 wins, top 8. I was a pro, Charlie.
Was that a major or regional, local?
It was a major. I would classify it as based off the talent that was available. Maybe you could be regional at the time if you wanted, but it's pretty big, a pretty big event. They hosted it in LA.
And Cody's options just start to disappear.
Chat doesn't seem to agree.
Chat, what? Sorry, they don't what?
They're saying it was a charity event against commentators.
Oh, it was a charity event, but like you know, so it was Creator Clash. We're not gonna count the wins from Creator Clash because it goes to charity. I don't know the relation.
No, yeah, no, you make now that you say it that way. Now you're making a good point. Okay, yeah.
Just, you know. Win's a win.
Were you Jigglypuff main? Still?
I was Jigglypuff back then as well, yeah. Jigglypuff since I started, because I played it in Brawl.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, that makes sense.
Just haven't gone his way, and to beat Cody, like you have to convert whenever you get that tech chase. Like it's not enough to make these flubs.
Do you ever get the itch to reclaim that glory at the major scene?
You know, it feels like I'm kind of like the Jeremy Lin of the sport.
Oh, right. Your Lin sanity's over.
Yeah, I had my Lud sanity, and like maybe I could get a spark going again, but you know, I got better days in front of me. I'll leave the good days behind.
I see. Yeah. Well, that's a big loss to the professional scene. I didn't realize you were built like that.
I mean, the meta changed so much when I was on top. All right, they're going to call for a Johnny stock, which just means 0 to death.
It's like you say, okay. Well, they call it a Johnny stock for a reason. A 0 to death is not.
Wow, that was crazy.
He's still alive. He's still alive. Everything's still alive. Yeah, this could be the end. No.
One grab.
Oh man, I'm on the edge of my seat.
Oh no!
Yeah, that is going to do it. Back air, doesn't even risk the up air. SDI option, taking it pretty cleanly, pretty convincingly is Cody, and he moves on to play.
Are you a Celtics fan?
Oh gosh, it's going to be the winner of.
Yeah, I like the Celtics.
Oh, okay. Someone in chat was just talking about it.
Yeah, I'm more casual on basketball than like football. Yeah. Because I find it hard to watch all the games.
No, I get you. There's a lot of games.
A good chunk of the playoffs.
We're going to be seeing some throws. We're going to be seeing some.
I want a Celtics-Lakers final, but that's definitely not happening.
No, I don't think that's happening. Not with the Heat, baby.
I'm looking forward to that a lot.
Yeah, like that's going to be a crazy
one.
Wait, again,
sorry. You think the big problem with that's the Heat?
Yeah, not so much the Lakers losing. It's just the Heat.
Not even worried about the 0-3 Lakers. You're like the Heat.
Yeah, it's the Heat.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Like we said before, we're a couple throw enjoyers. See what goes up.
J-Mook Leffen. Oh, look, it's Slime and Toph.
For supporting Battle of BC. Check it out right there. Live download.
Oh, they're probably going to swap commentators.
Is the same as the amount of money added because for
so there'll be a little break.
Yeah, probably like a couple minutes, a few minutes.
Contribute, $1 additional.
What is this?
See some really cool stuff.
Specifically that QR code.
Like where are we at in the bracket, you mean?
No, it's like sponsor thing. I'm trying to figure out what. Oh, Fresh Cut.
Yeah.
Check out the QR code right in the top right there.
I did this once. I did a Smash tournament back in the day, and it was sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. And for every $1, we raised the prize pool.
Ooh, how'd it
go? They ended up giving us like 100K. Like we got so many downloads.
Really? That's huge.
Yeah. They were kind of mad though, because the Smash community rallies around stuff, so they were all downloading it. But they were like, our playthrough rate on the tutorial is very low. And they like changed the rules of it partway through because they realized that everyone was downloading it and just deleting it so we could get a higher payout. And so then I was like, all right, chat, we just have to beat the tutorial. Everyone did it, and they were still mad at us because we were like basically getting everybody to play it, but nobody was actually like holding.
Damn, that's rough. That's still cool for the prize pool though, so it got raised a lot.
Oh yeah, it was sick. It was a big prize pool. I have I don't know if I still do. I had 2 of the top 10 biggest prize pools all time.
What's the biggest one of all time? Is it still Summit?
Yeah, Summit 8 or 6 or 7, one of those.
I can't remember which one. Yeah. It was only like last year, right?
Yeah. I
think it was the one last year.
Year and a half. Esports earnings Melee. Smash Summit 11, yeah, and it blows out number 2. 150K prize pool. And the second highest is Smash Summit 5 with 80K. So almost double. And then I'm number 10 on the list with a $30,001 prize pool.
Wait, that's third? Wait, what?
That's ninth.
Oh, is this is just for Melee then?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was talking all-time Smash across all titles.
Oh, both games?
Yeah,
both
yeah.
games?
I was gonna say.
There was the big Ultimate one, right? Wasn't there a pretty Ultimate?
Yeah, I think Ultimates had 200K ones, 100K plus.
Yeah, they've had. They had a slightly higher one, 156K from Smash Summit 3.
Okay.
And then 102K from Smash Summit 6.
Yeah, for those who don't know, Edwin Budding of Melee Stats, someone who
yeah, at some point we're still working on it, but I'm trying to run the biggest Smash tournament all time and have the biggest prize pool for both.
Helping commentators kind of, like
That's just a few more Raid Shadow Legend downloads away.
Yeah, right. Let me get you guys have to all download Raid Shadow Legends and Fresh Cut. And that's all you can have on your phones. Also Huawei.
What's Huawei?
Just like the Chinese phone company.
Oh.
Do you know my name for the event or what I want to name it?
No, is it something Goatsy related?
Similar. I want to call it SawCon.
Oh, that's you. Oh, wait, yeah. Wait, you told me that. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
That is good.
Nowadays, Leffen, of course, did win Battle of BC4 last year. We will be seeing some of the Sheik.
J-Mook versus Lef.
So that's always an entertaining one to see as well. If he gets to face.
I don't know if you heard what they said earlier. Leffen said it's going to be his last controller tournament.
Is he switching the box?
Yeah.
With how few times we get to see these two play against each other, it's always just a treat to get to watch them.
There's budding conversations about.
Oh no. Oh, that's close.
There it is.
Yeah, absolutely.
It is so insane to see how tan J-Mook is compared to how white Leffen is.
So what's the budding conversation about the box being better?
About the legality of the box.
Oh.
Box, notches, just general issues with controllers, inconsistencies, what's fair, what's not.
Where do you land as a top player?
Former top player.
Oh, you retired top player, yeah.
Wow, 1 second.
All right, quick 100% from Leffen right there. A little bit mixed up on that left platform, but Leffen just slowly resets right there.
All right, but these are the tech chases that J-Mook has built a career off. Some of the best reactions in the game.
Prime McBeer and the resub Vince.
It's like, literally, I watched him play against...
No.
Box is safer for your hands. Yeah, it probably reduces the risk of carpal tunnel. And, what's the other one? Repetitive stress. Something.
If I hit the first forward air, he's gonna live. So I'll go for one
my take,
it shows how dialed in J-Mook is.
I think the box needs to be nerfed a bit, but I do think it's overall good.
How would you nerf it?
That I'm not nerdy enough to answer. But there's like a couple things that it can do that are just generally like very difficult to do on controller.
I read a little bit of the discourse about box in Ultimate, that is. The big thing that they were talking about there was like pivot grabs and fuck, what was the other thing? I can't remember. But they had like dedicated pivot grab shit that was very hard for a normal controller to do.
Yeah, it's basically made it like a free-for-all, so then there's like a lot of shit that's added to controllers to make them a lot more consistent. And there's a bunch of cheater shit in controllers. They got potentiometers and shit in there.
What's the potentiometer do?
I couldn't fucking tell you, bro. They got fobs and potentiometers and like there's like absolute insane nerdy tech. Basically, I think one of the big issues is like if you're facing to the left and you want to dash to the right, it requires you to like have your stick go from center to the very far right very quickly, because if it's in the middle zone, then you turn. And that's like a big consistency issue. So they add things to the controller so that it's like, hey, when you go to the right from this position, we're just guessing you want a backdash, and we'll just make it a backdash for you. And that's just in a lot of controllers now for top players.
Gotcha.
And that's, I think, like become more chill, because the big thing is like, well, there's box people, so why not? Because they get an analog stick, you know, or a digital stick. So it's kind of open season basically for both sides.
Yeah, again, I had mentioned
That's cool.
I believe
A Wild Wild West situation.
It's a little Wild Wild West.
Challer, who had talked about if J-Mook gets a grab, specifically against space animals as well, where it's just even worse, you are about halfway to dying. Like 50% of the time, he will kill you, which is just an insane thing to think about. By just pressing Z, you can get a kill.
Shoutouts to Challer, a British YouTuber. Go check out his channel. But you know, in spite of everything, in spite of J-Mook's like insane punish game, Leffen, just his fundamentals are so
I think we should
strong.
beef.
He's keeping this close, but good spacing from
Why not
J-Mook.
standardize a specific input device? I don't know, man. I'm not the TOs.
Very nice. Reading
Ask them.
The tech in. Oh, just barely not getting that. Knowing he needs the charge to kill on Dreamland. Look at this spacing. Oh, beautiful shield drop forward air. And is he going to close it out?
Almost getting a little bit too cute right there, but concedes ledge once more. One more mix is what J-Mook needs, but Leffen says, I don't care how I win. I'm going to go for it.
I like the adjustment there on the shield pressure. He's been seeing the J-Mook go for the jab.
Can't standardize because it's too far gone.
Afterwards, waiting for it first. Very, very, very smart.
The adjustments there at
Just tuned in. How we doing? Winners finals. We're waiting.
Right? Because so many times we've been seeing J-Mook do run up, stop into like down tilt, and every time the response from Leffen has been shield grab, right? The last time on that top platform, I don't know if Leffen maybe toggled a light shield or maybe it was just too much pushback off of the hit on shield. Leffen goes for that same shield grab, it whiffs right there, and it spells disaster for game one.
Yeah, absolutely. But once again, we're on a very, very harsh counter pick. FT, one of the most polarizing stages in the game. And even though it's rough for Sheik, this is, again, Leffen's counter pick, the tech chase flowchart, not so bad, and we're seeing the power of it. Gonna get the forward? No, goes for a backer because he doesn't want to get the tech.
That was close.
And it kind of ended up backfiring.
Yeah, bad position for J-Mook to be in once that reversaled right there. Now Leffen on offense, up air is not going to be enough to do it, but it is a reset right there. Second one, not quite.
And you see a bit of a stylistic decision there from Leffen, opting to go for the up throw, knowing that there's no true combo there, but he wants to shark below his opponent. Sometimes you'll see people favor things like a back air instead, just because they want to set up that edge guard, so it's just a different player-to-player thing.
Okay, reading a roll perhaps right there, or maybe just a quick snapback on the turnaround for that F-tilt.
What do you think is more important, spectator sportsmanship or supreme competitiveness? What? Spectator sportsmanship. I mean, like fans not being weirdos? I don't think there's anything to ever do about that.
Leffen was looking for wake up into shield grab right there, just based on the animation. I wasn't 100% sure, so that was crazy to just kind of go all the way over it on the side of J-Mook.
All right, back throw.
Wave dash up, yep. Okay, just a down smash instead, but J-Mook's got Leffen caught in the corner, fighting his way out right now. What is this DI? SDI off the shine.
Oh,
no.
Look at
He wanted so badly, I think, to wall jump.
Got a little.
Yeah, that was sad.
We all knew what
Unfortunate.
would happen if that hit. He's just doing, you gotta nerf yourself a little bit sometimes.
All right, looking for this, like, down
the fact that he smiles after that is so cool.
Would do it, and I think
sometimes you gotta.
Feel that out.
I get mauled when I play this game.
Just a little too hard.
Like legitimately mauled?
So fast
I think more so at myself and like my inability to do what my head wants to do with my hands. It can be frustrating.
That's how I feel about chess. It actually makes me so furious. That's why I can't. That's why I stopped chess.
Really?
I'd stay up till like 6 a.m. Like if I lost a game, I'd just keep grinding. And even if I started going on a winning streak, I'm like, it's not good enough. I didn't win in the way I wanted. And then I'd lose a game and be like, all right, time to go on 5 more. Yeah,
chess can be super mauled. If I blunder one piece, I like. I like count myself out instantly.
Well, because it's one of the few things that is legitimately all in your control. You have full control over everything that happens in chess. So when you lose, it sucks because you know it's you that fucked up.
Yeah, I think the underrated aspect of a lot of these people we're watching and just esports pros or gaming pros is that was so sick. It's like the mental game, like because I get in my own head like. If I'm ever competing, like even in a typical game and we like lose a couple rounds like Valorant or something, I'm like, oh fuck, it's over, I'm gonna lose my rank now. Like I think of all the what ifs, and then I do the opposite too. If I'm winning, I'm like, oh, this is gonna feel so good to win. Like it's like such a noob thing to do.
Well, that's what separates the pros from people like us.
Yeah, I mean, it used to be different, but.
Keep that back straight. You got one more game to eliminate Leffen at 5th place.
Yo, I just realized his water bottle matches his shirt. This guy, everything about this guy is optimal, and including his freaking
sweeping crowd shots.
Like the needles, dude, were surgical. Like he might
That's a
be
dope
able
shot.
to apply for an acupuncture job.
Oh, I think I'm a little ahead of you now.
That clip.
Wait, I'm at 57, 6, 5.
5. Okay, yeah, no, we're good.
Oh, wow. Quick fastfall does not find ledge, but somehow survives right there.
Oh.
Wow, Leffen just going coast to coast on that first stock. And again, this is how the counter pick should look when you're Leffen, so he's doing great so far.
Yeah, I've seen some Sheiks really complain about this stage. Kind of like, even, I mean, Plup is someone who like used to play Samus here. So we're seeing that like Jmook winning on that, on FD.
So one thing I've noticed that Jmook's not doing that he does against Moki is like crazy tech chasing for the down throws, because it works on spacies. But he has not got that at all on Leffen so far. Why is that?
Sheik reaction tech chasing?
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like it like the more you're hitting it, the more you get it. You know what I mean? Like it's like a momentum thing sometimes. It's like also a predictability thing. Maybe just a consistency thing.
I don't know, because Jmook looks absolutely robotic last time we played him, Moki. Because you can just down throw pretty much infinitely if you're good enough with your reaction speed, which Jmook is. And he has not got that once on Leffen.
For a lot of players too, like sometimes Zane is like a good example of a guy who looks like clinical. It's like this is an unbeatable Marth, and then the one thing that like will make him go from unbeatable to like a bit rattled is like if he loses, you know? Yeah, that's how he loses to H-Box. Is like he goes from like this, he looks like he cannot lose to H-Box ever in his life, and then he just gets like a bit rattled and in his own head, I think.
He just looks
and it could be that simple, that like Jmook's more collected or maybe less nervous, or he's just getting unlucky.
But still, you know, he has to play on Jmook's counter pick. It's going to be rough if this game ends.
Okay, looking for drop zone fair right now. Jmook's not going to find it. And he scouts out that wall jump as well. The transformation to Zelda is eminent, but the end of game 3 is as well. Leffen looking dominant on that counter pick, the way it should have been in game 2.
Yes, that. It's like you say, the way it should have been. Such a strong counter pick. Leffen able to kind of really leverage the advantages that Fox has.
Thargic.
But now we
I think Leffen's just doing a better job of not getting grabbed. I guess maybe, but he's not playing like super defensive or anything.
In this matchup, a little bit less so. Obviously, Final Destination, very, very big. But, you know, Battlefield, this isn't a terrible stage for Fox, although it is, like, weirdly good for Sheik.
Yeah, back to the 3 platforms, of course. Home is where the heart is.
Yeah, like it's like you'd think that the home field would be Temple.
There's your some Marky and the
Sheik,
bits in it.
That's
right. All right, let's see. How much you get off this?
Okay. Okay, so now he's doing it. This looks familiar.
Once more, again, yeah, mixed up with
wow.
Well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's how half the games against Moki go right there.
Just that chain grab sequence.
Yeah, it hurts so bad. It is so painful.
It is hard. There's like an emotional weight to like basically going through a cutscene of somebody just fucking you up, and like there's nothing you can do. They're just reacting to everything.
Yeah, I don't even know how his reaction speed is that quick. It's ridiculous.
Sometimes they're like option selects, like he'll run up and like crouch, and then if you get up attack, you'll crouch cancel the get up attack, so you can react to that easier. And then, like, you know, that option's covered by just holding down.
Oh, I see.
All right. It's like dashing left and right. So it's not like you have to do like 3 different options. Like you're already covering 2 inherently or something.
I see. Okay, interesting.
So like you'll always see when he does it, he'll run up right next to Fox and crouch after a down throw.
Here, Leffen is the one to mound reverse 3-0s a lot here. Jmook famously doing it at collision.
Oh, so unlucky. A race and ledge.
A little bit too antsy there with the forwarder. Could have just grabbed ledge instead.
Needed to grab ledge. I could see like Jmook kind of like
also that wave dash back
shaking his head a little bit. You could tell like
covers a good chunk because you can instantly run out of it.
But don't let it throw you off. He can still close the stock, and he does.
Yeah, and again, just like we said in the OMSA set earlier today, the master of composure is Jmook for sure. So not getting too shook up from that, keeping things even right now. But Leffen just finds a rough position for Jmook to be in. That one's got to kill.
Yeah, no, you know, if this doesn't work out for Jmook, he always has.
Oh!
2 times!
Yikes! Got him with the big stinky.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw quite, like,
Wow.
Leffen just groaning mentally there, like, okay.
Oh,
but,
he might lose
you know,
the set off of
132,
that just
anything
fuck
will
up.
do it, like an up smash, so Leffen needs this, man. This is his last tournament on a GameCube controller. He needs to take this.
Okay.
Ooh.
It's huge.
J-Mook applying so much pressure right now.
Oh, that
Lands with the
shield is
fair.
so small.
Oh, no.
Oh!
Punish. Okay, not gonna
That
get
move is
there.
dog
Actually,
shit. I
was it
can't believe he
bait
gets a
after
punish
all?
off of
Who
it.
can say for sure? Forward air might be
Oh,
enough
it
to
seems
do
like
it.
it's curtains.
No, I don't know. He missed the needles. That's an opening.
Answering back, getting a back air. Are we going to game 5?
Oh,
my God,
again! He's got to be so fucking tilted.
Somehow you bravely nair through
jab
that
up
sheep
smash.
pressure.
Both of these players are playing so confident in a
Ooh,
situation.
I think he
that
wants a
requires
like a
so
weak
much
hit nair
precision.
into up
Any
smash.
hit could do it, and
That's probably it though.
That
Wow.
It's an easy.
Maybe a gamer rage moment for the compilation?
Composure is still there.
No.
Whether Amsa takes it
No,
or not,
unlucky.
and J-Mook advances
Because,
through the
like, what are you
losers
going to
bracket.
throw? That's the thing you have to think
Congratulations
about.
to Leffen, of course,
And
exiting
if it's your
Battle of
controller,
BC5 at 5th place.
people
But he's not
drop
gonna
out
be
of
a return
tournaments
winner
because
on
their
this one.
controller gets fucked up
Yeah,
by,
that
like,
was,
using it
pretty
normally.
Crazy. Like I said, 32,000
True,
steps.
yeah.
It's gonna take one
I guess
step
it is his
more
last
towards the
controller tournament,
championship.
according to him, so if there is a time to throw it.
Right now to fulfill this
Yeah, I hope he goes
promise
back
you
up on
mentioned earlier,
stage just to
Radar,
spike it.
the first player in Melee's,
Yeah, I thought about it a little more. I
Super
do want to
Bowl
throw this.
win the first 3 majors of the year.
Now that I had a minute to calm down, I figured the best way
Yeah,
of
it's like a
moving
really
on is just to
specific
break
one, too,
this.
'cause we've seen Armada, like I believe, have like
Yeah,
a
that did happen to
stretch of
Joshman earlier.
7 tournaments that he's
Josh
done,
Joshman's
but yet no one
controller
has won kind of
broke,
continuously
and so he had to
like
drop
that.
out. His
Oh.
L button wouldn't work. They opened it up. It turns out a little piece of plastic broke off, and then was like lodged in to the potentiometer, which don't ask me what the fuck that is, but it was lodged in there, and so his L button didn't work.
He couldn't just use another controller?
No.
Yeah, so
No, that's the one thing about Melee, which is why I think there's a good argument for the box, is you can't just swap over to another controller, because controller to controller is so wildly different.
Yeah, I definitely get it's different, but it's probably better than just DQing.
Talk about how,
I think there's like frustration in not having your controller than playing worse, and then like taking a loss to somebody that like maybe you wouldn't normally or something.
That Fox can make his life difficult. That was such
yeah,
I'm trying to think
I
of a
guess.
good example.
videos.
It is very
That's
weird. You are
definitely
right.
right
Like
there.
most esports,
Mixed up on the fastball
that
right
would never
there.
happen.
But again, and this is kind of
But it's very it's much more common in Smash.
kind of do
Yeah, because when HBox was playing Leffen, chat was talking about how his controllers got water on them, so he had to borrow a controller to play with. And
Yeah,
he was
good
really
thing to bring
mad.
up because like Puff is also like wait Leffen or
HBox. HBox.
Yeah, HBox is like somebody who
Yeah, so
like
this
the
is very,
technical
very good.
requirement for what he
Really
needs to
picking,
do
like,
from
the
his
standout
controllers is
moments.
much lower.
for sure.
So like he could do it easily. And he's done it. He's won tournaments, I think,
So,
on like
you know, now we
random
have a
people's
little bit of time
controllers.
to talk about one of the
But
other
Josh, I think,
big
plays
sponsors
Fox
for
with like a
Battle
very
BC, of course,
fast,
is
you know,
Asus, the
like you're
official monitor
like
and
they're
headset partner
controller to controller.
of
Some
Battle
can't
of
shield drop.
BC. I actually have that
Okay.
exact monitor myself.
You just won't be able to do
Interesting.
it. You won't be
one
able
on
to
the
ledge
left,
dash.
So really high quality stuff. Again, if you are playing Melee at home, a high refresh rate monitor is pretty much essential. I don't know any top player that doesn't have one. So if you're looking for someone to kind of
I can't think of a good comparison. I'm like searching in my head.
Absolutely. We also want to give a quick thank you to Rushdown Revolt, the hot new platform fighter coming out on May 26th. They are trying something a little bit new with free-to-play offline. So if you guys want to host some locals for this game, pretty sweet. You can play for free. All you got to do is download it on Steam, or account hosting, which lets you bring your friends into online lobbies for free. It is very comparable to
Oh, that
things
was
like,
sweet. Hope everything's all right,
download play
Reina.
that you
Wishing you
get
the
on
best.
Nintendo DS, which
Sorry to
I
hear
find
about
pretty neat.
that.
So thank you again to Rushdown Revolt.
Thanks,
for
Reese
supporting
Desmond.
Battle of BC5. And with that, I think
No, we have Atlas as well.
Not done.
If
Just
you,
kidding.
If you guys haven't been following Smash for a while, one of the kind of like hidden secrets of Smash is that most Smashers do not know how to drive, which we have a sponsor that can help
Saw
with
the
that.
BlackBerry
Atlas
phone
Driving
movie.
School.
It
If you're a
unironically
new
slapped
driver or
pretty
looking to
hard.
brush up your
Really?
skills, Atlas Driving School is
That
here
is
to
very
help. So
surprising to
local
hear.
Into the Vancouver area, in the Lower Mainland specifically, check out Atlas Driving School. Be the one who defies the stereotype, please.
Let's break the narrative, ladies and gents. Of course, thank you to Atlas Driving School as well as all of our other sponsors for Battle of BC5. What a wonderful
Reese and
tournament
Cosmic.
this has been. And with that, you and I
And
get
the
to go
bits
sit
and dirt.
down and watch the rest of it because we're going to be passing off to Vision Tove to wrap up our top 4 for
Two
this
legends.
insane bracket.
Two legends. Can't wait to hear their block. Can't wait to see the matches that are coming up next. I honestly think that Leffen Cody set was a top 5 set of all time for me. It was just so insane. So thank you guys so much for watching. Keep it locked. We have so much more Melee. And big shout outs to the crowd so far. Thank you guys so much.
We'll see you soon.
Hey.
Thanks for the resub, Kaiser.
You know how to Fresh Cut app? What are you waiting for, Nintendo to make one? I mean, you've seen the clips, right? Wrong answer. Show them.
Thanks for the Prime. Steel?
Want to see more?
Yep, today's grand finals. We're going the distance. Is there a way to check the bracket? Yeah, I mean, there's a command in their chat, like the mainstream. But also, just start GG, I think it's on the front page.
How are the pets doing?
They're doing well. How are your cats?
Coots has become more loving after going into heat.
Oh, is she spayed now?
She was set to get spayed, and then the day before her appointment, she went into heat, so we had to wait.
Oh, gotcha. Well, that's cool.
So it's gonna happen in the next month. But after the heat's ended, and she's still like more, she wants to like pets more. She was much more like independent before.
So that's kind of how Io is. She loves to get pet, and she'll like come up and ask for pets and make like goofy noises. But once you pet her, you can only pet her for a certain amount of time, and then she'll just like go into attack mode. Cats are so weird. Does your cat do that?
Yeah, our other cat will do that. Like she'll seem like she wants pets, and then like she'll lie down on me, and then like she'll just jump off after like 20 seconds. I'm like, what were we doing here?
Well, no, like that's so much better. So like,
oh yeah,
Io,
attacking. No one attacks me.
Okay, yeah, it's so weird because she's like purring, really liking pets, and then she just goes fucking ballistic. She'll like jump up and like attack my arm or my hand.
Actually, Durs will do it to Cutie, but for some reason refuses to bite me. I think because I feed him in the morning.
Yeah. Chat keeps saying it's overstimulation. Like too many pets.
Sensory overload. Load. Maybe it's Aya getting cute aggression with you because you're like, you know what I mean? So much love and cute aggression.
Yeah, that might be what it is.
Bum-ba-da-bum. All right, top 4.
Top 4, baby.
Let's take down our first Moist Mogul Zane tournament.
I'd
First
love
to many.
that. The trophy for this tournament looks good too. It'll be very nice on the shelf.
I haven't seen it.
You're in for a nice little treat then, because it looks pretty.
Zane's been getting absolutely destroyed by YouTube. I don't know if you heard about this.
No, what happened?
So he had a YouTube channel a long time. He did a lot of like sketches on it, and built up like 20, 30K subscribers. Channel randomly one day gets demonetized for the reason invalid traffic. I try to connect him with anyone I know at YouTube. They like put him through. They're like, nah, no, won't work. Sorry, can't do it. We won't monetize you. And invalid traffic at its core is like you are getting like a weird amount of high clicks on ads. Like you're basically scamming for extra money or something. You got your view botting, whatever it is.
Okay.
So we make a new YouTube channel for him. It instantly does well. The first video gets like a couple 100K views. It's monetized. Week passes. Invalid traffic again. Brand new YouTube channel. New email attached to it. Everything. Also invalid traffic.
And did they explain why that one got it?
No, invalid traffic, according to YouTube terms of service, is on the user to resolve. It is like find the source of the invalid traffic and resolve it. Which at its core could mean that like somebody could you know, like give invalid traffic to a channel to maybe get it shut down. I don't exactly know, but yeah.
That sounds like such a crazy oversight of the system. You're like literally a YouTube investment now as a streamer, and they can't explain this to you?
No, it's more like, hey, yeah, there is invalid traffic here, but we do not do the work of finding and removing that invalid traffic. That is on you.
And so they can't just be like, oh, well, I can't imagine Ludwig would be scamming us, so we'll go ahead and change this in our system.
No, same thing happened to Hutch. Hutch, longtime Call of Duty YouTuber, his channel got demonetized for invalid traffic. He hasn't uploaded in like 8 months or something, you know? And he made like $1,500 in the year off of YouTube. And he's like, why the fuck would I pay for invalid traffic for $1,500 on a 10-year-old channel, you know?
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's a crazy issue, but basically the result of it is that, you know, Zane doesn't upload on YouTube because he doesn't get paid off of it.
That's so weird.
All right, Charlie, I got a dip.
Bob Ross and the Prime Home Fry.
I will be watching, but I will also be simultaneously trying to play Valorant.
Hey, no worries. Wishing you the best of luck in Valorant.
All right, brother. Well, I'll talk to you when Zane wins. I'll come hop in. We'll celebrate.
Okay, sounds good to me, man.
All right, peace.
See ya. Thanks to resub chair. Could I beat Lud in an arm wrestling competition? Probably not. Also, I would never do an arm wrestling competition. That's so dangerous. I've seen way too many arm breaks. Thanks to Tier 1 Grizz and the resub Lunar. Thanks to the resub Razor. I don't think you have to worry about breaking your own arm too much. Yes, you do, man. Arm wrestling poses like a real significant risk to your arm. If you don't know proper technique and shit, it can just snap. It's fucking scary. Oh, that'd be huge, Aaron. A sequel to Jump Force just leaked. It's called Jump Stars Ultimax. Yikes. Well, maybe they'll make a good game this time. Thanks to the resub, Fro. Thanks to the resub, Dinosaur and Kato. Alright, hold on, give me 2 seconds. While they're swapping commentators, I'm gonna fill up my water and grab a snack.
quick, just wanted to fill you in some things. First of all, can we give a huge shout out to Deer and the rest of his staff? I don't know what the other top players think, but I've been playing for 15 years, and this has to be one of the best majors I've ever been to in my life, so thank you. As you know, I got a chance to help out the community with Fresh Cut being the CSO, and we saw Deer's efforts, and we decided to support the tournament as much as you could, and thanks to your downloads, over $2 grand has been given to Deer and his staff for funding. Simple as that. So a couple more fun announcements. I actually want to announce our June Fresh Cut Freshman finalists for Melee and Ultimate. So yeah, here we go. We have for Melee, Spark, Trephasia, Zanya, NS Frog, and for Ultimate, Trade War.
I got a little bit of nutrients in my system now, feeling good. There's the resub Swell and the Prime Manifest and Hog. Resub Planetary.
One for Ultimate, so thank you all very much for that. And the final thing, they told me not to, but I'm going to do it anyway. I want to reveal the first headliner event for the Fresh Cut Tour. There's been many applicants.
You missed the cringe. No such thing in Smash.
To announce, but the first one is an event that's very near and dear to my heart, and one that I grew up going to. And it's going to be actually a very, very big Melee event for everyone. And so the first headlining tour event is going to be Tipped Off 10 in Georgia for Melee. Yeah.
Fuck, I didn't hear it. That was really quiet.
So thank you all very much. Thank you for downloading the app and giving fun in the tournaments, and keep on supporting. Thanks, guys.
Man, they need a crowd mic badly.
Give it up for the GOAT H-Box real quick. All right. Listen, I know these guys really want to start playing. We want to get down to top 4, but we got to do something really fast. Are you ready for a motherfucking brand activation? PTZ, you have to stay on me. I'm going to move around a lot.
And the Prime Doug.
We're going to do a fucking brand activation. Wow, brands! Deer is the head TO of Battle of BC. He's going to pick the hypest person in the crowd for the brand activation! Ah!
Oh man, it actually just sounds like 6 people there because there's no mic in the crowd.
Oh, it's the vacuum cleaner guy! It's the guy with the vacuum cleaner! It's crazy! He brought that and everyone signed it. I signed it.
Thanks to the resub Cadler.
All right. Are we good? Oh, he's... Oh,
man, his hands are really dirty. That vacuum cleaner has not been cleaned, huh?
Yeah, do hype, yeah, right. Oh, and then that person gets one too. All right, on my count. Brands, 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 brands. If you keep giving us money, we'll be excited. I promise you. Let's get into top 4.
Hey.
Battle of
BC5.
Oh my god.
And Jim Wool.
We are here in top 4, Toe.
Top 4. I think I just destroyed Hungrybox's ears. Sorry, H-Box. And everybody else.
The speakers, yeah.
That's Amsa. He's good at Super Smash Bros. Melee.
Both of these people are quite good at this game. Quite good at this game, Toe.
One more? Yeah.
Actual silence without the mics. I know. Unlucky.
The triple? They said it couldn't be done.
One Golden Guardian.
Oh, with the differing cameras, Tove? Amsa got it like that?
He's got it like that.
The out-of-game knowledge as well as the in-game knowledge?
Thanks, Resub Frosty.
Man. Just look how clocked in Zane is. A man on a mission.
A man on a mission, but Amsa, having changed the country flag midway through this top 8.
That's
he
right.
said, hang on, guys. I just noticed you had the Japanese country flag for me, but I'm repping Canada today.
That's right.
All right, let's get it, Zane. Let's go, baby.
Sunny Vancouver, British
Thanks, Resub Savage.
Columbia. They call it the City of Angels, Vish.
That's right. And we're going to be
They don't call it that. That's Los Angeles.
That's Los
Why
Angeles.
didn't you correct me? See, that was the first test I throw your way,
That's
Vish.
the test?
And you disappoint.
All right, Zane, let's go, baby.
That's why we're into winners finals right now.
Winners finals right now.
I was just trying to yes in.
You're right.
Nice. First hit, second hit, third hit.
Got a yes in. Come there, you
Good
got a
grab.
yes in. Listen, we're here. We're here now. The crowd can't
Good
get any
grab.
more. And listen, this is so. What do you think about this? I think.
Nice.
Whoa. Sorry, I just noticed Mogul Moist Moves, MXM.
That's right.
The X stands for nothing. It's just cool. We just like the letter
It's
X.
it's
It's
no
cool
it's
letter.
Moist Cross Moguls. The X is the cross. Kind of like Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah, I think, okay, so you're coming in, you're like, okay, I don't watch that much Super Smash Brothers Melee, you know, whatever.
Nice.
Maybe I've been out of the game for a little while. Here's the way this matchup
Oof,
basically works.
come on, baby.
Yoshi can kill Marth, you know, at decently early percents, can get these crazy combos. Marth for sure has an edge in the neutral game, but I would say that Marth, even though Marth is considered the better character, Marth has to kind of work for the kills, right? Because
yeah, definitely.
You've got to get
Nice.
like 200% a lot of time.
Good shit.
189 right there, and how do you get the kill? You just have to hit Yoshi with a strong move. You're not going to get a crazy combo or a crazy setup.
I think that's just Marth in a nutshell versus the non-fast followers, right? Just,
Right,
You have to
right,
rack
right.
up the damage for the most part
Nice.
overall, right?
Yeah.
But if we look
Come on,
at
baby.
their
For the
sets,
non-fast the flow.
for the non-fast
Here
followers,
comes the
yeah.
vegetables, young man.
That's right. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. But for the last sets that they've been playing, the last
Nice.
set they played was at Apex 2022. AMSA won that 3-2.
Oh,
Max
very
Max won
patient.
14.
Oh, yes,
AMSA
sir.
won that 3-1.
Yes, sir.
And in Double Down 2022,
Delicious.
AMSA won that 3-1 as well. So their last 3 meetings
Right.
have gone AMSA's way.
AMSA's way. And it was funny because before those tournaments,
Good
like,
grab.
actually there was a long period, relatively long period of Zane, who had already kind of established himself as one of the best players in the world, kind of just, you know, I would say having close games with AMSA, but mostly just sort of winning. You know, pretty cleanly by
These are some
getting
great recoveries.
200 and then killing him with, you know, a nair or something, right? So what I think
It's all right.
AMSA has going for him as the Yoshi in this matchup, Yoshi versus Marth, I think that this is a matchup where you have a clearer win condition than Zane. Zane doesn't have a clear
He's
win
letting those
condition
things
besides
rip.
Build up a lot of damage and then hit Yoshi with a strong move. But you know, if I'm AMSA here, you know, you can get these strongs where, like, for example, moves like down smash, down tilt at the ledge, they will send Marth very, very far, down tilt being
Come on, baby.
percent independent, and you can get these cheeky edge guards at, like, you know, pretty low percents. Let's see what happens here. Up
Oh my god. I
So,
thought actually grounded down B, right?
Grounded
'Cause
down
it's-
B, exactly, yeah.
It's stronger when it started up from the ground as opposed to in the air, right? So I thought that was going to be the finisher there. But further to your point, I think just in general versus Yoshi, I think you really have to have a solid game plan, and I think discipline
Come on,
is
Zane.
really the name of the game.
Let's tighten those screws up a little
I
bit.
talk about like top players when they talk about the Yoshi matchup. It's more often than not. It's just
Nice,
that
good grab.
they have deviated from their game plan as the set has progressed.
You can't
right?
deviate. We were just talking to I mean, you know,
Exactly,
Yeah,
yeah.
Mango was basically like chatting with us before top 8, saying that.
Oh,
he
huge.
thinks, you know, he historically has been kind of, relatively speaking, weak versus AMSA because against Yoshi, you just have to stick to the game plan.
You really do.
And you know, I think we all kind of know Mango's not a game plan kind of guy. He wants to freestyle. He wants to explore. You know,
Oh,
the expressiveness
stinky egg.
Sorry, the
Oh.
expressiveness that Melee gives you.
Right.
But not really against Yoshi. You do have to just kind of
That's
be
all
the
right.
top tier and
That's
then
all right.
say, hey, my character's just better.
If you said
I'm gonna
Ryan
keep
and
doing- I'm
Timbo.
gonna rinse and repeat and rinse and repeat and rinse and repeat.
Yeah, just back to the
And
fundamentals.
you're gonna have to deal with it.
Marth definitely has the tools
Thanks,
to
Resub Parn.
do that type of gameplay, right?
Right.
To do that kind of style, but it just takes discipline and
And
patience
Tiger.
over the course of a set, right? And I think the real difficulty
Blood's in some kind of
playing
Valorant
against
tournament or
AMSA
some
in
shit.
particular is that sometimes just AMSA will get one hit and blow you
So
up.
he had to step away.
It'll
blow
just
you
be
away.
like 70-80% and you're just like, wow, I'm on
Right.
stage. I didn't even expect all of this to happen in such a short amount of time.
Right,
Just
right,
the
right.
time of the
Nice.
combos are big.
Oh, and Uppy killing off
Big
the
Uppy.
side. Really
Big
good set.
Uppy.
AMSA might have been DIing away trying to dash away.
Let's fucking man spread on him.
I mean, in melee, you know,
Yes, sir.
DIing away,
Yes, sir.
like up B, you can die at really low percents relative to your character or relative to the matchup.
That's the DI mix-ups, right? Because you might be comboing for a, or you might be DIing for a combo as opposed to a KO finisher.
Right.
And so you're just going to DI super far away.
Sometimes you're not even trying to DI. I mean, I'm sure that Amsa was probably just
Come on,
trying to like
come on.
dash away, you know,
Right.
like
Let's
trying
get
to get out of the situation entirely, but you gotta be
Oh.
careful there. Wow, and a roll on the stage would have probably, you know, given Amsa an edge hog, but he just does the normal stand.
Yeah.
Doesn't knock by the ledge sure enough, but does clean up the edge guard.
Also
Alright.
got to really watch out for Yoshi on platforms holding shield. There's actually
talk to me about that.
The Golden Guardian segment that you did with Amsa, where you and PP
Whoa.
were Yoshi.
I tried to forget about it. So.
One of the biggest things. The
That was
first
quite
thing
a little
Amsa
fight
taught
there.
Both you and PP was to do shield drop into up
Oh,
air
huge.
because of how strong Yoshi is on platforms holding shield.
Well, I think PP did a very good job of it. I don't think I did.
I think you did a great job, mate. You did
Thanks,
a great
man.
job. But yeah, Yoshi just has no shield stun, right?
Very unique aspect.
Good techs.
Good.
Oh my god.
Oh
Gets
my
two
goodness.
techs, doesn't get a third.
And you gotta watch out for that down smash too, right? Because Yoshi's down smash will just KO you at like 40% sometimes.
Yeah, it's an extremely good edge guard. I mean, I think for Amsa,
Come on, Zane.
like, you
Come
know,
on,
you're
baby.
usually going to be getting your kills, especially on Marth, as just off the side or off the bottom from edge guards. And
Oh, a little bit of a
Oh, okay.
missed info
Come on.
there, I feel
Yep.
like, or a
Yep.
little bit of
Come
a
on.
tech skill flip from
Okay,
Amsa
okay.
not
Come
grabbing
on.
the ledge after the up B, right?
yeah, Amsa definitely wanted to run off, throw the egg, and
I
then
thought we had
grab
an
the ledge
opportunity
from
there to
that,
get something
which
filthy
would have
cooked
allowed
up.
him to continue the edge guard.
Exactly.
But he didn't quite get enough running momentum, so he didn't actually fall onto the ledge. So with the jab pressure, really good wave dash timing from Zane, calling
baby.
out
Come
that
on, baby.
Amsa would only go for one jab instead of a double jab, which probably would have caught that wave dash input. And yeah, sometimes when Amsa's pressing her shields, it's actually very similar to
Man,
the Falcon interaction.
he's
where
so
Falcon
heavy.
goes for repeated jabs, maybe a gentleman on shield, but sometimes Falcon might cut it short, do two
Nice.
jabs and grab.
Right.
Very
Doesn't
similar
kill till
situation
180.
With, Yoshi.
Christ.
It's a little bit worse because Yoshi can only go for up to 2 jabs instead of 3 like Falcon.
Right.
But otherwise, very
Jesus.
powerful.
What the fuck?
Wow.
That was crazy.
Come on, Zane.
All of the jabs
Now we
that
hop in the
talked about
driver's
into
seat
the
and
down
say,
smash there at the perfect
welcome
timing.
to Daytona
Actually, so crazy.
Speedway.
Yo, dude,
Oh my god.
doing up air into that.
Oh my
upward
god.
Forward tilt.
Yeah, and then immediately just double jump grabbing the ledge. Oh,
That's
this is
tough.
huge.
That's so
Debbie,
tough.
You already know, baby.
That's what we're talking
All
about
right.
at the end of the game one.
Okay,
Right.
reverse
That's
sweep.
right.
Activate.
KO at such
Protocol
relatively
online.
Low percents when you do that grounded down B. Insane.
Bro, and now that Amsa is repping the Canada flag, this crowd is turned.
That's right.
That's what's that? That's the BC flag. I know country
Oh.
flags. I don't know province flags.
Right. That was crazy. I gotta really give props for going to up air in particular and then doing the upward angled forward tilt.
Up
That's
tilt.
so crazy. Up tilt, yeah. So crazy to do that
Oh yes, yes.
on the left side there, the edge guarding there.
Come on,
Amsa's
baby.
so good at mixing up.
Do some of that
one
nerdy
point
shit
shape.
that Lud was talking
I feel like,
about.
okay, I've watched Amsa the last 2 tournaments.
Right.
But every time he comes to a tournament, he has like a whole new bag of tricks, as it feels like.
So can I talk about Dewan?
You can talk about
Can I talk about Dewan?
Of course you can.
So Dewan is here, Shroom, right? And we've been, I don't know. We're getting Vancouver, beautiful city, a lot of nice restaurants. We're getting dinner.
Go!
Dewan has been telling us about the players he thinks are good and the players he thinks aren't good. And there are some top players in the world that Dewan has been
Oh,
for a
what?
long time. Is like, that guy's not that good, right? That guy's too flowchart. Doesn't do, Dewan's got a very high standard for what he considers.
Sure.
And for what it's worth, to Dewan's credit, Dewan said, I'm not even good.
Right.
So he's really talking about the cream of the crop. And I asked Dewan, okay.
Okay, that got a little sloppy there. Uh-oh.
And Dewan was like, oh,
All right, let's
man.
dial in. Dial in. Activate the
Dewan
Sharingan.
was like, I don't know how to because Amsa's such a, we don't play Yoshi.
Right. It's
It's
hard to
very
gauge.
hard to
It's hard to
evaluate.
gauge. It's very hard to gauge.
And Dewan basically said, Amsa is, the things Amsa's good at, he's the best at.
Right.
Like, Amsa, and I totally feel that. Like,
There's
before
some
Genesis,
metrics. There's some metrics.
there
Where
are some
Amsa is
metrics
actually just number one.
Untouchable. I have seen the way this guy laughs.
We're gonna need some
The
crazy
way
shit.
This guy basically explores the intricacies.
Let's
of,
use some forbidden tech.
This guy
Some
is
scary
like
tech.
1.5.
The legendary Marth Wobble. I don't care anything. Christ.
So many setups, and he comes to
This
every
is so
new
scary.
signature with new setups in his bag. Definitely. And that's why these little optimizations in terms of like, oh, he went for upper angle forward tilt there when I thought he'd go for, you know, blank.
Exactly.
Like, he probably realized he should go for that like a couple days ago, straight up.
There we go.
Also, the nice part about that is that people
No, God. Oh, okay, we take those.
The combo tree that you might have been doing in prior sets.
Punish him for his sins.
Just like a completely different, you know.
Tell him you'll find no forgiveness here.
Neutral game, you know, AMSA is, in my mind...
What's that trucker shirt? God forgives. I don't. Or something. I think that's exactly what it is.
And his neutral game strategies per matchup the most from tournament to tournament. You can watch him and you can find the moment in time.
Oh.
I should grab more. You can find the moment in time.
Oh, great tech.
I should reaction tech chase more.
Reaction tech chasing in particular.
All right.
Really worked on.
Now we make our stand.
AMSA's up 2-0 and up in 2 stocks right now.
And he might 3-0 Zane, the #1 ranked player in the world.
That's right.
And he gets the max length grab, calls the jump out. Zane grabs.
Come on, Zane, please.
Countering. What was that downer? Just mashing on the control stick like a child.
Hey, don't say that about our player. Nice. Good up B. Good up B. All right, let's go. Let's go.
Realizing that you have to do another hit after that, goes for up B, gets the KO.
Ends that stock in style, but he's at 89%.
That's a tough spot to be in. That's
gets the perfectly timed.
That's tough.
Get
Damn.
up attack to punch his
3-0.
into
Yikes.
winners.
Fucking yikes.
Grand finals. Grand finals. That was a 3-0, Toph. I thought we were in for a long game 5 down to the wire set.
Games felt that way, Vish.
It does, yeah. I think the margins are just so small in Melee right now. That's what I've noticed.
Damn, he fucking slapped us.
The margins in Melee are so small.
Thanks to give some moose.
AMSA staying ahead of the curve.
A 3-0
But he's not done yet.
Definitely not. Definitely not.
You know I got it.
Okay.
You know I gotta cheer for
Well, we run it back through losers then.
Catch us on the GG Melee channel. With oh, what's up, y'all?
God damn.
Doing it for Vancouver.
That was
British
brutal.
Columbia.
British Columbia. Doing it for Canada.
The most British of the Columbias.
True.
Let's get some replays. Let's see exactly what AMSA did.
This was also very impressive. Knowing all the different camera angles.
And one more.
No, but this was like some office level looking at the cameras stuff. This is like.
Now Zane has to run through J-Mook.
Oh, there's another one where there's a different like camera angle and you looked at a different camera angle as well. Super good. Oh my goodness.
Thanks to the bitch Stormberg.
Jim from the office.
You don't know that yet.
That's right. In terms of looking at the camera. Amazing.
And really, you know, everything else.
You know what's actually crazy about that?
Zane more of a Dwight.
A little. Wow.
I don't know.
You know what's crazy about a lot of these
He's really
replays?
not. I just said that.
Zane was like edge canceling the down airs, edge canceling the up Bs, but AMSA still found the punish amidst all the edge canceling.
Yeah,
who sent J-Mac or who sent J-Mook to losers? AMSA.
You know, top players, like often that's game sense. It's like Zane's gonna go for it, but I guarantee you with AMSA, like he saw Zane go for that same, you know, edge cancel or whatever it was on some stream.
Thanks to Resub
some match, and he like, you know, he made a mental note. That was a very conscious decision for AMSA.
Dude, just the shield pressure that we saw amidst all those neutral airs. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Just so much pressure coming from AMSA. I can't believe that was a 3-0. I'm still kind of thinking about how that was a 3-0.
It feel like a 3-0 gameplay-wise, but yeah, I mean, that's kind of, yeah, I mean, it's
even that was so well timed.
So well timed.
To be able
recognizing that, and he kind of did it like a little bit early, like just in case Zane went onto the stage, then he was going to be able to, you know, do another nair, you know?
Yeah, let's take a look at the stats for that last set we just watched. Oh my God!
Oh, they changed it. They finally changed it.
Dead even in terms of neutral wins, but you know they say, and I was kind of saying this yesterday, commentating with Slime. Shoutouts, by the way, love that dude. A statistic that I think is incredibly important that I'm almost happy is not on this screen, because if it's on this screen, it's so centralizing that it's like the only stat you even care about. Openings per kill. Right?
Right.
It's like I'd love to know what the openings per kill is per player, but I also almost don't want to know because
yeah, the 3-0's always tough.
Actually kind of matters in a weird way. You know what I'm talking about, right?
No, I think that makes a lot of sense, right? And I think, especially versus a character like Yoshi, I think the openings per kill would really tell a different story from how the set went as well, right? Because sometimes you get the opening and it's just a huge reversal.
Yeah.
Just the way the character is built.
We play a winner of this.
Versus Cody, man, this was Genesis Grand Finals. They played a lot recently. Cody, I mean, Cody is so cracked. I mean, the best in the business against Sheik. One of the players that, I mean, you'll watch Cody, like, I'll just be watching Cody. I'm like, this guy's the best. He's so good.
Yeah.
He's so good.
I think really the thing about Cody is when he's playing super hot, it feels like he can't be tilted in the same way that other players get tilted because of his discipline in particular. I'm talking about when it's like prime Cody, right?
Yeah. Wow.
It feels like
What a start for Jmook.
And he's got the discipline to stick with it. Even if someone's like grabbing the ledge over and over again, he just won't bite when he's playing hot.
Right.
And Jmook is similar in that way, to be honest.
Another aspect of this matchup I got to shout out is like, okay, so, you know, for a couple tournaments now, we've been, you know, us commentators have been telling you that Jmook doesn't miss, right? He doesn't miss. This guy will grab you and he will kill you effectively.
Oh, definitely.
I say that as he misses a shield drop forward attack. But yeah, point is, if you're fighting Jmook, you're probably dead if you get grabbed.
You know what's crazy about that? Jmook got down there so fast that he was able to miss his aerial and still get back to ledge before the Firefox got there. That's insane.
You gotta have a plan B, baby.
That's right.
So I think for Jmook, and I think he really came into his own in this aspect, like, you know, coming out of the pandemic, like I remember when he beat, for example, Plup at Riptide. Cody's punish game against Sheik is incredibly good. He's very, very good at kind of, for example, keeping edge reps going, maximizing damage off up throws. You can't, as the Fox, like, your edge over Sheik isn't the punish game. It's kind of more the neutral game, right? Like, you're going to keep the...
Those needles are looking good.
Game going as long as Sheik is, where you get these crazy deserted deaths, but a lot of times you don't get hit.
Right.
I think Cody has the best.
Yeah, Zane's playing winner of this.
He's playing well, like, by far.
And that's really, really important, because even if you don't get... Oh my god, that just might be...
Jmook missed the ledge drop.
Right. So many stocks to play with, though, so it's totally fine, I think. By the way, these two are dead even in the last 2 years. 4-4, extremely back and forth. Wow. What a rivalry. Especially because Jmook actually beat Cody at the first tournament they played at.
Ever.
How crazy is
that? Cody's first tournament ever. It was like at a local in upstate New York.
Yeah.
Which was in 2016, I think. Which is just insane, by the way.
Oh, the second needle not hitting there, unfortunately. But just, again, just so many stocks to play with, right? Even if Jmook's slumming.
Didn't these guys play already?
No, Shine.
Not in this tournament, I don't think. Right? Because Jmook played AMSA.
Dude, Jmook, look at the player cam. Jmook is emoting.
I think so, right? Okay, so this is So this is Jmook's first tournament where he's seeded #1, right?
Right.
So I think there is a different mindset that you have to have being #1 versus chasing #1. And Jmook actually has talked about that on his stream as well. How like the motivation is going to have to change and shift. How his mentality
There's the
is gonna
resub plate.
shift. With like the new challenge he's presented, you know, heavy
No.
is the head.
Cody did not knock Jmook to losers. AMSA
One of the
did.
most impressive things about him was like, okay, sure, he won Genesis and he won Collision this year, but I think he first really came into, you know, international prominence when he got second place at Genesis last year.
No, yeah, he just had like a whole year of getting second.
Yes, and he said, you know, at his first time at the top, look at that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
He's just having fun.
Look, I had this crazy performance, but there's going to come a time. He basically called it. He was like, there's going to come a time.
Oh, the counter stretch.
I love it.
Playing to the crowd, I really like that.
Let's get some stretches, you know what I'm saying?
They're having a good time.
And he basically said, look, there's going to come a time when I underperform. I'm going to choke, you know, maybe whatever. It's like I had a great performance here. It's not going to be all sunshine and roses
of course not.
Forever. But I will rise above that. And I think the crazy thing is, like, he almost, by saying that, it actually kind of never happened.
Right.
Like,
the fact that he had the awareness,
he
right?
had the awareness to say, look, guys, you're all hype on me right now because I almost
Oh
won
my
this
God.
one. My path to greatness is not going to be, you know,
This
without
one
its,
tournament win,
right? Without its.
He's looking at the big picture.
He's looking at the big picture. And because I think he zoomed out and saw that and said that, he actually hasn't really had a
That turned around real quick.
It feels like he's ready, and he's been ready for the pressure and the challenges that await, you know, someone who's dealing with, you know, the need to defend their title instead of being the young gun gunning for the title.
Right.
And it's like you said, it's a very different ball game. But it feels like he's ready.
Absolutely ready. I mean, if Jmook were to win this tournament, it would be the first time that someone has won 3 big majors at the start of the year in a row.
Never.
Ever. Because, you know, Zane had Genesis into Pound last year.
Right.
So this would be pretty historic. But on the flip side, I mean, we talked about how even this head-to-head is, right? So IBW is very, very capable of taking this entire set and taking the entire tournament, to be honest.
Oh, whoa. That was an interesting option.
He went for the up B, you know, the swag combo option.
Right.
But I guess in a percent where Fox doesn't actually get knocked down because Cody was just able to act.
Up smash there will not get the KO, but gonna opt for an edge guard. I guess, yeah, when you're that far away and then you threw the up B out there, you can just kind of hold ledge.
You can really see what the Sheik is going for.
Yeah, if they get back on the stage, you know, you have enough time to
He's missing tech chases now, which he doesn't usually miss. Jmook, that is.
Jmook dropping a tech chase there. And yeah, I got to remind y'all, especially those of you, you know, trickling in, just to remind everybody what the situation is in the bracket right now. The winner of this set will have Zane in the losers finals, and then the winner of that set will fight AMSA to determine who the winner is. And oh my god, what a combo route.
Right.
I cannot believe he went for that. So many tricks by the ledge.
Thanks to the resub, Mike.
Jmook with a hint of a smile.
Yeah, I kind of like that, right?
You know?
Okay, so I heard a quote recently that I thought was very interesting. Pressure is a privilege.
Ooh.
Thanks to the resub, weeds.
Basically, if you've gotten to the point in whatever career path you've been in where you're now under pressure, that means you've earned that pressure, right? So whenever I see players smile in these kind of parts of the tournament, I feel like they kind of understand that mentality. Like, oh my god, I am here. I've made it to loser semifinals. I could take this entire tournament.
Y'all gotta enter tournaments, man. Those of you, hold up. Those of you in the chat, because you know
we're waiting in losers finals right now. AMSA kind of rolled us, but we're still here.
I want you to see
we play winner of this, and then we play AMSA again. We just have to beat them twice. 2 sets, that is.
About yourself. And these players are going through it right now. But every single competitor that entered Battle of BC5 that's in the crowd right now thinking about how they could have, should have, would have got 65th instead of 97th, let me tell you, everybody's been through that and everybody is a better person for it. Jmook right now, thinking, what do I got to do to get through this Fox?
It's a tough
FD's
spot
out of the picture.
It's a tough spot to be.
Zane should bust out the Roy. I don't know about the Roy call, but if that's what he wants to do, I'll support it. You could bust out the Ganondorf if you wanted to. You wouldn't hear me complaining.
Needle City right there. Trying to get Needle, run up platform, Needle grab. Cody ready for it.
Ooh, goes right into dash attack out of the shine. Interesting.
Bro, these got to be 2 of my favorite players in the player camp. I just want to say,
oh god damn!
Like my eyes half the time are on these human beings in the player camp because like it is such a story. Oh, the PC walk-off, Port Chester.
I actually, the PC walk-off actually was shown in the first couple games as well, especially when Jmook is refreshing invincibility.
Right.
The PC walk-off is a great option to threaten because you're facing towards the ledge and then you turn around at the last second.
And if
the visual cue isn't there.
Right. If I was a new Melee viewer, you know, I'm coming into this, like, why are we saying PC? What is that?
So that was originally started by PC Chris. That was the player that originated that particular kind of...
In 2007, bro, like 16 years ago.
And somehow it's come all the way around.
A lot of you in the chat aren't, if you're on TikTok, you're not even 6 years old. You know what I'm saying? We're old. We've been doing this for a long time. PC. And
that is kind of crazy to think about.
No, what the hell we were doing, Vish? We just did it because it looked cool.
Right.
And it turns out that when you walk
towards
the
ledge,
facing the ledge, and you turn out the
resub Meister
to turn around and use the momentum from walking forward to turn around and fall to the ledge, what that does to the Sheik player that's recovering is they don't get a visual cue to react like, oh, they're going to edge hog me until it's too late.
Exactly.
And it turns out that that's the thing I love about Melee Vish is like the things that we do to be cool, sometimes it turns out that there's just like this deep, like very scientific reason that it's actually just optimal.
Yeah, sometimes the flashy stuff is the optimal stuff.
Right.
And I think for the highest level play, they mix in
ill-advised.
the optimal stuff with the flashy stuff. But okay, here we go.
Thanks for resub
With a little bit
Omniov.
of a lead here in game 3.
Full stock.
Full stock.
J-Mook right now turning his back to him, looking for a back air, potentially into a grab.
Oh, the second hit of the up smash actually is the one that got the connection.
Sheik is so good with these platforms. Oh, looking for a shield drop forward, doesn't quite get it. Great defense from Cody. J-Mook did not want to go for the chain right there.
No, definitely wanted to just wave dash and grab the ledge, but still gets the edge guard with a beautiful needle sequence.
Thanks to give sub Thursam.
Like an assassin.
Yeah.
Trying to jaywalk away from Cody right now, but...
Oh, great up tilt. Catching Cody coming in from the top platform there. Well-placed up tilt. Not going to be able to grab the grab here from J-Mook's end.
Cody preying on Sheik's recovery right now. Oh, was that shield drop up air? What was he looking for right there? Gets the up smash in 109. It's going to be just enough.
Yeah. The other thing I've been noticing through this entire top 24.
Yep, Zane's playing winner here.
Everyone is so much better about knowing their particular percents that are going to get the KOs. And it really shifts their game plan. Once they know that they've got percents, you can see the option selection way. It's going to be different, right?
Shout out to Hatsune Miku.
That's right. Shout out to Hatsune Miku.
The founder of Minecraft.
Is that how the lore goes?
Yeah.
Oh, I did not know that. Learned something new here today.
No, dude. I mean, I remember in particular, like Accents Obsessed.
Sleep well, Thursam.
At like 85, where I was like, that was the lowest percent that kills. I swear, that's the like 80, 84 that doesn't kill.
Right.
That has been happening a good bit. I'm really glad you brought that up.
Oh.
Cody just grabbed the ledge somehow, but J-Mook also not grabbing the ledge.
Yeah, I think J-Mook
It's getting a little
so they go
sloppy.
downward. Instead, gets the grounded needles. Just a couple of flubs from both players, or yeah. Oh wow. Okay, we're back at it.
Am I going to the Heat game on Tuesday? I was not planning on it, no. I'm absolutely not going to Miami. Unless for some reason they're playing at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa. Then I'm not going.
Cody up a stock here, but at 99%. Oh, wow, yeah. J-Mook just trying to throw out hitboxes.
Yeah, and again, as we talked about, Cody didn't really bite, even amidst all the corner pressure with the platforms. Cody kind of just stayed there a little bit, right? J-Mook still got the stock, but I like it when people stay in the corner and don't like push any kind of disadvantage.
Yeah, when it becomes less of an autopilot, and it's like it feels like they're really, trying to time, the decision.
Exactly. Even if there's not a lot of space in the corner, they still take their time.
Right.
Okay.
What's wrong with Miami? Miami fucking sucks. I hate Miami. Everything's extremely expensive. Traffic's just as bad as California. People are somehow even angrier. I hate Miami. That place sucks.
Forward air. The needles are just... Oh, my God. And even when the needles don't hit, J-Mook has a plan B. He's got options on options. Big knockdown here from Cody, though. Double up air. J-Mook gets the grab. What does he get off this? Wave dash is too far.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're so clean, you're too clean. You're Mr. Clean.
It's actually... Oh!
Oh, my God. And J-Mook...
Wow.
Wow. Cody with another full shot lead.
This is going to be tough.
J-Mook usually gets so much off of his grabs. I feel like the last couple of grabs that J-Mook has got has not netted very much.
I feel like he hasn't got anything off his grabs against Cody, like, in general.
Cody's,
which is so weird.
The defensive play from Cody is
right, because he's DIing in such a way that when J-Mook does the wave dash follow-up, Cody's actually a little bit outside of the range of the grab, which means J-Mook has another thing to pay attention to. When you overload the mental stack, it's harder to get your follow-ups.
Definitely, especially when you're pushed into the corner right now. Potentially your last stock, right? So things are going to get flubbed. Okay.
Great air dodge, but he didn't get the jump. He's got to turn into Princess Zelda. But it's not enough, Cody. And it's been all handshakes here at Battle of BC5. J-Mook.
All right, we're playing Cody.
Cody is going to advance.
Rematch.
Man.
Into the losers.
All right. All right. Let's go, Zane.
J-Mook out of this tournament now. Cody Schwab continuing on. Oh, my goodness.
Thanks, the bits tripping.
So, for losers finals, it will
Didn't
be
know that
Zane
tripping.
versus Cody Schwab, and then the winner of that will be playing Opsa.
It's a bit of a
grand
run back.
finals. Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
We get some Giga Schwabs in the chat as we check out these replays, please.
Oh, yeah,
just a hair late. I mean, like you said, Vish, I think you barring your vernacular here, but I mean, a razor's edge, right? The margins are so
The margins are so small. If you're just a little bit off with your tech chase, you actually get reversaled so hard.
Listen, man. A wise man named Jason Zimmerman, Mute King.
Vyvance in full effect, boys. Yeah, I hope he pops some Addy. I'm hoping Zane was boofing Addy in the meantime, getting ready, and like he's gonna ascend. I just had like a full fucking like remix there. It's been 8.5 hours. Didn't get much sleep.
Accustomed to seeing from J-Moog as well, right? But yeah, I mean,
the Karasa, but Cody.
Wow.
Crazy right there.
There's also like a couple of missed like edge grabs from J-Moog as well over the course of the set that would have probably netted.
All right, let's go, Zane. Let's get it, baby.
I love my melee Vish. As I'm watching some of these replays, some of these situations, like, I think the way that like the community even talked about melee, like back in, you know, like before the golden age, you know, before the Evo days, etc. You know, we kind of talk about like at the highest level, you kind of have to do the same thing over and over. I remember hearing this from a lot of top players, right? It's like at the end, and like at the highest level of melee, when you're a top player, you need to just do the exact same thing in every situation, and there's no more room for creativity. And what I'm seeing watching these replays is like, no, like
this would be a good Olympic game.
I get to see
Nah, it's not better than Tic-Tac-Bow.
In the year
Tic-Tac-Bow is a classic.
That's actually where the creativity comes out the most, right? Because you're pushing each other in such unique ways that you have to find differing paths to get the KO. By the way, can we give a shout out to J-Moog? Can we give one round of applause for J-Moog?
Hey, Tetra.
What an amazing performance.
Tetra's here to cheer on Zane.
Take a look at the stats.
The legend. He'll be back.
Yeah. Oh, man.
But Cody Schwab staying seated.
By the way, the inputs per minute here has been a very interesting stat throughout the course of this tournament. Because
no, there's something going on. I don't even know how to account for the inputs per minute. The clear head and shoulders above the rest of the community in terms of inputs per minute has just been 8 bucks. Hungrybox has been Hungrybox has been punching 750.
Thanks to Prime
like
Gracie.
Bare minimum every set, and I don't really get it.
I think it counts the drifts as well.
It's gotta.
It's gotta count the drifts as well. But
it's gotta.
Let's take a look at this.
No, that's my goat. That's my APM goat. You know what I'm saying?
That's
the
right.
Fastest pace of gameplay
is H-Box.
That's right.
The pinnacle of APM.
Doing it in
you play new Armored Core when it releases? Yeah.
Another melee player like H-Box.
Yes, I will.
That's right. But man, we got the finals right now. Zane versus Cody Schwab.
All right, Zane, let's get it.
Because like for Moist moves, they're doing MXM.
Right.
You think that's just so we can't be like, Zane? Like it's a tasty food, you know what I mean? Zane.
Oh, if it's just MM?
MM.
Zane. Zane.
It's MXM because it needed to be 3 letters.
The X sometimes when you don't say the X.
You're not allowed to do just 2 letters in Valorant.
It must be like
it's something like that, right?
So is Moist Cross Moguls.
That's what it is.
So it's still Zane.
Zane.
Look at him go.
It's like it's like that MF Doom album. Food.
Who do you think has the higher APM amongst these two? Judging by the hands right now.
Somehow still Hungrybox.
Somehow still Hungrybox.
Off camera. Right now.
I mean, that's probably true.
Well, I just heard in my ears like 5.
MXM's good. Yeah, I think it's cool. I think it looks cool.
Cody, do some multi-jumps.
I don't think Cody
he can't
hear us
right now.
got the audio. There's no way Cody can.
All right, are we all added up? Let's get it.
Someone said my name?
Thanks, Resub Salt Scruber.
Okay.
Watch this. Cody.
No,
they can't hear us. Shout out to Audio Technica. They make good headsets.
That's right. Good noise canceling headsets. But
all right, baby. All right.
Losers finals. Zane versus Cody Schwab.
So Zane won winners.
Zane won in winners 3-2 in winner semis. Actually, one of the best sets, not this Genesis, but the Genesis.
All right, Zane, let's get it. Come on, baby.
Cody Schwab and Zane
Let's hop in that kitchen and start cooking up something delicious.
Amazing set. So I hope we're in for another treat like that.
Not a yummy start, but is what it is. Sometimes you gotta eat your vegetables first.
A contentious statement. Cody's just so...
Now let's pack his book bag and get him ready for the school bus, Zane. Let's go, baby. Let's get back to neutral. There we go. Nice, nice.
How much better is
Nice.
Cody than, like,
Yes.
let's say Moki or Sensei?
Okay.
Not that much, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, on any given day, like, they can be... But how much better is Cody against Barth?
And particularly versus
Head
even
and
Zane.
shoulders,
Even specifically
bro.
versus
Yes.
Zane. Even in, like, if you look at the player-to-player
Come on, baby.
matchup,
Let's
I
go, Zane.
completely agree.
It is insane. Like, just the decision-making, like...
Oh, way to really scrap with him.
In neutral, he is right outside. He is always, like, flirting
Come on.
with the dash
Come on.
attack. Like, come at me, bro. Like, you know... Like,
Let's
can you
just
get me or
let's
can't
start
you? And then, like,
slopping
when
and
he goes in,
flopping.
he goes in. Like, he really...
Nice,
That
good grab.
grab was crazy, by the way, from Zane.
Right.
Yeah, just to finish saying...
Nice.
Real quick.
That doesn't kill.
When he decides to go aggressive, he goes
Nice.
all the way in.
Very
He's not
nice.
playing
Very,
with
very
punches. And I
nice.
think that a lot of Foxes, they try to kind of walk this tightrope, but they fall a little bit short. They're a little bit too aggressive.
Good
too
pokes
aggressive.
on those little piggies.
Cody,
There you go.
extremely calculated here.
I also think Cody really believes in Fox, even amidst the time
Oh, nice,
period
nice,
where,
nice.
you know, it was like Marth beats Fox 6-4
Good
across
counter.
all the matchups, across all the stages, and you know we need
Oh.
to change the rules, so whatever. You know, during that
Couldn't
kind
finish
of
the
like,
edge guard. Damn it.
that kind of like talk.
God
amidst that
damn
kind
it.
of talk, Cody always still believed that Fox
It's alright,
was
come
the
on.
best character, even amongst all the other stages,
Yeah.
right?
He had a
Let's
brief
get it
moment
right
where he
back.
was kind of like trying out the Sheik,
Right.
but basically said, you know what? Nah,
He was always a
can
Fox
do it.
believer, always
Oh
a
my
Fox
goodness, fell a little bit too low, but Zane, let Cody land, let him get his double jump back.
Okay, huge.
And, you know, is going to close that edge guard out. But
That
the
was
edge guards haven't
big.
actually been
That
the
was
cleanest from
big.
Zane. He's allowing Cody, you know, a few more flips of the coin than maybe he feels like he deserves.
Yeah, I've actually been seeing a couple of flubs. I mean, a decent amount of
Good
flubs
grab.
in this top four compared to what I would be accustomed to seeing from these top
Oh,
players.
come on,
right?
come on, Zane.
Especially
Come on,
amongst the edge guarding in particular.
Nice. Yeah,
Man,
yeah,
I
yeah,
mean,
yeah,
I think
yeah.
the thing that I realized recently,
Nice.
so much of Melee, it's not just playing your best, it's also trying to get your opponent
Yes.
to play worse.
Right.
Like,
can you
Oh.
tilt your opponent a little bit?
No!
With the options
Damn
to
it, you
choose,
gave up
right?
and I
stage.
think the word tilt, I almost
Oh,
don't even
alright.
want to use the word
Back to
tilt.
neutral.
People use
Nice.
the word tilt, and
There
it's
we go.
very-
Nice.
As Zane,
Nice, nice, nice.
Uppies Cody, that's undeniable. You're going to die once it
Tilt in the sense
Tilt,
that
tilt is a loaded word in the sense
Thanks
that
for gift
people
sub again,
use the word tilt.
Gracie,
It's
in the
a very
raid, Crab.
emotional word.
Hope you had a
When
good
you think tilt, you
stream.
think, like,
Thanks
oh,
for your
I'm
sub,
angry.
Aussie,
not
and
particularly angry.
Ons.
Right, it's like, we were talking about it, Slime was talking about it in the context of Mango versus Aklo, where Aklo would, like, hold Fox's down B, like, reflector.
Right.
And then as the Falco, you're like, oh, I can't shoot a laser because Fox is over on the other side of the screen holding down B.
Right.
And that little moment.
Oh,
where
that
you
counter
get taken
idea
out
was
of your game plan,
pretty
someone does
cute.
something unusual,
It didn't
like
work, but it
holding
was
Fox's-
cute.
Or, yeah, Fox's shine. It just
Alright, now let's put
that's
some heart in
enough
my
to
eyes.
break
Show me
you
some
out.
beautiful shit,
Because the
Zane.
moment your brain
Make me
starts,
fall
like,
in love with the
consciously
gameplay.
thinking, then that subconscious mind is no longer at the wheel.
Right.
And breaking your opponent out of flow state, I think, is so important.
Nice,
We talk
nice.
About, like, discipline and game plan throughout this top 8, right?
Right.
So if you can get someone to like kind of be out of that and be not in the moment as much, it makes a
Oof.
huge deal.
It's night and day.
Yeah.
Amazing edge guard from Cody. Very, very, you know, I think scary.
To be fair, he probably should have killed us like 2 times before that, so that was all just gravy.
But Cody knows his flowcharts.
I think he knows the percents too as well. Sometimes going out is kind of beneficial given the percents that you're at.
Yeah.
Okay.
Especially when you have enough.
Nice.
Back to the mark, like has to spend the side B early. You know, what a side B right there from Zane. Speaking of which.
Okay,
By the
goddammit.
way, when you're
Zane.
thinking about Marth and chain
Nice, good
grab
grab.
in particular, I feel like the chain grab for
Ah!
Marth and the combo game for Marth is a lot harder in 2023, thanks to all the slight DIs and thanks to all the notches that the controllers that the Foxes have now.
Yeah, you've got to.
Alright, alright. Take him to the Scholastic Book Fair and let him check out a good book.
I think the biggest thing is really the awareness, because I think that even the closest notch to up is actually like it's too far.
Come on,
It's still
come on.
obvious,
Mhm.
if that makes sense. The biggest thing, honestly, is just the awareness that like you can make it. And
Nice.
that's exactly what I'm saying about.
Good
like,
grab.
You gotta break your opponent out of their flow state.
Yeah.
Like you've got to. It's not just about executing your game.
Yes.
It's about how do
Oh.
I make it as hard as possible for my opponent to execute theirs.
Yeah, absolutely.
2023
Nice.
crazy.
Oh, fuck yeah.
The best time to get into
Good shit,
melee
good
is
shit.
now.
That shit's smelling real nice. Let's go. Come on, Zane.
I'm still saying it.
The best time to get into melee was yesterday. The second best time to get into
That's
melee
exactly
is
right.
right now.
That's exactly right.
Ooh, okay.
Oh. And yes,
that's just it.
That shine is very sad.
Get that ledge with the juiciest
That was
time
sad
to
for
cover
us.
everything.
Yeah, I think also that's a huge.
It's okay though. Don't think about it, Zane. Let me think about it. I'll bear the tilt.
Knows the timing to grab the ledge right when the Marth is doing that up B, right? It's a huge.
Nice.
Yeah, you don't just like, you know.
Finding a few stray hits. Let's convert something out of it. Oh god.
Oh no, like Marth like did a side B at a weird timing I wasn't ready for it. Now I'm
it's
the
gonna
one
be
getting
tough.
guarded.
Right.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that. If the first shine isn't enough, we're going to hit him with another one.
Another one.
So in Canada, that's known as the Zuppy shine, but back in my day, that was called the Javier.
Oh. The Javi. Shout out to Javi.
Thanks, Zarisa. Bruins?
Like
Okay, come on.
Everyone is just clocked in right now.
It's clocked in. Yo, Cody is gaming. I mean, Zane's gaming.
Zane's gaming too, though. We're playing Smash, brother.
Look at that.
Oh, we just tried.
Look at the eyebrows.
There we go.
Zane's going to express, especially on this stage. Like, if Zane misses a chain grab, you're going to know it.
But that's what I'm talking about. It's like it's a lot harder than it might seem.
Nice.
From a viewer's perspective, especially with the DI and the escape options that Cody Schwab is going to be threatening, right?
That's right.
But amazing
Nice.
shot there from Zane.
Yeah, even doing the Mewtwo King ledge get up attack where
Get some more chain grabs going on here. They make me feel good.
Like a weird ECB interaction where Fox doesn't get his double jump back and still falls to his doom.
Oh.
Yeah.
Gotta shout out the Marth GOAT.
There we go. There we go.
That's right.
God. Little baby opening.
Ooh, okay.
Oh,
that's so scary. That's so scary.
You could so die there.
Yeah, that could have been a huge reversal, but still could be right
Nice.
now amidst this chain grab. Goes right into neutral air. I kind of like that.
Oh.
Text from both players.
Wow, what a recovery from Zane.
Oh, I really like that.
Oh, that just missed. That just missed.
Up smash.
Yeah,
What kind of fucking baloney?
Looks like it was a little far away after the jab, but Cody got that nice dash. Ooh,
Ah!
what an angle. We did not have angles like that back in the day, Tony.
No, that's, I think even in terms of mathematics, you know, that's a...
Nice.
That
didn't kill. I thought that would kill.
The radians
It's 156.
Oh, definitely.
That didn't kill. He's fucking cheating. He's changed the values of the knockback.
Oh, it had to be an accidental double jump. Cody with some weird flubs. Gets the Daraki. Yeah, Cody is somebody who actually does the back input on his ledge dashes.
Okay.
And on FD, that means sometimes you get accidental wall jumps coming off the ledge.
Right.
But not too phased by it.
Oh.
Hang on.
I really like
Down
that
smash.
option. I really like that option where you take the light hit of the up B and you still have enough time to like jump back and punish the Marth as they land
Come on,
back
Zane.
on stage with that.
Come on, Zane.
Right,
Super
right.
good. It's kind of risky if you get hit by like the hard hit of the up B, you're just kind of dead.
It's risky and it's also very
Good grab.
percent
There we go.
dependent. You have to be at a very low percent for
Let's
Fox
convert.
to even go for that, because if you're at a higher percent, you just get knocked into tumble and then you can't do anything.
Right.
So that's where,
Damn
like,
it.
you know, they say a lot of modern fighting games have like combat
Nice.
mechanics. Melee has a snowball mechanic, which is
Oh.
higher percent. You actually just don't
Holy
get to
shit.
see, you know, as readily. You don't get to do as
All right, we're
much
setting the
as
dial from silly to goofy.
Can I tell you a real snowball
Unforgiving
mechanic
game. Hit me.
in Melee? Getting hit by Foxes up B as you're trying to
Oh
edge guard them.
my
Oh my god, that
goodness.
snowball's so hard,
Oh
bro.
my
It's
goodness.
There we go.
Comeback mechanic. It's snowball.
All right, let's enter wacko mode.
Got the Sakurai combo. You know,
Going ghost.
Thank you, Sakurai, for you know,
Do this one from Danny
some
Phantom.
Sarcasm from our floaty friends.
Right, right.
Great guy from Zane, doesn't go too far. Is going to be able to mix up the recovery. Fast fall.
Nice.
B.
Oh.
Cody looking for
Nice.
the smash, doesn't get it.
Taking so much percent here too.
Okay, that's fine.
I don't
We
think you feel
chipped
too
a
bad
little
at
something
Zane
on there.
You're like fighting from the corner there. You still got like a nice percent.
Nice.
We got the double
Nice.
jump. Yo.
Dash
Oh, fuck yeah.
Nair.
And just goes, okay, went for DI mix up there. Great DI from Cody to not DI away.
Still hasn't landed.
Yes.
Anyway, so still no jump for Fox.
No.
Jump back now.
Yeah, but took
Damn it.
so much damage in the meantime. Hang
Give
on a
him
minute.
ledge.
Wait,
Now Zane with no jump.
Yeah. Oh, this is a bad spot to be as
Oh, good spot dodge. Come on, Zane.
just staying above with no jump. Oh,
Nice.
The run out forward air was beautiful. Knowing the percents too.
Woo.
Yes.
To where it's just gonna KO.
So I think
Good
again,
shit,
what
good
I was saying
shit.
About, like at the highest level, you see different options. You get to see melee that you don't see at any other level. So most of the time, Marth players in that situation will just down tilt because it's an easy way to just react to side B. You poke them and they die. They fall to their doom. A great Fox player can do a side B at a height that goes below.
All right, let's get it.
down
Let's get
tilt.
it.
It's very difficult to do. Zane has enough respect for Cody that he knows Cody's ready to do that lowest possible height side B to go under down tilt. So what does Zane do? He does run off.
Trading blows right
More
now.
risky than down tilt, but it will hit. even if the Fox goes for that really low side B.
And to be able to do that in like a last situation is so crazy.
Jesus, jeepers.
Okay, here, just a couple of extra side Bs.
Come on, Zane, let's go.
To throw off the timing from the edge guarding from Cody Schwab. Even here, like, these up Bs are so different.
Oh, yes, we take those. I like those.
Like an early up B,
those are always cool.
like the Fox is gonna be coming off
I like when those are on the menu.
Like the late up
Seasonal
B,
item.
Like waiting on the stage so that you can maybe grab the edge.
It's all right.
Even, like the timings from the recovery are just very nuanced.
Yeah, you'll notice Zane like does the up B at a location where like he doesn't just want to grab the ledge. He actually goes
Yeah, let's get in there and
above
start
the ledge
spitting.
kind of gently
Oh, Jiminy Christmas, let's go.
Trick up Cody's timing if Cody's just trying to edge hog him.
Fuck yes.
Oh, no way.
No!
Zane getting custom.
Okay, nice.
Zane was trying to do a reverse forward air amidst all of that as well.
That's so clean. That's so clean.
Gets the forward smash.
Yeah, Cody trying to trick him up. Thought maybe Zane might grab the ledge on him. So Cody's like, cool, I'll just go straight, play the level 2 mix-up.
Oh.
And Zane's like, nah, I'm going to take it back to 2007 with this one forward smash.
Oh! Oh!
Doesn't get the...
Downer doesn't spike.
Yeah,
wow, Cody
Damn
gets
it.
back. I think Zane actually could have side beat. Probably confirmed the kill with just
Nice,
a side
nice.
because you can't tech side beat. But okay,
Nice.
one way or the other.
Nice.
It just happens so fast, right? It's so difficult to like question the
Oh, huge, good catch.
Like a split second to make them.
I'll never question Zane's mark.
You can't question Zane's mark.
You
Nice.
can't, unless you're the Crimson Blur.
Fuck yes.
So nice dashing
Come on, baby.
before
Let's
seeing
go.
What recovery option was coming out to give yourself enough time to be able to throw out a different kind of option. I love that. Okay, right in the up smash.
Every space player in the venue just clenched right there.
Yeah.
When you get hit by Mars side B off stage at 0%,
Same
you're
with
like,
Falcons.
I'm dead.
Same with Falcons.
Yeah, no, I should
Come on,
really,
come on,
I
Zane.
should say fast faller, not
It
spacey, fast faller.
It hurts. It hurts.
Let's be all inclusive here. Falcons, you're one of us. You're from space.
Thanks, man.
Humans are animals.
Oh, nice.
That was a crazy
Come on, Zane.
forward air.
Really? Well, yeah, off of the like a
Oh, that's
double
the shine.
shine.
That's the shine we saw in the previous game.
Please, Zane, please. For Bikini Bottom and all of our friends. Do it for Rock Bottom as well. No! The counter! No, 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 no.
That is great. Two
The
double
counter.
shines. And that's just it. That's the power of Fox McCloud, Toph. That you can just KO at 15%.
Cody makes it look easy.
But that is a very difficult shine to get. Both
Yeah.
were very difficult shines to get. The first one on the right side, where you just shine into jump shine.
Okay, now let's use this to supercharge our talent here.
So it is very
Let the
rare
anger fuel
that a
you like a
Mars
Sith
player will
Lord.
go for a counter there.
Please, Zane.
Because, like, most of the time, Mars will just jump back, jump back forward air, side B. Zane tried to preempt an early hitbox by
It's
throwing
not
out
powering
counter.
us right now. Please,
Cody
Zane. God,
did
Jesus
nothing, 'cause
Christ.
the thing that beats counter is doing nothing.
You can't counter a hit if there's no hit.
And again, that's what I'm saying about like the level of melee right now is like you're seeing options. It's like you're playing rock, paper, scissors, and the guy says protractor.
Right.
And then the other guy says, you know, ray gun.
TI-86.
Right. It's like I didn't know those
Good
were
grab.
options. I thought it was rock, paper, and scissors. Like, and you know, all these guys who are in the crowd, the guys that got knocked out of the bracket, they don't have access to those options.
No.
I'm getting scared.
Here at Losers Final.
I'm getting scared, please.
It was actually a
Zane,
really
please.
clean stock, by the way.
Oh
that
my
first
God.
shot that Cody Schwab just took. And it feels like all the momentum is on Cody's side after that previous game.
Zane is rattled right now, bro.
Yeah.
That was
Oh my
that was
God.
everything on that fountain game, and all of a sudden you are staring down the barrel of Cody Schwab
Oh my God, this
with
is
4 stocks to your 1.
Oh man.
Wow, we got fucking
What
rolled.
happened in the last minute of my life? Vince?
Holy
the whole world was different
shit.
60 seconds ago.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be the run back, Zane versus Amsa.
Yeah, I think Zane needed to take like just a minute in between those games after the brutal 2 stocks that he took in the previous game. But okay.
Okay.
This would be the comeback of all comebacks. Let's see what Zane's got here. And potentially his last stock here in Losers Finals of Battle of BC5.
First he's got to get
Dash attack out of the corner.
Please, just a little magic. Just a little
Searching
magic,
for
a little
someone, gets
miracle.
grab.
Okay, gets...
It's not asking for
here.
much.
Doesn't get...
Calls out the spot dodge. Okay.
Ooh, the
But the slide off bear from Cody. And that is going to be it. Cody holding on to the edge.
That was such a sad throw.
Longer than Zane could stall down there. And it's a clean 3 stock to conclude Losers Finals.
That was such a sad one. That was so sad.
We talk about
Thanks, Reese Beefy. Wow.
Commentators. I feel if like you looked at the first 3 games versus how the 4th game went and the 5th game, you could really see the riding from Cody's
Damn.
Just after getting those 2 huge shine KOs on game 4, It was a completely different set. Completely different set. Like the first couple.
Thanks to resub Joseph and the Prime Gun. God damn.
These two is like they make so few mistakes.
Right.
I still can't believe the 3-stock.
So many sets in Melee
They're not the last
by,
3-stock, but
you should have hit
the
those.
3-stock lead
You know,
loss.
Someone goes for a tech chase or an edge guard.
That
They have the
really
right idea,
hurts.
but Melee's a very difficult game. There's no buffer. It's a 20-year-old video game.
Yeah.
That they just didn't get the thing that they were going for. Cody and Zane are both pretty much hitting what they're going for, and because of that, you get to see, you know, the mind games really flow at the highest level. You know, Cody throwing Zane off stage for everything.
Yeah.
At the end of Fountain of Dreams Game 4, Zane countering because, like, you know.
Well, it is what it is.
Cody expects the unexpected.
I gotta say the MVP, it feels like, was doing that particular shine that Cody did over the course of the set. The double shine off stage. The shine and then to the jump shine right away caught Zane at least a couple times throughout the set. Insane. And as we talked about, it's pretty risky because if you don't get the second shine.
Yeah, third place.
With no
jump.
You just spent your jump.
No super major W on the agenda for this weekend, but a good run regardless.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. What a set.
Run off forward air. Look at that.
Man, these competitors really push each other to the limits.
And this is, you know, where I really because Zane just beat Cody in the winner's bracket like not an hour ago. You know what I'm saying? That's tournament melee. Tournament melee is brutal.
Dude, that double shine is so good.
Covering
at 0.
Right there, waiting, but then not letting Zane touch the stage.
Yeah, not getting the jump
Shining
back.
a hair before Marth's little princely boots.
Yeah, even that particular spacing that Cody did, just being right outside the forward smash range while being the playing out of the corner, insane.
Insane.
More neutral wins for Cody Schwab here, 37-31.
All right, well.
Yeah, incredible.
Still a good run.
6% L cancel rate from Zane.
All right.
And we're talking about, you know,
I'm finally going to go eat a real meal. I'm going to toss you to mainstream. Third place ain't too shabby. All right, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. New subs, welcome aboard. Sub means a lot. Thanks for subbing. Enjoy the emotes. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a great evening, everyone.
Oh, man.
Tell me, Vish, about what the two possibilities are for the outcome of this tournament.
We've got Amsa and we've got Cody Schwab in grand finals. We're down to the last two competitors
The
here.
last two competitors.
At Battle of BC.
And I just got to shout out some of my good buddies at Fresh Cut. They aren't here to give you a fresh cut, even though you might need one.